All right. Hold on a second here. Before we continue, let me just see if I have anyone to thank before we get into the plant. Andrew Quincy is the last name I see here. Andrew, if I forgot to thank you again. And I think I'm up to date with everyone else. Hold on. I think we're good. All right. As usual, before we get into the plant, we always like to talk about a couple of the little details for people that maybe haven't played this game a million times. Pay attention to Raiden's voice at the start of this next sequence. A lot of people miss it. But while Raiden has the codename Snake for the first few minutes of the next sequence, his voice and his character is also subtly different. He talks like Snake. He has a much gruffer sounding voice. It's like he's impersonating Snake. He thinks he is Snake. Like the player thinks they're going to be continuing the game playing as Snake. Raiden also believes he is Snake. And then that gets taken from him when the Colonel gives him a new code name and tells him that he's not Snake. So the Raiden's character is kind of a reflection of what's going on in the player's mind in a way during the start of this next sequence. It's a bit of a head fuck. There are other cool little things like early indications that the Colonel is an AI when he fucks up the MGS1 dialogue at the beginning of the game. You know how at the beginning of MGS1, the very, very first codec call in MGS1 at the dock, first scene in the game, you know, and the Colonel says, when we need to contact you, the codec will beep. The Colonel repeats that dialogue at the start of this next scene in the same kind of situation, you know, after Raiden swims up to a docking area, just like in MGS1. But when the Colonel says, when we need to contact you, he fucks up his lines. It's like he's reciting lines and he messes them up. He says, when we need to reach you, and then he corrects himself and says, contact you, the codec will beep. And it's just an early indication that things are not quite right. So pay attention. Pay attention to these little things. There are all sorts of other weird little things as well, but we'll talk about those when we get into the game itself. Let's do it. Do I want to save? No. This is going to be on the test, so pay attention. I love this intro to the plant. There's loads of cool little things to see and look at and kind of piece together. There's lots of detective work you can do at the beginning of the plant.
Snake, do you remember the sinking of that tanker 2 years ago?
Of course.
Terrorists blow a hole in an oil tanker full of crude barely 20 miles off the shore of Manhattan. Your classic nightmare.
Of course.
It didn't take long for the government to put an oil fence around the whole mess. And then that massive offshore cleanup facility went up inside.
The big shell. I hear the cleanup isn't quite over yet.
It takes time.
Listen how confident he is.
The shell's become a landmark, a symbol of environmental protection.
Calling teams Alpha and Bravo. Deploy at the big shell as scheduled.
Approximately 6 hours ago, the big shell was seized by an armed group.
Do we have an ID?
Former members of the Navy SEAL Special Anti-Terrorist Training Squad Dead Cell. Russian private army members may also be involved. It's a highly trained group and they have the big shell under complete control.
Notice how it starts before the sun has fully risen as well.
Come in from downwind and pull up fast. Get ready to fast rope down to Shell 1. 5 minutes to ETA. Alpha, your top priority is to rescue and safeguard the president. Team Bravo, watch out for Stillman's back and get those C4s disarmed.
It's early morning. Twilight.
What are their demands?
$30 billion.
$30 billion? What makes them think they can get that much?
There was a government-sponsored tour going on at the big shell that day.
Hostages, huh?
A VIP from one of the major conservation groups, and one from our own government. The most important person in a sense.
The most important person?
James Johnson.
The president?
Unless the demands are met, the terrorists intend to blow the big shell out of the water.
And the crude will ignite, turning the Manhattan Harbor into an inferno.
That's not the worst case scenario. If the chlorides being used to decontaminate the seawater go up with the oil, toxins containing catastrophic levels of dioxins will be released. In other words, the bay's ecosystem will be wiped out, and the sea will turn into a toxic soup for centuries, becoming the worst environmental disaster in history. You have 2 mission objectives. 1, infiltrate the offshore decontamination facility Big Shell and safeguard the president and other hostages. And 2, disarm the terrorists by any means necessary. You should know that SEAL Team 10 is also conducting a rescue operation.
Is this a joint effort?
No. Foxhound remains a covert body. Don't alert them to your presence. That is an order.
This is Snake. I'm now inside Strut A of Shell 1.
How are things?
We're in luck. Looks like there are no sentries posted here.
What's the visibility?
The lights on the plant struts are functioning. I won't have to use the IR goggles.
Any problems?
There was a brand new hole cut through the oil fence. There's someone else besides me that wanted to get in badly.
That's not possible.
What about SEAL Team 10?
They landed on the roof of the Big Shell as planned. And by the way, Snake, we're changing your code name for all following communication.
What's wrong with Snake?
Just a precaution. You are now designated Raiden. All right, Raiden. You've already covered infiltration and VR training.
I've completed 300 missions in VR. I feel like some kind of legendary mercenary.
Okay, we'll skip that part. Make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to reach you, contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
All right. I'll contact you if anything changes.
First, make your way to the upper section of the Big Shell.
How do I get up to the next level?
There's an elevator at the far end of that area. Use that.
Sounds good.
Your new sneaking suit uses electrofiber technology, a byproduct of fiber optics research. The texture isn't far removed from rubber, but the material protects against a wide range of toxic substances. The suit itself has a wide array of built-in sensors. It is referred to as smart skin in military R&D. Data about damage to different regions of the body, including blood loss, is exchanged between the suit and the intravenous nanomachines to create a feedback system.
There's a lot of pressure on my torso.
Relax. The suit applies varying pressure to major internal organs to maximize performance and safeguard their functions. They call this the skull suit in Foxhound.
Skull suit seems appropriate somehow.
The hatch with a circular handle will open into the elevator area. Locate the hatch first.
Copy that. Moving on to main mission objectives.
All right, sweet. Let's do it. When we need to reach you, contact you, the codec will beep. Why would a real human care about having to say contact you instead of reach you? Just say when we need to reach you, the codec will beep. You're communicating the exact same idea. No need to say contact you instead. Reach you will suffice. Means the same thing. Such a cool little moment. What do you think of Raiden's sneaking suit? I think it's the second worst sneaking suit. You don't like how it looks visually? Yeah, I guess so. I guess you're right. It isn't one of the best sneaking suits they've made. I think maybe you could say it kind of fits with how kind of alien and gangly Raiden is. But yeah, I guess it is a bit bland. I do like the skull symbolism. And I guess they didn't want to give him a more traditional looking suit, you know, because he's supposed to look alien and abnormal. But even with all of that considered, I guess, yeah, it probably isn't one of the best suits. But yeah, you hear there how the voice changes. As soon as he switches the code name from Snake to Raiden, he goes up an octave. He suddenly gets higher pitched. Easy to miss though, too. Even when you notice it, it's still subtle. I wonder if it was more noticeable in Japanese. The exact same thing happens in Japanese. Or he stops doing his Snake impression. But in Japanese, he naturally has a gruffer voice anyway, even when he is as Raiden.
Got your feet wet? These are the basic controls for swimming. Stroke the water and move forward by pushing the punch button. Push it in rapid succession to swim faster. Change your heading with the left stick. Up will take you up, down takes you lower, left and right to face those directions. The O2 gauge will appear under your life gauge while you're underwater. The gauge corresponds to the amount of air you can hold from a single deep breath. Once the O2 gauge falls to zero, the life gauge will start to drop. You need to be aware of that.
You might think that's by design, the voice switch there. No, that was just re-recorded dialogue for the HD collection. Whenever they mention controls, we run back. If we jump back in, we can get these thermals here. Oh no, I mean, I picked up on the very basic ones, Ichiban, but when it came to like a lot of the smaller details, I missed most of those. But the ones that are very explicit, I picked up on some of those, obviously. Let's take a look at the thing here. We call the Colonel here.
Raiden, over there is the submarine for deep sea dives. It is apparently used in repairing submerged areas of the Big Shell and for studying deep sea ecosystems and changes in water quality. It can dive to depths of around 500 meters at a maximum speed of roughly 3 knots. In addition to its normal water-resistant lighting, it is also outfitted with lighting resistant to muddy water. I doubt that you'll get it to work, though. That submarine is not operational. It doesn't pose any threat. Forget about it and return to your duties.
So yeah, if we do some detective work at the beginning of the plant here, we can see that some things are not quite right. We get the sense that a lot of these objects here are more like props than having an actual function. If we go over to the suits over here, which Raiden looks up at as soon as he pokes his head out of the water, we can get some information about them as well.
Colonel, there's a gym suit.
Looks like a high barometric pressure diving suit. By maintaining barometric pressure within the suit, it should allow its wearer to carry out work at sea depths of as much as 300 meters. But it doesn't look even remotely usable. It's a very old model.
Yeah, and it's rusted all over. It doesn't even look like it's been used.
Raiden, that diving suit doesn't look like it works. Forget about it and return to your duties.
Oh, do I want to pick up the shaver? Yeah, fuck it. It's a bit busted on the HD collection, but whatever. It's rusted all over. It doesn't even look like it's been used. We take a look at the bugs here as well.
Look at all these bugs. The seawater is polluted with crude oil, and yet they can still survive.
It's an altered bug that can resolve crude oil.
Altered?
Yes, through genetic engineering. It was created in the lab to combat frequent oil spills. It doesn't exist naturally. The bug is genetically altered with DNA from a bacteria called Pseudomonas, which can decompose crude oil. It has an enzyme in its body that can break up oil, and was modified so it instinctively consumes any crude oil that it absorbs. One of the reasons the Big Shell has little oil pollution is because of this bug. It also helps in reducing costs and the number of spill maintenance workers. It's a form of bioremediation. It's for the most part innocuous, so no need to be worried. Those bugs have ravenous appetites. Be careful that they don't end up eating your rations. Shake your equipment to protect the items from sea lice.
All right, there we go. Colonel, what now? He's going to tell me to hurry up here. He doesn't like me doing all this investigating.
Raiden, you should be used to the controls by now. Proceed with your mission. The clock is ticking. Get on the elevator on the far side of this area and get to the upper section of the Big Shell.
Even little things like that are kind of interesting to me if you compare it to the tanker, you know, and how you're treated at the start of the tanker versus here with Raiden. How Otacon doesn't call you to hurry you up, telling you to get inside the tanker. Even in like small, subtle ways, you feel like you're more under the thumb here as Raiden. You're a free agent as Snake. Not so much with Raiden. It's the total opposite. But yeah, even the bugs, genetically altered, do not exist naturally. Kind of fits with the rest of the theming in this place. Some HD collection exclusive Easter eggs here, which are kind of strange. Metal Gear 2, Guns of Patriots. Not sure whose idea it was to put this shit here. Up here as well. Metal Gear Solid. Sons of Patriots? Very weird. Some asshole's idea. We check the lockers. We don't get anything. Yeah, we can hide the bodies in here if we want. There's one in the tanker as well. Where is the one in the tanker, Bad Humans? I'm not sure if I know about that one. But yeah, all these early indications that things are not quite right on the plant. All these props. Oh yeah, let's show the sea lice interaction. The Colonel was telling the truth about the sea lice eating your rations. If you crawl on the ground and let the sea lice crawl all over you. It's cool that we actually get an animation for it there as well. And they drop off you there. Now when I look in my items, we have sea lice. Genetically engineered bugs for oil spill accident. Eats and decomposes oil. Rations are their favorite as well. But what did he mean? That we need to shake our items to get rid of the sea lice? Shake your items? What could that mean? It's a bit confusing. What he means is, you might notice there that the sea lice moved a bit. See? To shake it, we need to go up and down like that. And then it falls out of your items. Almost feels like a throwback to Metal Gear 2 and all of its weird animal mechanics. You know the snake in Metal Gear 2 that could eat your rations? It kind of feels like that. Little throwback to the Metal Gear 2 mechanics. Before Olga, on the left blueprint of the tanker just says MGS2. Ah, okay, okay. Apparently that line about the skull suit, you know, when Raiden says skull suit, seems appropriate somehow. Apparently in Japanese that line comes across a bit more ominously, like it's I guess you already kind of get the idea maybe that it's some kind of bad omen, but I think it hits a bit differently in Japanese. You know, that Raiden is already a dead man. You know, he's given up his identity. He's a skull. Under the control of the Patriots. In, I think it's, forget which document it's in, but in one of the commentary files, they talk about how the mask is also supposed to kind of symbolize Raiden as being an alien. You know, like he has the very classic gray alien eyes. They really want Raiden to feel kind of abnormal to the series, alien to the series. They describe his hair as being like virgin white, clean, pure, without identity, alien. Everything is supposed to give you this feeling about Raiden. The skull suit, the mask, the white hair, and I guess just the way he looks in general, the strange kind of look he has. I'm thinking about what you were saying about the suit, Bad Humans. I think I guess it looks a bit bland in gameplay. I feel like I quite like how it looks generally in cutscenes. You know, that it kind of fits Raiden's thin frame, like the way it just hugs him. It has that kind of skin-tight look, like it's a part of him. I think I still kind of like the skull suit. And now I'm just thinking about what Kojima said about their asses. Kojima wanted Snake to have a more perfectly formed ass than Raiden. This was done very deliberately by design. Snake is supposed to have a big, plump, fat ass, and Raiden is supposed to have a thin, flat ass. I wish I could remember the exact words, but it was really funny in one of the commentary documents where they were talking about, like, you know, Kojima being, like, very demanding that Snake's ass be perfectly rounded. It's really funny as well, especially when you get to the Arsenal Gear scenes at the end of the game. You know how the scene where Snake first appears and it's like, it's designed to show this explicit contrast between Snake and Raiden. Raiden is sneezing naked without his clothes. Snake shows up to save the day with Raiden's gear ready for him, appearing in the sneaking suit for the very first time since the tanker. and you get that. It's not a close-up on his ass, but you know, he's in the frame. It has his ass fairly well highlighted in that frame when he first shows up. You know, the one where Raiden is sneezing and the camera's positioned behind Snake, all up in his ass. It's all very deliberate to show this contrast between Snake and Raiden. Even his health bar is bigger than Raiden's. Even his health bar is slightly bigger. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, let's do some of the other optional calls here.
Raiden, first get to the upper section of the big shell. Take the elevator in the north end of the area. To get to the elevator...
Definitely not.
Which ass do I prefer? Well, he's right. You know, Snake does have a more perfectly rounded ass. Raiden's ass is not, you know, it's not very remarkable. Snake's ass stands out. The curves and the creases around his ass. He's even wearing a kind of corset. Snake. He's kind of sexualized in that sneaking suit. You compare him to Raiden, you know, this gaunt, skeletal suit. Look at those ribs and the pressed-in stomach. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah! Remember we were talking about this before? I can't remember if we came to any conclusions about it. But isn't it kind of weird, the whole thing with the thermal goggles at the start of the plant? How Raiden is wearing thermal goggles and then he decides to leave them behind. And they have that bit of dialogue where they comment on it. The Colonel asks Raiden, what's the visibility? And Raiden responds, the lights on the plant struts are functioning. I won't have to use the IR goggles. It's just like a weird thing to put into the script. I mean, I guess it makes sense because the mission starts right before the sun comes up and it's dark in that first scene when Raiden is swimming in. So he would have a reason. He would just naturally have a reason for the goggles, and maybe that's it. But I don't know. It's just kind of an unusual thing. Raiden dropping his goggles, and then you can go back into the water and pick them up if you want. I don't know. It's just kind of an unusual little thing to have written into the script. You know, it just makes you wonder about parallels with MGS1, or if there's like something going on there in that regard. When Snake swims in at the start of MGS1, he doesn't have any thermals, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't it make more sense that those goggles would belong to Snake? I don't think so. Or wait, hold on. Yeah, because I guess at the start you don't see Raiden use the goggles, do you? Does Raiden notice that there are goggles there? I was wondering about Snake, and maybe that Snake turned the lights on or something. You know, or maybe the Colonel had planned for Raiden to use the goggles because the lights would have been off, but Snake interfered with the simulation and turned on the lights, so now Raiden doesn't have to use the goggles or something. Thought maybe it was like some early indication about that whole part of the story. But yeah, the Colonel asks Raiden, what's the visibility? And Raiden responds, the lights on the plant struts are functioning. I won't have to use the IR goggles. So that just gave me the impression that Raiden already had the goggles with him and he left them behind. And that maybe he was using them during the intro. When we're looking through Raiden's point of view in first person during the intro, do we ever see a thermal effect or anything? I don't think we do. Like how Snake sheds his skin in MGS1. Maybe that's what it's supposed to... Yeah. Yeah, maybe, because we don't see Snake remove anything from himself when he's going up the elevator later. So maybe Snake leaving the goggles behind here is supposed to mirror what he does when he goes up the elevator in MGS1, leaving the goggles behind. I won't... Just the way Raiden comments on it, like, I won't have to use the IR goggles. He's very casual about it, as if he, like, knew that the goggles would be here, or that the goggles belonged to him. We don't see him leave the goggles behind, do we? Do we see him look at the object in the water? I'm gonna have to watch the scene again and pay close attention to that part. And they're right down here. Anyway, it's fun theorizing about this stuff. Picking apart the simulation is one of the most fun parts of MGS2. Okay, let's do a few more calls here. One cool little detail on the codec screen is how the bars are shaped differently to how they were in the tanker chapter. On the tanker chapter, it's shaped just like MGS1's codec screen. But here, it kind of looks like a pistol pointing at Raiden.
To get to the elevator area, go through the connecting passageway to the north. The passage is behind a watertight hatch. It should look like a door with a circular handle.
Which is pretty fitting, you know, given that Raiden is basically a hostage in this game. Almost literally at the end of the game, when the Colonel is threatening him. If you don't do what we say, Rose dies, your child dies. Do it. Finish the mission. Where he's basically a slave to their demands by the end of the game.
You're currently using artificial blood primed with nanomachines.
What did you do with my own blood?
It's being kept in cold storage. It will be circulated back into your body when you return. If the life gauge drops to the red zone, you won't be able to stop the bleeding by yourself. Bloodstains can give your presence away to the enemy. Be careful. To stop the flow, select a bandage from among your items. You can also go into a crouch or crawl and stay completely still for a while. All you have to do is stop moving for a duration of time, and your nanomachines will arrange for platelets to be produced in large numbers. The bleeding will stop as a result.
I love this detail about the blood. And the fact that Raiden is only now finding out that his blood has been taken from him is a little bit eerie. You don't even know that your blood has been taken from you? And been completely replaced with artificial blood? Another thing tying in with Raiden is this thing without identity, this virtual soldier. Almost literally a video game character. This artificial thing. What did you do with my own blood?
To get to the elevator.
Guess you better do what the Colonel says, Raiden. If he has your blood. It's gonna be hard to bargain with him.
The punch is the basis of hand-to-hand combat. Push the punch button. Hit it repeatedly to do a combo and take out the enemy. Unlike in VR training, you can fight in first-person view also. Use that to your advantage. Move in close to the enemy when you have no weapon selected. You can throw him with the weapon button. The throw inflicts greater damage than the punch. Keep that in mind.
Whenever he refers to new things that you couldn't do in the previous games, new mechanics, he'll always say, unlike in VR training. Unlike in VR training, you can now punch in first person. In MGS1, in MGS VR missions. This is now real life. You can do all of this stuff in first person and punch. This is real shit. Originally, Raiden's blood was going to be white in this game as well. You know how he has the white blood in MGS4? Originally, that was the plan for this game as well. But it was mainly due to technical hurdles that they decided against it. They just couldn't get white blood to look good in this game. That's what it came down to. They wanted to make his artificial blood look different. But they couldn't get the white blood looking good, so yeah. And the red blood looks pretty good in this. The blood splatters look really nice. So I guess they just stuck with the red blood.
Move in behind the enemy and push the weapon button.
Definitely not.
Raiden, push the R2 or L2 button while in first-person view to strafe right and left, respectively. You can use the strafe to quickly slide out of cover and...
Whatever.
They can make the white seagull poop look good, but not white blood? I guess so. They do a really good job with that seagull shit. Looks really good. But yeah, I guess the white blood, you know, would have to have a very different kind of consistency.
To get to the elevator...
That's making me think as well. The reason you don't see, like brighter, like golden blonde hair. The reason you don't see golden blonde hair in the game is also because they couldn't get that to look good. I think that's why Pliskin never ended up showing up with the blonde hair. The platinum blonde, the more white blonde, they could get looking good, but the golden blonde, they had problems with. Because, yeah, Pliskin was originally going to show up with golden blonde hair.
Once you see the codec screen, set the frequency by moving the left stick left and right. Push the left stick up or hit the enter button.
Definitely not.
If you were here at the start of my MGS1 playthrough, remember that tutorial that I got at the beginning of MGS1? Where Naomi chimes in and says, "You're good at tricking people, aren't you, Snake?" I'm looking for MGS2's version of that call right now.
Raiden, when you're flattened against a corner, you have the ability to survey the scene behind you while staying concealed. This is called the corner view. Use it to find an opening in their surveillance and move ahead undiscovered. Strafing is allowed, unlike in VR training. Peek by using the L2 and R2 buttons, and make jump-out shots with the weapon button. Take advantage of the different options.
Yeah, remember it was about corner view as well and distracting the enemy. It's going to be the next one.
Flatten yourself against the wall and push the punch button to knock and create a diversion. You can trick the enemy into coming over to investigate. Deception should be one of your strong points. Or is that only if the other party is a beautiful woman?
There it is. So in MGS1, that call, when Naomi chimed in, she says, "You're good at tricking people, aren't you, Snake?" You know, when Snake was being taught about how to distract the enemy at corners. And then Snake responds to her flirting, "Only a beautiful woman like yourself." Only a beautiful woman such as yourself. So here we get a kind of twist on that dialogue. DRK theorizes that it's, again, the Colonel kind of fucking up his script. That he's repeating lines from the previous game where there's not really context for it to make sense. Which I think could be right. I also think that maybe it is supposed to make some kind of sense where it's alluding to the hidden parts of Raiden's and Rose's relationship. Like Raiden's deception, not revealing who he really is. The child soldier Raiden, the real Raiden that he's keeping hidden. So I think you could look at that as a kind of deception. I think it's characterized in that sort of way later on in the game. Deception should be one of your strong suits, or is that only if the other party is a beautiful woman? You know, to me it would make sense that that's alluding to the truth about Raiden's past and what he's hiding. Because it's a big part of their relationship on both sides, you know, the stuff that Rose is keeping from Raiden, the stuff that Raiden is keeping from Rose. How it's all shrouded in deception and secrecy. What else was I going to say there? But yeah, it's pretty crazy how even the smallest details in MGS1 they put a spin on like that. Extremely minor tutorial calls about distracting the enemy. It's crazy that they were looking at the MGS1 script in such detail when they were putting a spin on it for this game. Even in the smallest things like that. Right, Dim. Yeah, he takes on the role of both the Colonel and Naomi in that call.
Colonel.
Or rather, Naomi and Snake.
AN-94 and a Makarov. Those grenades, all his equipment, is Russian-made.
Must be a Gerlukovich man.
Gerlukovich?
A Russian private army that was in line to work with the Shadow Moses takeover group 4 years ago.
What's their stake in this one?
They must have made a deal, an arrangement with the terrorists. They become a band of mercenaries, an army without a country.
Which is something you see a lot in this game, where characters take on multiple roles of characters in the previous game. Like they'll stand in for a few characters at once. It's what we see here with Snake in the very next scene. Snake takes on the role of Grey Fox here. He takes out 3 people. Remember at the start of Shadow Moses when you're crawling in through the vents? He's already taken out 3 people. They say he's using stealth. There's another intruder besides me. In this scenario, Snake is the other intruder besides us. The person who wasn't supposed to be a part of the mission. And then when he goes up the elevator in the next scene, he takes on the role of Liquid Snake. Because at the start of MGS1, when we're at the dock, who do we see go up the elevator before us? Liquid Snake. The villain of the game, the terrorist leader. And that's exactly what we're told about this Snake. That Solid Snake is the terrorist kingpin. So you have like all of this crazy shit being mixed around. Snake taking on all these different roles. And we're told one theory I came up with about Snake, you know how we're told repeatedly by the Colonel that he is not a part of the simulation, that he's an unintended part, he shouldn't be here, he's like a bug that they didn't account for. What if that is just a part of the simulation for the Colonel to say that? to stand in for the fact that Grey Fox was also an unintended part of MGS1's mission plan. I think In the Darkness of Shadow Moses kind of backs this up in a weird way, because In the Darkness of Shadow Moses shows you the events of MGS1 from the higher-ups' perspectives. And when Grey Fox shows himself in the Darkness of Shadow Moses, Ames and all the mission planners are like, who the fuck is this guy? This guy wasn't supposed to be here. Like, In the Darkness of Shadow Moses kind of portrays the events of MGS1 as a simulation too, right? Because they had all planned for this to go down a certain way, that Snake would go in, you know, and everything would go according to the playbook. But it didn't, and you had characters showing up that shouldn't have been there. Grey Fox was that character, the wild card. And now here we have Snake suitably taking on that Grey Fox role right at the beginning of the game. The other intruder besides me who shouldn't be here. So wouldn't it make sense if this game was supposed to simulate the events of MGS1, that there would be a character that wasn't supposed to be here? Whoa. So maybe that's all just a part of the Colonel's performance. I don't think so. I don't think that is the idea, but it's cool. I like the theory.
Colonel, there's definitely another intruder in here besides me.
That's not a possibility.
Not a team. Looks like a solo job.
One man.
We may not know who he is, but he managed to take care of every sentry in the area. They're all out cold. Whoever he is, he's got some skills.
We need to get an ID. But for now, you can take advantage of the situation and get to work. There's a terminal in front of the elevator. A node.
Did you say nerd?
Not nerd. Node.
Oh,
Use the node to gain access to the Big Shell's facilities network.
then what?
Pull up the map of the structure. That'll let you activate the Soliton radar.
The Soliton radar? True. That radar came in useful during VR training.
A radar system uses biological magnetic fields as input. These estimated enemy positions are projected onto a map according to reference points collected via GPS signals and field personnel reports. We need to get to the map through the Big Shell's node to put this data processing to practical use. The node unit is about 3 feet high, should be colored blue. Each area has at least one.
How do I gain access?
Just push the action button in front of the node. The nanomachines in your body will take care of the security clearance and allow you access to the node. Complete the procedure before those sentries gain consciousness. If they spot you, you won't be able to gain access for a while. Stay on guard.
Got it.
All right. As someone was asking there, was it Liquid who was responsible for Snake? That is how it is explained by Liquid at the end of the game. Yeah, Liquid says that he was controlling Ocelot and that he leaked information about Arsenal to Otacon, and then that is what lured them to the Big Shell. But maybe it was all arranged by the Patriots. Was Liquid really the one responsible for it in the end? Hold on a second here. This room is also interesting. We call the Colonel again here.
Colonel, I remember this place.
Of course you do. This is level 1 from the VR missions.
You're right. I see it now.
You may not have field experience, but you've been trained in the hyper-reality of simulated combat. Don't give in to fear. Just do as you were trained and everything will be all right.
So here, Raiden says that he recognizes this place as level 1 from the VR missions. When you play this for the first time or a few times, you'll probably recognize the similarities to the start of MGS1. And that's what it's supposed to be. You know, the elevator, even the forklift beside the elevator in a dock area. But it does also mirror the layout of the first VR mission. Just not exactly. You know, you start off at the bottom left of the screen. Bottom left of the room. You have an obstruction right above you. Even this little place to hide mirrors the hiding spot in level 1 of the VR missions. And then you go up, and then to the right is the goal. Also colored blue. The goal in VR missions is colored blue, and the node is also colored blue. And it's in the top right corner of the room, just like the goal at the end of the first level in VR missions. So you're kind of seeing a couple of different things here. You're seeing a simulation of the dock in Shadow Moses, and you're seeing a simulation of the first VR mission. And Raiden seems to be encouraged when he's told that he's already been trained to do this. He doesn't seem to be all that unnerved by it. You'd think that maybe he should be saying, wait, what's going on here? Why is this like VR? Why is this like my training data? But instead, he's told that it should give him confidence, and he is assured by the Colonel there, it sounds like. One really cool thing about this room as well is, see how it's all arranged here? In the middle of the room, you have this pallet with all these different crates and drums and everything. The forklift. All of this stuff is here when we come back later for the fortune fight, but it's all rearranged. It's almost like this is a delivery here for the fortune boss fight. I never thought about this until like after a million playthroughs of the game. You know how the fortune fight has all the barrels all over the room and how she shoots the barrels to blow them up? It's like they've sent all of this stuff here for someone to prepare for the fortune fight later. Would fit, certainly fit with the simulation narrative. You know, that these are all assets for the simulation. All of this stuff will be here later, but it'll all be arranged differently. On the delivery pallets too, yeah.
Raiden, you won't be able to use any of the enemy's equipment.
Why not?
You should know that all active weapons are equipped with a personal identification system. The owner enters their required user ID information during the weapon registration or at the
Hold it
start of the
right
mission.
there.
If anyone other than the registered user tries to fire the weapon, the ID system will not authorize the action.
But these are black market Russian weapons. How can they be equipped with identification functionality?
They must have been customized by the terrorists themselves. These are professionals we're dealing with, and they certainly won't let their own equipment be used against them.
I'm guessing it's the same for the Navy SEALs gear?
Right.
How am I supposed to procure weapons then?
Find the ones that haven't yet been individualized. Everything you find in the item box is clean. You should know this from your VR training.
Okay, I know those.
Items in the item box are yours to use at will. They will be your supply source with regards to weaponry and gear.
All right. I like to theorize that you can use these guns. And the Colonel is just lying because he lies about everything. He wants you to do it like it was done in MGS1. You find the boxes that have been left around specifically for you to pick up. I like to imagine that Raiden is using real-life logic here, and the Colonel wants him to use MGS1 video game logic. There are some details later that kind of reinforce that theory. Hold on a second. Someone donated. Give me a sec. Gunblade, thank you for the $20. Much appreciated. MGS 1 and 2 are my favorite games of all time, and they were my inspiration for wanting to become a game designer. Oh, wow. Thanks, dog, for providing great streams for many years. Here's to many more. Thank you so much, Gunblade. Cheers. And that's amazing. I hope your game dev is going well. Cheers, man. But yeah, the delivery palette here definitely seems like that might be the idea. Pretty cool. I wonder who sets it all up. Who sets up the boss fight later? Olga? I like to imagine that Olga is going around doing all of this dirty work. She really is a Patriot's lapdog throughout this game. There to provide specific support to Raiden. Okay, we ready? I was just thinking the ninja exoskeleton might be good for all of that labor. Oh, nice. Yeah, the names carry over on NG+. Ron Jeremy. I probably looked up his birthday as well. Will I leave it as Ron Jeremy? There are some Easter eggs here. We get the typical Kojima birthday Easter egg. Hey. Write Kojima's name, you get his birth date. It'll automatically select the birthday and nationality. For some reason, you're not allowed to pick a year on the HD collection. The original versions of the game allowed you to pick a load of other names as well, but most of them aren't working for this release. Shinkawa's name should work as well, I think. Yeah. Wrong direction. Oh, most of them do. Do they? Only two don't? God, I could have sworn I tried a load of them before and they didn't work on this.
Good work, Raiden.
The radar should be functioning now?
Remember your VR training sessions. The tool is exactly the same one. It maps the terrain as well as the position of enemy personnel. The bright dot in the middle is you, Raiden. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision.
I believe so, bad humans.
Your radar isn't affected by the weather. But if it's discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it. It gets jammed easily, I'm afraid. It's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful. The Big Shell's layout map should now be available after touching the start button.
Oh, you're talking about the fucking air conditioner.
I've set aside a proprietary frequency for saves, and an analyst
Thanks.
to work on the data too.
Jack, is everything all right?
What are you doing here?
Jack, can you hear me?
Rose, you're not supposed to be involved. What's going on?
Jack, I'm a part of this mission.
Colonel, what the hell is going on?
Raiden, meet the mission analyst. She'll be overseeing the data saving and support.
Why her?
The Foxhound analyst that was supposed to take part in this mission was in an accident. Rosemary was brought in as a replacement.
An accident?
And according to the files, she knows you better than anybody else.
Rose may be in the service, but an intelligence analyst is no field officer.
Not to worry. She has our technical staff at her disposal.
She's never been a part of a field mission. This is insane.
I have my own reasons for selecting her for this mission, soldier.
Colonel, I fail to see...
I know your VR training performance in and out, but sometimes that's not enough. You're familiar with the Shadow Moses incident?
You know I covered it in VR.
If there's a crucial tactical detail that case taught us, it was the power of the operative's will to survive.
I was trained to fight. My personal feelings have no place in a mission.
We've learned that it doesn't work that way. And on the field, you need all the help you can get.
Jack, you're stuck with me whether you like it or not.
Rose,
You need someone to watch your back. But I have conditions that need to be met, Colonel.
What is it?
I'll perform my duties and save that mission data, but I'm aware that technically I'm not part of the mission control team. After all, I'm just a normal girl who's worried about Jack. But that means, Colonel, that I am not required to follow your orders outside of my immediate duties. Jack is not simply a field personnel for me to track. His safety comes first to me, not the mission. And because of that, I will be monitoring and keeping a record of every communication you have with him, Colonel.
Given the circumstances, you're free to do what you see fit.
Hey, I prefer this to being kept in the dark waiting.
I'd like to make a request, if I may.
Of course.
His handle is Raiden. For the duration of the mission, could you call him that?
Yes, sir. All right, Raiden. Let me know when you're ready to turn in a save. The proprietary save frequency is 140.96. I just switched frequencies. Jack,
what?
do you know what day it is tomorrow?
April 30th. Is there something special about it?
Isn't there?
I can't remember. I'm sorry.
Oh well, I'll keep trying till I hear the answer. I'm gonna let you go now, Jack. Take care.
I love the sound that plays there. That does sound like Yamaoka Silent Hill music almost. Swirling, ominous, whooshing.
Raiden, the enemy sentry is regaining consciousness.
Be careful, Jack.
Find somewhere to hide until the elevator arrives. You must stay out of sight.
I'm on extreme, haven't I? So let's
I'm under enemy fire.
pull him over here. Spank him. He's gonna see him.
Who's there?
Come on down.
The terrorists call themselves Sons of Liberty.
Sons of Liberty?
The name of
Thanks.
the leader is Solid Snake.
The hero of Shadow Moses? So that's why you changed my code name.
Right, but he can't be the Solid Snake. He died 2 years ago on that tanker after he blew it sky high.
Could he have survived?
Not a chance.
I love that elevator scene. So good.
Colonel, I'm on the roof. There are no sentries, but it would only take one to spot me in this light.
You never had daylight VR training after all. Stay extra sharp until you can find a node to log in from.
What about the commandos?
SEAL Team 10 has landed on struts B and C.
And the president?
Seems he was spotted on strut B.
Strut B?
The big shell is comprised of shells 1 and 2. Each unit consists of a central core and 6 struts surrounding it.
So the whole thing is shaped like 2 hexagons connected end on end.
Exactly. And you're on the roof of strut A, shell 1 at the moment. First, get to a node. Log into the network.
Got it.
All right. So the reveal is complete. He takes off the mask. I love how the full reveal of Raiden coincides with the daylight as well. How the game begins just as the sun is about to come up. Everything is still in the shadows. Raiden with his other identity and the mask. And then we come up the elevator. Just how surreal the elevator scene is as well. I just love the light is kind of blinding. The big over-the-top sound effects. Raiden moves his head and you get this big, like, kind of hyper-real whooshing sound, even though he's just moving his head. There's a lot of that kind of sound design in MGS2. Like, big, dramatic sound effects for the smallest of movements. Really gives it a surreal kind of feeling. Later on, we see the light being used very symbolically as well. The sun for Emma's death. Emma's death coincides with the sun setting. And then she passes away right as the sun sets. He takes off the mask and immediately gets shat on. Yeah. Yeah, it's the opposite to MGS1 when you come up the elevator. It's all dark and brooding. Introduced to Snake as the biggest badass in the world. Flirting with Mei Ling and Naomi. And now we're playing as this guy who's just anxious and on edge for 90% of the game. They wouldn't let Snake get shat on at the start of MGS1, that's for sure. Here they're kind of putting a twist on the power fantasy, taking the power fantasy away. And you go up the elevator in MGS1, you are just supposed to feel kind of cool. Embodying Snake as the ultimate badass. Yeah, we can slip on the shit too. Snake wouldn't slip on bird shit. Who is this fool? What a loser. We see how dirty the screen can get. Come on, keep it coming. Look at how good that shit looks, though. Look at the detail. The subtle little smudges on the outside. That blending of different colors. Yellows, light yellows, browns, grays, blacks. Looks so real. Kojima was reflecting on this a year or so ago on Twitter. where he was talking about the old days of game development before they could just go online and look up things easily. He said that a member of the team scraped some bird shit off his car and brought it into the office, and they modeled the shit based off that bird shit that was brought into the office from the guy's car. But yeah, I often think about that, especially when I play some of the older games, especially like Snatcher or Policenauts. How those games have, you know, loads of information, typically packed with endless technical information in the world building, technical details. And they had to research all of that information before the days of Wikipedia and being able to just Google everything. Keep it coming. Eventually you run out of shit, and I think they just stop. The only disappointing thing about this is that it doesn't affect the character model. Imagine if it affected the character model and the cutscenes. It would be pretty typical of MGS. You know how they do alter the scenes depending on what the character has equipped? Or in MGS3, you know, he'll be wearing whatever camo you just have equipped. There are subtle little things like that in this game too, like the scene where you encounter Vamp. Depending on whether you've picked up the M9 or not, it will affect the scene. If you have the M9, Raiden will have the M9 equipped in the scene and he'll be moving a bit differently.
Raiden, look at that wire fence. You may be able to crawl through it. Crouch down using the crawl button. Then push the left stick in the direction you want to move.
I see.
Push the crawl button again to stand up. You can use weapons even while crawling. This is different from VR training, so you keep that in mind.
No doubt.
Alright. Yeah, so this is how we get inside. We followed Snake's lead to get into the bottom of Strut A, and now we're doing it again. We saw that he cut a hole in the fence at the bottom of Strut A, and now it appears to be the work of the same person, cutting a hole in another fence. How are we supposed to get in?
Thanks.
How would we get in if Snake wasn't here? If he's not supposed to be a part of the simulation?
Thanks.
The doors are locked. This almost feels like a bit of a gag here. As soon as we go in, a guard comes up to open the gates. But he'll never come up unless you go inside.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 is in.
I forgot to do the
We
call.
have no line of communication with the SEALs.
They don't know a thing about us. You know we work in the dark, and this mission is no exception. Only a few people know about your presence here. There's no need for concern.
What's that
This
supposed to
operation is under Pentagon's direct command, and the NSDD came from the Vice President and the Secretary of Defense. Your mission may be top secret, but it's gone through the usual channels.
That's okay. I can just kill myself if I can't get the call. Hold on. If you stop and look at the fence and call the colonel, they should talk about it some more.
According to the SEAL Team 10's communications, the president was sighted on Strut B, Ryden.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to kill myself.
According to the Ryden, what's wrong? Ryden! Ryden!
We'll talk about that mission failed screen in a bit. Now, hopefully I can get it.
Colonel, don't you think it's strange that the fence is missing this spot right here?
Yes, I do.
You don't think that he got away?
It's possible. Be on the alert.
Roger that.
Yeah, that's all it is. You don't think that he got away? This intruder who shouldn't be here.
Ryden, SEAL Team 10.
Whatever.
One man?
I'll go check the roof. I'll leave the first floor to you, okay? Understood.
Colonel, I've located the node, but it's under heavy surveillance. I can't get in any closer.
Distract them. Try making some noise to draw their attention away.
How?
Flatten yourself against a wall and hit the punch button.
Got it.
So cozy. Love this track. With the sleek, shiny big shell. Not a speck of dust in the place. Pretty different to the start of Shadow Moses in that way too, I think. Shadow Moses, the tank hangar. It's very run down. It's been lived in. A real, authentic place. Unlike this weird alien sci-fi oil rig. The whole structure kind of feels unreal. It kind of looks like an oil rig, alright, but also kind of unreal. The hexagonal shaped struts. Something kind of alien about the architecture. You gonna see me? Yeah.
There's somebody there.
I just wanted to show how the doors are now open. This guy goes up, opens the door. Could have used that as a way in without Snake's help if he came up just a bit sooner. Open the doors on the other side. Ooh. We're gonna take a bit of a detour. I forgot to show the bomb at the bottom of strut A. I often forget about that. But yeah, you can see Fat Man's bombs right from the beginning of the game.
Raiden, watch your back. That's a cipher, a type of UAV. If it spots you, it will alert enemy personnel. Exercise extreme caution. But you can use chaff to set up an interference field. That'll knock its sensors offline for a while. Try to locate some chaff. You can also destroy the engine or the camera. Some of the UAVs may be armed. Be careful.
Copy that.
Wait a second. I just intercepted new intelligence on the operation being executed by SEAL Team 10.
Intercepted?
As I said before, they need to be kept in the dark about our presence.
So we just listen in.
I'm patching it through.
This is Alpha Zero. We have the president.
Is he safe?
He is safe.
What about the package?
Tell the guys upstairs that we've secured the package. Easy money.
Good work. Your retrieval is on the way. Come on home.
Roger that. Holy!
Alpha Zero, report.
Damn it! Cover the president!
Come in, Alpha Zero.
This is Alpha Zero. We're under attack. This is crazy. Is that...
Alpha Zero, respond. All Alpha, respond.
Raiden, the president's life is in danger. Head to Strut B now.
That's me zooming into the Colonel, by the way. That's me being ominous. Love the lighting at the start of the game. Has this very foggy, dreamy look to it. You can throw grenades around corners, yeah. Now, quickly, let's get to the other side. That early morning glow.
Nothing here.
Full Wildline, are you trying to tell us that this is not real, but a simulation? I kind of hear the undertones here. I'm not trying to suggest that it's all a VR mission or anything like that, but it all is a simulation in a sense. The word simulation doesn't have to mean virtual reality. Just that it's a sort of exercise that's been preordained, scripted to go a certain way, with characters laid out playing certain roles. It's about reality becoming a simulation. Hyper reality. Where it becomes impossible to distinguish between what is real and what is a simulation. Hello there. Oh, I hope I can still do the M9 call. Because I left the room, I might not be able to do it.
Raiden, didn't you hear what the SEAL said? The president is in trouble. Head for Strut B. Strut B is to the northwest of Strut A. First, make your way to Strut A on the double. The president's life is at stake here.
Colonel, do you think the terrorist ringleader is really Solid Snake?
Yes, I do.
But during the Shadow Moses incident, Snake was a...
A hero?
Yeah.
Certainly. You went through VR training, but it is not as if the simulation is faithful to every fact. It changes people.
You too, Colonel?
Raiden, focus on the task at hand. Solid Snake is the terrorist kingpin. He is an opponent you can't underestimate. Understood?
But, you know, there are loads of details in the game to make you question if it is maybe VR. Like the mission failed screen and what have you. All of the focus on Raiden's VR training.
That tanker accident that happened over there 2 years ago. The tanker sank and...
I know. I went through it in VR training. The tanker didn't sink because of Snake, though.
Raiden, VR training does not exactly simulate everything with absolute fidelity.
What do you mean?
Okay, listen. Here are the facts. Known terrorist Solid Snake sank that tanker loaded with crude oil, the end result being severe environmental pollution in Manhattan Bay. Put any misperceptions of Snake as some kind of hero behind you. He is a terrorist, and that's that.
AI overview. Thanks, Google.
Raiden, I see you found a weapon.
Why are there weapons here of all places? The big shell is supposed to be just a facility for marine filtration, right?
The terrorists probably brought it in with them.
Dunno. Looks like it's been here from before them.
What are you saying?
Raiden, there is no time for armchair theories. Concentrate on the task at hand.
Roger that.
Roger that. Completely forgets about it, like a good boy. But obviously, he's right to question this.
Nothing here.
Why are there guns here? If it's a marine filtration facility, just meant to filter the oil, the water. The terrorists probably brought it in with them. I don't think so. It looks like it's been here since before then. And you'd think all of this stuff was laid out for Raiden as a part of the simulation. He's authorized to pick up the guns here that are left for him. Let's get the magazine while we're here as well. Can I interact with the node at this point in the game? I don't think so. Don't think I can get into that room. We don't have any key cards at this point in the game, so a lot of the rooms here are closed off to us. The game is just non-stop lies. All of the characters are lying all of the time. That reminds me, originally you were going to get Psycho Mantis's mask as a new game plus item in this. And while wearing the mask, you could read the minds of the characters on a second playthrough. And instead of their dialogue playing in subtitles below the screen, at the bottom of the screen, it would instead tell you the truth of what they were saying, as opposed to the lies that were coming out of their mouths. That the characters would say one thing, and the Mantis mask would give you a real translation for what they were saying. Like it's something along those lines. I forget how they said it would work, but yeah, there was a Mantis mask that would translate characters' lies into truth, where the subtitles would show the truth versus what they were actually saying. Which is kind of interesting, because you already kind of get a Mantis mask at the start of the game. The mask that you wear at during the intro has a bit of a Mantis look about it. Yeah, I think that was just a scrapped idea. There are a lot of really interesting cut content ideas for this game. We'll talk more about that later. Some of them are really funny.
Nothing here.
Freeze!
Fuck.
Who's there?
Get rid of him. Just want to get this magazine. I know which one you want to talk about. I mean, there are a few of them. I usually talk about them. If you have any new stories, Bad Humans, you can always bring them up. Yeah. Can we get a call here? I try and get out the door here, so you need a key card to get to the next strut from here. You need a level 1 key card. Forget if they comment on it.
Right. That door is controlled by the facility's security system. Unless you have a security card, you won't be able to open the door.
Yeah.
The situation is...
Yeah, you know the one that I really like, Bad Humans. Fuck off. Go away. Okay, back to strut A.
Freeze!
Are you going to shoot me?
Yes. We can get another call about the node here.
Raiden, didn't you hear what...
Not a chance.
Jack, I did a search on the Big Shell. The tanker accident 2 years ago spilled a catastrophic amount of crude oil into the bay. The Big Shell is an offshore decontamination facility built to restore the Manhattan Bay environment by trapping and disposing the spilt oil. Around the perimeter of the Big Shell, oil fences were erected in order to protect against any further dispersal of the oil. You see those steeples erected here and there in the fence? Those are piles to draw up the polluted seawater. Gathered seawater is carried to the pump room in Strut A first, and all of the larger garbage is collected in sediment pool number 1 of Strut D. This is followed by a 2-step purification process in the Shell 2 core water reserve, in which oil is removed by microbes. Then it is sent to Strut L and sterilized, and finally once again carried to the surface piles and flushed back into the bay.
Did the military database include information on the marine filtration facility structure as well?
No, I didn't use the database.
Huh?
I used a brochure.
Okay, well, I guess we can trust that brochure then. Weird little detail at the end there. Interesting in a game that's all about information and information control. We're given the information that was in a brochure, not the information that's in the database. Would the database have the real information about what this place is? Why wasn't she given the database information? Why do we have to rely on the brochure's information? It all seems a bit unprofessional. Very unprofessional. What's going on here?
Strut A is a pump facility that supplies the energy to circulate the polluted water drawn from the sea throughout each of the Big Shell's sections. The south side is the actual pump facility itself, while the north side is the control room.
Logging into a node will permit you to use the radar and the overview map of the area. You will also be able to access other functions such as option changes. Customize the settings according to your needs.
Okay, it can be kind of tricky to trigger this call for some reason.
If you find an item...
Not a chance.
You're supposed to go up to it, look at it in first person, and it should trigger eventually.
An item box can...
Fuck off.
Once you put a...
Why are you being like this, Colonel?
Right. Radar utilization is key. The ability to check the enemy's movement.
Get real.
Maybe he's more likely to trigger it after I log into the node? I'll try one more time. I thought I usually did it before interacting with it.
Nodes are the terminals of the Operation Support Computer Network for the Big Shell.
Here we go.
Of course, only Big Shell staff can gain access, with their job description determining their system authority and access. I installed a program in your nanomachines that automatically enters the passcode for unrestricted access. Press the action button in front of the node to activate it. Use the node by pressing the action button in front of the terminal.
Yeah, that's all it is. I just like the idea of Roy Campbell installing programs in people's nanomachines. It's a very slight thing, but it feels a bit out of character for old Roy Campbell. Roy Campbell is installing programs in people's nanomachines now. That'd be the kind of thing that Naomi would have done in MGS1, you know? Not something that the old grizzled commander would have been up to. It's strange, bit odd. He took a weekend course? I mean, maybe it's a very simple process. Just a bit weird for Roy Campbell, I think. There we go. There's our radar. You can see pump room here. That's what the cameras are showing. A pump room in there, which we'll be going to later. What annoys me about this, though, is that when you go into the pump room, you don't find the cameras that should be there. Like, see the cameras pointing at those steps? In the room, there isn't a camera pointing at those steps. And that kind of bothers me, but we'll let them away with it. Maybe there are more cameras. Maybe there are cameras inside the walls. Oh my god. The cameras we see are just the video game simulation cameras for Raiden to get past as a part of the S3 plan. The real cameras are inside the walls. The Patriots don't let us see the real cameras. I do want to do one more thing. There's a call here that you can only get early in the game. You have to get caught and play like shit in the early game to get this call.
It's the enemy. I need help.
Should be able to get it now, hopefully.
Jack, are you okay?
Rosemary,
Jack, tell me you're okay.
I'm all right. It was a close one, though.
Oh, good. I didn't think it would be this tough.
Hey.
It's the helplessness of it, you know? Just watching with no power to help you. It's like having a ringside seat at a boxing match, but much worse because it's someone I love and the stakes are...
Rosemary, maybe this was a miscalculation on my part. Selecting her wasn't the wisest choice.
No. I apologize for the outburst. I'm all right. I will see this through with you.
Rose?
We fight together, okay? You have nowhere to run. Neither do I.
Rosemary, you're not obligated to continue. You know that.
I'm all right, sir.
Raiden, how about you?
I'm good.
Then the mission goes on. But Rosemary, there's one thing you need to understand.
Sir?
His name is Raiden. Got it?
Yes, sir. I understand.
Understood. Sending reinforcements to the first floor, Strut A. Post up security.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's really easy to miss that. I think I only discovered that one like a couple of years ago. Relatively recently in the grand scheme of things. Only a couple of years ago. But, yeah, just interesting how desperate Rose is there. As she also alludes to the fact that she's also in mortal danger. And that her life depends on Raiden's success. I think that's part of the panic there, that she knows how bad the situation is.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
Does Rose know that she's talking to an AI? Probably not. We do learn later that Rose was blindfolded when she was brought on board for this mission. And she said that she never met the Colonel face to face. Okay. Let's continue. I don't think Rose is aware that if Raiden dies, she also dies. Maybe she isn't. But I guess maybe she just has a sense for how ominous the whole situation is.
Raiden, watch out. There are sentries posted on the connecting bridge. They will spot you if you continue on course.
Any recommendations?
Use the hanging mode.
Hanging?
Hanging?
Face any waist-high railing and push the action button to clear the railing and hang over the side. Once there, you can move sideways while keeping out of enemy sight.
All right, I'm giving it a try.
That's true,
Don't
Dylan.
forget the grip gauge. It will keep decreasing during a hanging maneuver, and once it runs out, you will fall.
It's just her line about how she, you know, that you've nowhere to run and neither do I. I guess I'll do a bit of hanging. And given that she was hired as an agent before all this, yeah, maybe she has an idea about what might be in store for her. Oh my god.
Who's there? Who is that? It's the Onion. I need help.
No. No, that alert doesn't count. Cool, we can see the top of strut A from here where we came through the fence. Let's see if I can get the stun lock on this guy. Ooh, can you not do it from, can you not do it in the early game? No way. Don't tell me the daylight affects their vision, does it? There it is. If you shoot the enemy's exclamation mark, this happens. There you get a unique stun animation where they stay stunned like this for a few seconds with their eyes open. He's gonna wake up out of it. Yeah, it doesn't last for long.
It's the Onion. I need help.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
I guess now it's relevant to talk about it. I think someone was just talking about it in the chat. Rose's gasp at the end of that dialogue is supposed to be Rose being killed. Because of how her nanomachines are wired. When they brought her in for the mission, they connected her system to Raiden's system. So when it's registered on the nanomachines that Raiden has died, Rose also dies. That's written in the script for the game. Yeah. There are a couple of different variations on the dialogue. And I think that's what's supposed to draw your attention to how strange the gasp is. You know, that there are a few different variations on the dialogue, but there's one constant, that at the very end, there's a pause and then a gasp. But yeah, I was mind blown when I found out about that for the first time. I saw Heitai posting about it on Twitter, if that's how I pronounce his name. He's always posting interesting trivia about the games. Bad Humans is often getting into conversations with him as well on Twitter, but I remember I saw him, he posted it in Japanese completely, and I auto-translated what he was talking about in Japanese, and I just saw him mention the gasp, and as soon as I saw him mention the gasp, I was like, oh my god, because I knew what it was. Because even before you know, there's something kind of memorable about that gasp. And I just saw in this wonky auto-translation him mentioning Rose's gasp, and I was like, oh my god, there's something unique about this gasp. There's meaning behind the gasp? No way. And yeah, that's what it is. But yeah, the Patriots do tell you at the end of the game, you know, that that Rose's life depends on your success, and they talk about her being wired up, and that the nanomachines will fuck her up if Raiden fails. You know, when they're threatening you at the very end of the game that you need to live in order for Olga's child to live, and that you need to live for Rose to live. I'm trying to remember the exact line of dialogue now. How does it go? She's wired the same way. How does it go again? The termination of vital signals from your nanomachines means the death of Olga's child. Not to mention the death of Rose. She's wired the same way. Rose, does she actually exist? Of course I do, Jack. You have to believe me. Yeah, it's that line. Right before the live me line. It will be a fight to the death. Well, the deaths never count because we get to continue, right? Are the continues also happening? Are they also a part of the simulation? I guess it is VR then.
5 today. Or rather, 6.
Get down! Where is he?
Strange smell. You smell like... Are you?
It has to be. Shoot him! What are you waiting for?
Vamp,
Yeah, Queen?
are you all done cleaning up?
Yes, but wait till I tell you what I found.
Something interesting?
I'll tell you in person. Where are you?
In the central unit with the president.
Be right there.
Hold on. I'm not an enemy. Calm down. My name is Pliskin. Iroquois Pliskin. Lieutenant Junior Grade.
Are you a Navy SEAL? How did you get in?
Fast rope descent from a Navy chopper.
Have I seen you before?
That suit. Are you Foxhound?
That's right.
Foxhound was disbanded. Huh? Where were you before Foxhound? Delta Force?
I was part of the Army's Force 21 trials.
Force 21? That's about tactical IT deployment, right? Any field experience?
No, not really.
So this is your first.
I've had extensive training, the kind that's indistinguishable from the real thing.
Like what?
Sneaking mission 60, weapons 80, advanced...
VR, huh?
But realistic in every way.
A virtual grunt of the digital age, that's just great.
That's far more effective than live exercises.
You don't get injured in VR, do you? Every year, a few soldiers die in field exercises.
There's pain sensation in VR and even a sense of reality and urgency. The only difference is it isn't actually happening.
That's the way they want you to think, to remove you from the fear that goes with battle situations. War is a video game. What better way to raise the ultimate soldier?
So you're saying that VR training is some kind of mind control?
Raiden, what's going on?
The Alpha team from Navy SEAL 10 is dead. No, a single survivor.
The kid's wired with nanomachines.
What about the president?
Looks like they took him somewhere else.
I see. You said there was a survivor from SEAL Team 10.
Yeah, Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin.
Has he seen your face?
What?
This is a top secret mission. No one can know that we're involved.
It's a little too late for that. What's up?
Take a look.
What the hell?
A Navy captain.
You all right?
Give me a few minutes. Must have lost a few more pints than I thought.
What was that man just now?
That blood-sucking freak? That was Vamp. He's Romanian, a wizard with knives, as you saw.
The way he moved didn't seem human.
You won't see that in VR, I guarantee.
What is he?
One of the members of Dead Cell.
Dead Cell? Him?
A special forces unit created by ex-President George Sears. The name was originally intended to reflect its anti-terrorist functions. The unit would launch unannounced assaults on government complexes for the ultimate terrorism simulation. They were needed to show VR troopers like you how to deal with the real thing. But around the time their original leader died in prison, the unit began to unravel. They were always close to the edge, but they became more and more extreme, began to go after US allies, even civilians. We estimate that no fewer than 100 people died as a result of accidents the Dead Cell arranged on their own. They were out of control, and it all came to a head 6 months ago.
What happened?
The unit was devastated. There are only 3 left now, and you just saw one of them.
Why would they go after the big shell?
How should I know? I told you they were on the lunatic fringe.
What about their leader? He says he's Solid Snake.
Snake died 2 years ago.
You mean the incident that made this big shell necessary in the first place?
Right, and he was the one that sank that tanker.
But he's a legend.
Legends are usually bad news. There's not a lot of difference between heroes and madmen.
You're saying Snake is still alive and pulled another one?
No, he's not involved in this one. His body was positively ID'd 2 years ago.
Snake is dead.
And buried.
What about the other soldiers? I saw Russian equipment too.
Former Soviet military. They're probably mercenaries. The big shell is too much ground for just Dead Cell members to hold down. You weren't briefed on any of this? And you came in alone to boot? Why? What are you really doing here? Can't tell me, huh? Fine with me.
I don't smoke.
Keep it anyway. May come in handy. Take this too.
Here, take this.
Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Bravo Zero, currently at the bridge between struts B and C. The president is... Damn, I can't hit this thing. It's like some bad dream. Alpha, anyone, come in, all Alpha. This is Bravo Zero.
Aren't you going to answer him?
The BC connecting bridge.
We need to get there. Can you handle it?
I need a few more minutes. Remember my frequency. It's 141.80.
141.80. Got it.
I've been briefed on this plant's layout. If you need information on the place or about Dead Cell, contact me. You're using nano communication, right?
Yeah, but I can patch into your frequency.
Hey, what's your name?
Raiden.
Raiden? Strange code name.
Makes up for the boring one my parents gave me.
Maybe I'll find out someday.
All right, we're back. At Wexford, hey.
Thanks.
Not sure if I said hello earlier, so hello again. Good to see you. Shalakor, thank you very much for the 20. Much appreciated. Let me just check my stream elements here. Zoidburgers with the 13 as well. Rose Cooking, thank you for gifting a sub to Futsorio. Alberto's with the 400 bits. Snipers with the gifted subs. I think I might be a bit behind, probably because of all of the yapping at the start of
Thanks.
the plant sequence. Yeah, Snipers with like 3 gifted subs. Hunt the Great Ones with the 35.
Thanks.
Everyone, thank you, thank you. Captain Geach as well with the 27. Infernal Void with the 23. Cheers, cheers, everyone. Hold on a second. So, a lot of stuff being introduced in that scene. We get our introduction to Dead Cell. In a very similar manner to how Foxhound were introduced during the MGS1 briefing. In their big trench coats, their jackets, their very Foxhound-esque jackets. The scene opens and it mirrors the Grey Fox sequence, obviously, with the bloody hallway.
Jack, it's me.
Everything okay, Rose?
Don't you need to save the mission data?
Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder.
I just wanted to go out and look at the hallway again, but...
Jack,
Go on.
do you remember what day tomorrow is?
That again. I'm sorry, but I still don't have a clue.
That's okay.
What is it, Rose? Talk to me.
I'd rather you figure it out. It's important.
How important?
Important enough, and we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why not now?
Tomorrow seems more appropriate. I need all the help I can get so that I won't chicken out anyway.
Is that the reason you decided to be part of this mission? Okay, I'm gonna finish this thing by tomorrow no matter what.
You know I'll do everything I can to help you.
Rose, there's something I need you to do as an analyst.
What is it?
It has to do with Solid Snake. The leader of this takeover incident is claiming that he's Snake himself.
The legendary mercenary?
I need as much data on him as possible. Everything they have on him after the Shadow Moses incident.
He's dead now, isn't he?
Yes. Should be a burial record somewhere, too. You should be able to request top-level security clearance from the Colonel. That should get us into the most classified material.
I'm on it. I'll contact you as soon as I find out something.
All right. But yeah, let's go over some of the simulation details in this scene. There's some interesting stuff. Obviously, the Grey Fox corridor is pretty obvious, the bloody corridor. And then we encounter a character wielding a blade, slicing up all of these random soldiers. All very Grey Fox. But when we get to the moment in the scene where he jumps behind Raiden and leaves the mark on his face, I think that is supposed to be reminiscent of Sniper Wolf in MGS1. You know, when Sniper Wolf marks her territory and leaves a scratch on Snake's face before the torture sequence. I think that's Vamp taking on a bit of a Sniper Wolf role there, marking the target. Much later, we really see Vamp take on the Sniper Wolf role. You know, he's the one to injure Emma, which is a stand-in for Meryl getting sniped by Wolf. But yeah, I think the mark on the face is also supposed to be a little bit reminiscent of Wolf. And then, you know, for the later encounter that Raiden and Vamp both have. If you read the script for the game, they talk about how the lighting here is supposed to be reminiscent of the way light would come through a stained glass window in a church. You know, the way the light looks coming through a church window, and you'd often have that kind of foggy, hazy look. Fitting in, you know, tying in with Vamp's whole backstory. The church backstory that we learn about later. the lighting was supposed to have that kind of a feel here as well. Even though the scene itself doesn't really put much focus on those windows and the lighting there, but apparently that was the idea. It does look cool. The light does look cool here, even if you might not really get that kind of feel from the scene. I do quite like the dusty, hazy look that it has here. Don't think I ever looked up there. Yeah. It's easy to miss, I guess. But yeah, the lights do look cool here. Dead Cell is inspired by a real group called Red Cell. And it's pretty interesting if you look up the background on Red Cell and all of the shit that they got up to. Very, very similar to how Dead Cell are characterized here. Right down to the leader of Red Cell and his backstory being almost identical to Fortune's husband. How they were accused of misappropriating government funds for their operations. The leader of Red Cell in real life, Dick Marcinko, he was brought to trial over the same thing in real life. So I think in reality, Dick Marcinko was absolutely guilty of doing what he was doing. In this game, it was all orchestrated by the Patriots, and Fortune's husband was set up to take the fall for something that he wasn't responsible for. But, yeah, a lot of the very specific details here about Dead Cell are inspired by very real events. A funny thing about Marcinko as well is that he's a bit of a character, Marcinko, a kind of larger-than-life figure who kind of portrayed himself as a real-life action hero. He wrote a book about his exploits, and that book inspired Blaustein's translation of MGS1. A lot of Blaustein's terminology and what have you in MGS1 script was inspired by Dick Marcinko's book, Rogue Warrior, which they also made a video game out of, which I still need to play. I hear it's terrible. But yeah, the real life Red Cell, they would they would test the defenses of government buildings. They would stage kidnappings, stage like terrorist bombings and things like that. And that's why they included that here, because, you know, it's all about simulation. They created simulations, essentially. They simulated these activities. And Jesus, man, if you read some of the stories about them, some of their simulations got a little bit too real. And that's probably why Kojima took such inspiration from them as well, in a story that's all about simulation becoming reality and simulations that are indistinguishable from reality. Some of Dick Marcinko's simulations with the real-life Red Cell got very, very real. There was one instance, I think, where they kidnapped like a civilian. Oh no, they kidnapped some officer from who was working on a military base, and they basically tortured him for real, which they claimed was a simulation. I think that might have been one of the things that they went to court for in the end as well. But yeah, crazy stuff if you read about it. We get more Escape from New York references here. With the cuffed man, the briefcase. I think maybe Kojima had read that book as well, and maybe he was inspired by it for parts of MGS1 as well as Blaustein and his translation. But yeah, either way, fitting inspiration for the themes of MGS2.
A Navy captain and the president. Unbelievable. Raiden, get to the President. Head for the BC connecting bridge.
I'm just Googling this again real quick. Under the guise of a fictional terrorist group called Nuclear Free America, Red Cell began to execute mock attacks against base defenses. Security personnel, including civilian security chief Robert D. Sheridan, at the base had been briefed in advance but had refused to provide Red Cell access to a warehouse just inside the base, which antagonized Marcinko and Red Cell. I'm just glancing through this. Yeah, this is the guy, Sheridan. On March 20th, he was kidnapped. I'm just trying to find what they actually did to him when they took him in for this mock torture that turned out to be a real torture. They took him to a motel. They waited for instructions from Marcinko. At 5 p.m., the SEALs received a phone call from Marcinko, who advised the SEALs to tear him a new asshole. They handcuffed him to a chair, put a pillowcase over his head. He was held for 30 hours and tortured, stripped, kicked, beaten, repeatedly dunked into a flushing toilet and a bathtub filled with water. While in theory, the kidnapping could prove a weakness, actually committing the torture served no useful purpose. Since Sheridan was not naval personnel, he sued the government afterward. But hopefully he was paid handsomely. But yeah, there's all sorts of crazy stories related to Red Cell. Hold on a second. Sounds like a good time. You think you'd have fun with that, Pew? Yeah, he knowingly went along with it at first as well. Like, he figured that they were baiting him into it. But he thought he'd be okay because he thought he was walking into, like, a simulated situation.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 has engaged someone on the BC connecting bridge. The President is most likely there as well. The BC connecting bridge is on the north side of Strut B. The President is in danger. Go now. Don't forget to log into the node in Strut B. The node for Strut B is on the south side of the transformer room. It's to the west of where you found the Navy captain.
Yes, Meladath, yeah, that rings a bell. His wife pulled a gun on them when they were taking him in first. And he told her, no, it's okay. This is just a setup. It's okay.
Colonel, who are Dead Cell?
They are pretty much what that guy Pliskin described them as.
A special forces unit? The brainchild of the former president?
Chances are someday we'll find ourselves in a gunfight with them.
The thought leaves me uneasy.
You have experience combating Foxhound during VR training, right? You'll be fine. Don't be apprehensive.
Jack, don't run unnecessary risks, okay?
Yeah, I don't want to, but...
I know. Is there anything I can do?
Yeah. Could you check for any data on them for me?
Okay, I'll do it. Good luck.
It's another unique thing about the calls in this game. You have to call to ask for information, and then you have to call later to get the information. You ask Rose to look stuff up, she goes to look stuff up, you call her again, and then she gives you the information. Which is kind of interesting given how it contrasts with Snake later, but we'll talk about that later when it's more relevant. It's interesting how they bring up Force 21 again during that scene. It's another little parallel to the MGS1 briefing. I guess you have a few parallels to those briefing scenes here. The introduction of Dead Cell being very similar to how Foxhound are introduced. And, you know, the Colonel tells you how the Genome soldiers were trained with Force 21 and they should be called simulated soldiers. Snake refers to them as video game players. And suitably now we find that Raiden went through the same thing. Fitting for the VR soldier that is Raiden. Or at least that's what we're led to believe up until this point. Oh yeah, another cool little touch. You know, we learned that Meryl is also only trained in VR in MGS1, you know, when we're getting her backstory at the start of the game, and then we see later that she's very inexperienced and anxious about the mission. In this scene, and I guess maybe in general, Raiden also stands in for Meryl as a part of the simulation. He is the VR-trained, quote-unquote, rookie here. And even Snake's dialogue in that last scene is supposed to recall what he says to Meryl. What are you waiting for? Shoot! When they're outside the cell. Snake has to urge Raiden to pull the trigger against Vamp. It's very similar to what happens with Meryl.
Someone mentioned the name Vamp. Do you have any info on him?
Wait a moment, I'll look.
Yeah, like Snake is meeting an ally for the first time as a part of this mission, and now it's the other way around. We are the Meryl in this scenario. We're being pushed around by Snake. And we're being looked down on as just being this VR-trained rookie. Anything else we can do here?
I see you've acquired a gun.
Pliskin gave it to me.
Don't trust that man. But the gun itself seems all right. However, it's not equipped with a suppressor. If you fire it, the noise will be loud enough to alert any enemy personnel within hearing distance to your presence. Infiltration is the art of making your presence invisible. Try not to end up in a situation where you need to rely on firepower. Combat must be avoided unless absolutely necessary. Raiden, don't dwell on what Pliskin said. The VR training you underwent is the best training program there is. There is no reason to be apprehensive. Be confident. Do you understand?
Strut B is a generator facility that generates electricity for the big shell. The first floor is its substation.
Okay.
Keep in mind, Raiden, that this is a covert mission. There's a lot of them and only one of you. You'll be surrounded in no—
All right.
So there's some fun, silly shit we can do here as well, of course. With Snake. Guess we'll do the sleeping calls as well. Snake's frequency is the same as Miller's from MGS1. I guess because he isn't who he says he is. Master Miller was not Master Miller. Pliskin is not Pliskin. Both characters fill mentor roles as well. So fittingly, in MGS3, the boss gets this frequency.
He's asleep? How much longer is this guy gonna sleep? Wish I were that relaxed. He's still sleeping.
Liquid!
Huh?
Little Meryl reference, one of the very few in this game, but you can just about hear it. Meryl. But he can wake up when he needs to.
Think you can shoot that thing?
That's wrong. Not sure how I feel about that. I don't know. Moron. What are you thinking? Moron. What are you thinking? Damn kid.
Raiden, I'm on your side.
I see.
Oh, the reactions are so good here.
Raiden, I'm on your side.
I agree.
Raiden is just owning Snake here. Making him look like a fool. Ooh. That's what you get for looking down on me. You wonder how I learned how to do this, Snake? In VR training. Can you not get me from there? Oh, usually he'll be able to shoot you here. I must be at a really magical angle at the moment. What? Okay, hold on. Let me put him to sleep here. Oh. Did I wake him up fully there? You can even see him. No.
What are you trying to do, kid?
Oh, he won't shoot straight away anymore. Yeah, this is funny. Look at his cone here. Oh, he fell asleep again.
Thank you.
Now he won't fall asleep again. But yeah, I just think it's funny the way he'll still track you here. And you can see the cone follow you. Those battle senses. Okay, that's enough fucking around. Let's continue. Christ.
the hell is that?
Come, put me out of my misery.
This is impossible. Nothing will hit her.
Is she the one they call Fortune?
Queen.
Don't let them take the president!
Ready grenades!
A dud!
Today is another bad day. Is there anyone here that can give me happiness? I'm so sorry, my beauties. I'll see you again someday.
Colonel, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team was wiped out.
I see.
What happened to the cargo choppers?
Both of them are at the bottom of the harbor. Looks like your new hosts have a Harrier too.
A Harrier? What is this?
Calm down. It just means they anticipated the attack.
What?
Besides, since the SEALs drew their fire, your infiltration went off without a hitch. On top of that, we know their defensive capabilities.
Are you saying this was all a feint?
Raiden, get a hold of yourself. The entire mission is in your hands now. Do you understand?
But...
There's no time for questions. They could decide to retaliate for that failed assault.
You mean the hostages?
They could be in danger, yes. But we need to consider the possibility that they'll blow the whole shell. If that toxic spell does take place, it'll devastate not only the harbor, but poison the coastline for generations. Raiden, we've had to adjust the mission objectives. The priority is now on removing those C4s that the terrorists wired over the big shell. The president can wait, but this can't.
Colonel, you know I'm no bomb disposal expert.
That's not a problem. The Bravo team brought an explosives pro in with them. He was supposed to stand by on Strut C according to their mission plan. You should find him there.
Is this according to Simulation 2?
What are you talking about? Get to Strut C and find him.
Understood. But I need to ask you something before I go.
Make it quick.
Who are they? Dead Cell, I mean. They couldn't hit her no matter how hard they tried. And that vampire, too, it's like being in a nightmare you can't wake up from.
Jack, snap out of it.
And you, Rose, I can't believe you're on this mission. I keep thinking I'll wake up.
Raiden, this is real. And that's why you won't wake up.
But nothing seems real.
I've made up my mind to stay with you. Whether this is real or a bad dream, I'll keep watching you till it's over.
Thank you, Rose. And I won't let you be just a dream.
Are you two done? Raiden, you're needed on Strut C.
Are you two done? And I won't let you be just a dream. And I won't let you be just a dream. All right. Is this according to Simulation 2? That feels like another kind of wonky translation, but you get the idea. Like we've, like in some of the previous scenes, where
thanks.
the Colonel is telling Raiden, you know, this is all going according to your VR training. Just do as you're trained and everything will be all right. But now Raiden is getting a little bit anxious that maybe things aren't going according to his previous training. That he's going to have to do something that he isn't prepared for. I think it's setting up for the bomb disposal. And how the bomb disposal is kind of veers away from what we've seen in MGS1. Everything up until now, a lot of it mirrors sequences from the previous game. The Grey Fox Corridor, the whole intro. But the bomb disposal is supposed to be a kind of diversion and a test for Raiden to see if he can handle the rest of the exercise. They literally describe it as a kind of school exam in some of the later dialogue. And here we get our first introduction to Fortune. I'm assuming Fortune is supposed to be kind of Vulcan Raven-esque in how she talks to the birds and has this giant gun. Obviously the rail gun is very Metal Gear Rex-like. Originally, Fortune was going to play the saxophone in the game. Her theme song wasn't just going to be a sax-based theme. She was literally going to play the saxophone. And I guess she was probably going to play her own theme on the saxophone. I don't think they ever specified what she was going to play, but you'd imagine that was going to be what the whole deal was, if she was supposed to show up playing a sax. Some people think that would just be too over the top, and it was a good idea that they cut that. I think it's a bit of a shame, personally. Imagine the swagger if she showed up in that scene playing the sax. All of the soldiers shooting at her. She's not even paying attention to them. She's just jamming out on the saxophone. That would have been amazing. I think it would have worked. You know, MGS2, it would have fit MGS2. It's supposed to be absurd and bizarre and surreal and over the top. Imagine. And now imagine it with the original Dead Cell character designs. Originally, Dead Cell were all supposed to be wearing sunglasses. So she could have looked like a real jazz master. With the sunglasses, the saxophone. They decided against the sunglasses because they thought people would be reminded too much of the Matrix. With the long coats and the glasses. And I guess the themes of the story are similar as well, you know. Virtual reality and simulations and all of that. And it would have aligned perfectly with that part in MGS1 when Raven busts out the saxophone. That's true. Yeah, originally she was going to have some kind of blood disease as well. And Vamp would have to periodically suck her blood to prevent the disease from afflicting her. There's another thing as well, isn't there? Oh yeah, she was gonna have fortune cookies. she was gonna give characters fortune cookies and read their fortunes and stuff like that. It's probably a good idea that was scrapped. That sounds, you know, that I can't picture a scene where that really works. Maybe I could picture her like casually reading your fortune, like in the middle of a battle, and she's like predicting your fortune, predicting the future. Yeah, sure, that would work. You know, that'd be okay. But like actually like giving you fortune cookies, maybe that wasn't an idea. Maybe I'm misremembering. That Humans, was she originally going to give you a fortune cookie? The saxophone idea, man. That would have been amazing. The blood disease scene, or the blood disease idea, I kind of like the sound of that as well. Just like where you just get these like weirdly erotic scenes between Vamp and Fortune every now and then, where Vamp sucks her blood. I feel like that could be kind of weird and cool, maybe. Let me catch up with the chat here. Yorgo, did I thank you for your 21? Thank you. Let's catch up with Rose. See if she has any information for us.
It's possible the terrorists will attempt to destroy the Big Shell in retaliation for the SEAL strike. Defuse the bombs before they make that move. The bomb disposal expert is somewhere in Strut C where you currently are. Locate him and request his assistance.
Colonel, do the terrorists have a Harrier?
Yes, an AV-8B Harrier II designed for the Marines. It is a V-STOL attack aircraft outfitted with a 25mm gun, air-to-air missiles, and anti-ground rockets. It's not something you want to try to take on in a SEAL helicopter.
Yeah, even more so if unprotected. Colonel, where did they get such a weapon?
I don't know.
Are they really just run-of-the-mill terrorists?
Relax, Raiden. Right now, just think about your mission at hand. Do you understand?
Hey, Martian.
Colonel, who exactly is that woman?
Her name is Fortune. She leads Dead Cell.
Hang on a moment. I'll look her up for you.
Raiden, looks like Rosemary has something for you.
Jack, I found some information on Vamp. He's been a member of Dead Cell since it was first founded, and like Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin said, he's a master with knives. He's originally from Romania. He's apparently no ordinary knife specialist.
What do you mean?
He can parry bullets.
Yeah, I saw him do it.
Yeah.
How the heck?
I don't know. Also, it looks like he secluded himself from other humans on several different occasions. There is no detailed information on him, though. Be careful.
Yeah. Rose's background information is often very flat compared to the information you get from Pliskin or from Stillman. She gives you the Wikipedia bullet points. Pliskin gives you the information that comes from experience. They make it so much more of a pain as well, getting the information from Rose. You have to call her, she has to look it up. Then you get back to her, and then the information is often very flat.
Strut C is the residential area. It supports life at sea for all of the workers on the Big Shell. That being said, almost all systems are completely automated, so there aren't many workers to be found.
Select a weapon and switch.
Okay, I guess that's it.
You can strafe, Left and right, even during a first-person view attack.
No.
No. Can we just do a regular save call?
What's up, Jack?
Not sure how I feel about that.
From the game plan, always carries around fortune cookies with her. When she opens one during combat, it says you will have great fortune. When she opens one as she dies, it also says you will have great fortune. Oh.
So, looks like you remembered I'm still here after all.
Huh?
I thought you'd completely forgotten that I existed.
Of course not. What's wrong with you?
It's just, you haven't saved in a while.
That doesn't mean I forgot.
Is that so? And didn't you think I'd be worried?
But...
I was really worried. You're okay, right?
yeah.
Good.
Can't we flirt or something? Can we talk about movies? It's all a bit real.
Jack, do you need to save?
Let me just test something here. Let me leave and come back in. Get real.
It's possible that...
To get the information from Rose after you ask for it, I'm not sure what the definitive trigger is. Like, if I leave an area and come back in, will I now have the information? I'm not sure. Just want to test this.
Handguns are...
I think maybe I have to wait until after the Stillman scene.
Raiden, the train...
Maybe it's a certain amount of time.
Handguns...
All right, time for some bathroom antics. Let's take a piss. I'm taking a piss.
Raiden, what are you looking at? Oh, I see. Rosemary,
What?
could you excuse him for a moment?
Huh?
You know, so he can...
Oh, I get it. Jack, let me know when you're done, okay?
Okay, now we have to kneel down and stare into the urinal. Have a little sniff.
Raiden, I didn't know you had such weird interests. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Just that, well, it's a little weird.
Jack, I think that's a little weird.
All right. We get the nice little flush. Now, over to the women's bathroom. The calls here can be a little bit trickier. You can't always get them straight away.
I can't believe you, Jack. Do you know what that place is?
I just thought maybe the bomb disposal instructor might be in there.
Why would he be in there?
Well, you never know. He's AWOL and...
Even AWOL, a normal guy wouldn't go into a woman's bathroom. You're the only one I know who would. You're like really strange.
Rosemary, settle down.
But...
It's all right. Raiden, Rosemary is right. You should probably look someplace else. I can really sympathize with you there, though.
What, sir?
Nothing. Raiden, that's that. Return to your duties.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are unbelievable.
Good line delivery there. I really sympathize with you there, though. Now, what if we go inside the stall here?
Raiden, I doubt that the bomb disposal instructor would be in there. Look someplace else.
That's weird. You can get a call where just the Colonel kind of tells you off. You can get a call where Rose chimes in here as well.
Raiden, that's long enough. Hurry up and get back to your duties if you've seen enough.
Jack, in retrospect, I'm really glad that I took this assignment.
Huh?
It's given me a chance to see you for who you really are. Goodbye.
Be funny now if you couldn't save for the rest of the game. If I call to save now, she'll get really angry, but I don't want to do that call now. You can wait until later to do that. I thought I remembered getting a unique call for crawling along the ground here as well. But maybe it was the same stall call. Let's try and get a couple more here.
If you shoot out the radio...
Yeah, I think that's it.
Push the crawl.
We also have the book. Publication with adult-oriented material, full of girly photos and interesting columns. Can I do that in the woman's bathroom? I can't remember.
Raiden, what are you doing there? With that?
I don't believe it. What are you thinking? Enduring your duties?
I highly disapprove.
Even though every one of us is scrambling to do our best to support you, this? And what exactly are you going to do? Drool over pictures of voluptuous girls?
Exactly.
At least use a picture of me instead.
What?
I mean...
I completely disapprove.
The Colonel is really not happy with that. Yeah, there's the bomb. Here you can cheat your reflection by standing on your toes. If you press L2 and R2, they never animated a reflection for it. Ba-da-da-loop-ba-doo-doo-doo.
How much longer is this guy gonna
Oh
sleep?
shit! I forgot that he was still sleeping here. I guess he wakes up as soon as the scene triggers here. Comes rushing over.
Freeze!
Don't shoot.
You a cop?
I'm not NYPD. I came in with the Bravo team. Who are you with? And what happened to SEAL Team 10?
They're all dead.
All of them? That's bad.
Did I tell you you could move?
It's all right. He's not one of the bad guys.
How?
Don't go pointing that thing everywhere, kid. What's your name?
My name is Peter. Peter Stillman.
Lecturer at Navscolio at Indian Head. Also a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad.
A poor old man who got dragged along for this picnic.
I thought you'd retired.
I did. Can't keep up with everybody, as you can see. A famous church got wiped off the map thanks to me, with too many lives inside. All I lost was this leg.
So you're the bomb disposal guy.
Kid, this is the bomb disposal guy. Open any explosives disposal textbook and you'll see his name.
Just ancient history now.
Why did they bring you out of retirement then?
Because the terrorist group here includes one of my students, the Emperor of Explosives, Fat Man.
Thanks.
He built an atomic bomb when he was only 10. I created him in a sense.
And that's why you're here.
I'm pretty rusty. I was supposed to supervise the bomb disposal. Looks like it was taken care of before I had my turn.
I wouldn't say that. There are at least 2 people here who can claim to be experts at bomb disposal.
Are you two with SEAL Team 10? I didn't see you at the mission briefing.
Oh, we're with another squad. My name is Pliskin, Lieutenant Junior Grade. Honored to meet you, sir.
Mr. Pliskin, do you have any experience with explosives disposal?
Don't worry about me. And he looks young, but he can do it. But we need more manpower.
I'm,
What's your name?
Raiden.
That's an odd name.
Any other survivors?
There was also an engineer with me.
An engineer?
A skinny guy. He went in with us.
Where is he?
I haven't seen him since that skirmish.
Was he killed?
I don't think so. I didn't find his body.
I see.
They told me he was a security systems architect for the big shell.
Why would they take a civilian along?
Everything in this structure is computer controlled. He was supposed to get us past all the security measures.
I never heard anything about that.
He had official orders with him.
We'll leave that for later. Right now, we need to figure out how to deal with all the bombs.
But there's no one left from the SEAL's EOD squad.
Yup, so we have to do it ourselves.
But I've never defused a bomb before. Hold on a sec.
Off to confer with the CO again?
Glad to hear Stillman is safe. Assist him in any way possible to clear the C4 from the structure.
Colonel, you know I've never been trained in bomb disposal.
It's all right. The man you're working with is the best in the field. All you have to do is follow his directions. You will, of course, keep your identity and mission objectives to yourself.
Is it true that an engineer came in with Stillman?
I wasn't informed of that. It's probably something the SEALs decided on their own. There are more important issues at hand, Raiden. The enemy may retaliate for the failed assault. Get those C4s neutralized now.
Colonel, I'm not qualified for bomb disposal.
Jack, it's me.
Rose?
You can do this. Trust me.
You haven't had bomb disposal training per se in VR, but you're more than capable of handling C4.
This is a little different from using C4.
You're up for this. You know that.
How about it, kid? Are the results in yet?
There's no need to think about this so much. You won't actually be dismantling the bomb. That's not for amateurs. What we'll try here instead is a temporary freezing measure. Here, look at this. This is a C4 bomb. It's live. You can see it pulsing. Now you spray this on the sucker and... there we go. Simple, huh? The spray freezes the detonator instantly.
How long does the effect last?
There's no way the thing can detonate in this condition. Even if you leave it alone, it'll stay out of commission for at least 24 hours.
That's enough time.
If we had the manpower, I'd recommend complete disposal. But this will have to do. The spray can be used from several yards away. Now check the floor, ceiling, walls, under a table, everywhere. Try to imagine the locations the bomber would choose.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man.
Is there anything that'll help us locate the bombs?
Here, take this with you. It's what they call an ion mobility spectrometer. It can recognize ionized gas emitted by C4s.
The what?
In other words, that little gadget sniffs out C4's scent.
That's right. I've established a link up with your radar network, so any scent detected will be represented visually. Have the sensor activated and keep your eye on the radar.
What if he's using some other odorless substance?
I know Fat Man well. I know how into his own aesthetics he is.
Signatures?
Yes, on every bomb he builds, he always leaves a trace of the cologne he uses. The sensor also picks up that particular scent spectrum.
Is that something he learned from you?
No, it was his own quirk. He wouldn't work by any rules except his own, and he followed them like a religion. And common sense wasn't one of his strong points. I thought I taught him everything I knew. I have no children of my own, and I thought I found a son in him. He had the right stuff, you know. There's something very unusual about an ability like that. Even at Indian Head, he got special treatment. I remember some people called him one of the fat cats. Maybe that's what started all this. I didn't teach him the most important thing I had to tell him. There are some things you have to pass on. The trick is to know which one. Right. All I taught him was skills. And now I have to stop him from using it to destroy us all.
Let's see how well that sensor works.
All right. I'm activating them. Watch. You see the green stuff on the radar? That's a visual representation of the C4 scent detected by the sensor.
It's a pretty big area, isn't it?
Don't complain. It's better than nothing.
Just activate the sensors and search the area, okay?
All right.
Don't forget that you need the radar to use the system. Log into the node at every strut and turn the radar on.
We have to keep out of the enemy's sight, too.
Because the radar gets knocked offline when we're spotted?
Exactly. Fat Man would have allotted some C4s here in Strut C as well.
Here?
I know the structure of this facility, and if he wants to take out the plant, where he would target.
You know this for sure?
Of course. I taught him the techniques he uses. His ideas are based on my theories. Demolition is a kind of ideology. It makes no exceptions for time or place. Big Shell consists of 2 hexagons joined end on end, north to south. There should be packets of C4s on each of the vertices, or the struts in this case. You need at least that to take a building of this integrity out.
6 on Shell 1, another 6 on Shell 2. A total of 12 bombs at least.
Considering the shell's architecture and composition from an engineering standpoint, that's my conclusion, and it's exactly what he would have decided as well.
Kid, this place is all yours. I'll take care of Shell 2.
Take this.
What's this?
Security card, issued to Shell personnel. The Big Shell security layout includes varying levels of clearance. The clearance level is identified by the number printed on these doors. Raiden, your card key can open doors with security clearance level 1. Pliskin, your card can get you into level 3 areas. You'll need it to get next door to Shell 2.
How did you get this?
That engineer I told you about gave it to me. He was supposed to program a set of all access cards once we were on site. Unfortunately, this card won't get you into every area of this structure.
We'll have to deal with the remaining security lockouts as they come up. Let's get going. You stay here.
No, I'm going.
The 2 of us can handle it, don't worry.
But...
You'll just slow us down with that leg of yours. There's a war going on here. I don't have time to babysit anymore.
Why don't you just let us handle the grunt work? You can tell us what to do over the radio, like in the original mission plan.
All right. I'll give you instructions from here. I may also need to prepare a backup plan just in case.
In case of what?
Good luck to both of you. This is a dangerous one.
Who dares, wins.
If anything comes up, let me know. My frequency is 140.25.
Good luck, kid. I'll see you later. Semper Fi.
That man's no SEAL. I don't even think he's a Navy man.
What?
Semper Fi. Marine Corps talk. Normally, team leaders stay in the CP and give orders with those headphones. And as far as I know, SEALs keep their officers away from the field. And Who Dares Wins is a model of the British Special Air Service.
Is he one of the terrorists then?
No, somehow I don't think so. If there's someone to suspect, I'd put my money on you. Just take care of those bombs for now.
What about you? They could be back in this area soon.
I'll hide out in this pantry for a while. If I lock the door, it should be all right. Plenty of food in here too, so you don't need to worry about me. I'll give you instructions by codec from here. Good luck, kid. Bomb disposal is a face-off with your own mortality. Don't let the fear get to you. When you give in to the fear, the darkness comes.
All right, no need to be so dramatic, Pete. You're gonna make me even more anxious. All right, we're back. Big scene with Peter Stillman. And people always wonder about Snake and what's going on with the Semper Fi line. Is Snake really fucking that up? I like to think that maybe he's letting Pete know that he's fucking it up on purpose. He knows that Pete thinks there's something suspicious about him. And in some way, he kind of wants Pete to know. He knows that Pete trusts him. So he's kind of given the game away deliberately or something. I'm not really sure exactly what to make of it. Because later on, you know, we learn that Peter still trusts Snake. Really trusts him. You know, he just gets the sense. He can feel it. But yeah, I don't know. Is Snake really making a balls out of it there? It would be a bit weird for Snake. To be fucking up the military terminology like that, given his expertise. Oh shit, where's this guy going?
Who's that?
Oh my god! Alright, pretend you didn't see that.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Yeah, I like to imagine Snake is just fucking with them. The fact that he says it right before he leaves as well, there's just something that feels kind of cheeky about it, you know? It feels like he's fucking around. You know, like he knows that he knows what he's doing. He's leaving them with that right as he exits. He wants Pete to know that he's an outside force. Hey, Gooch. How's it going? But yeah, that's the scene where the whole theme of legacy really comes into play. The first time where it really comes into focus. Which is a big thing in this game. Pete worried that he's passed on the wrong ideas to Batman and wants to make up for his sins. There's a pretty big fuck up in the translation there as well when he's talking about that. When he says there are some things you have to pass on. Snake is supposed to be the one who says the trick is to know which one. And then Stillman responds to him and says right, agrees with him. But in English, Stillman speaks all of the dialogue and then he ends up saying right to himself. He ends up agreeing with his own dialogue when he should be agreeing with Snake. Let's run out here onto the bridge. We can get a cool little scene here. Optional scene. What's going on here? Why is there a soldier on the ground? Who's this? Multiple layers of cardboard box. New box tech. We just ripped off not one, but 2 cardboard boxes. If you hack an assault rifle into the game, you can spray off like 50 cardboard boxes. He's wearing an infinite amount of cardboard boxes. No, don't even think about using that radio. The boxes do have readable text. A lot of them, yeah. Not sure if you can see much on this one. Boxes all the way down. Oh, I forgot to call Snake. If you call Pliskin while you're in this area and he's in the box, you don't get a response from him. I forgot.
Raiden, don't get yourself worked up. It's safer to take out the enemy first, then look for the bomb. Don't even think about searching for the bomb while looking over your shoulder for the enemy. Knock them unconscious or take them out altogether first.
Snake MGSV, thank you for the 6. Cheers. Dr. Hugbees as well, did I thank you? Yorgo, Captain Geach. Cheers, everyone. Oh yeah, this is a funny trap here. I love how Raiden screams like he thinks he's done for. Oh, it's over. All right. We can see the area code here somewhere, can't we? Where is it? The door falling on top of him is just the cherry on the cake. There it is. W18AD. W16AC. This is the internal code that the developers use to mark the areas of the games to signify which area is which. This one, I think, tells you the area code of the next area. That's what Strut C. That's the area code for Strut C. The designated code for Strut C. And this is the one for Strut D. W18 here, W16 there, which means we are currently in W17, I think. But what's interesting is we can also kill ourselves and look at the mission failed screen to see if I'm right about the code.
Raiden, are you all right? Answer me. Raiden!
Yeah, see. At the bottom of the screen there, vanished point, W17A. W16 was on the left, right? W18 was on the right. Yeah, W16 was on the left, W18 was on the right, and we are in W17A. The vanish point code will always tell you the name of the... will always give you the area code of the area that you're currently in. But yeah, the mission failed screen. We haven't really spoken about it yet. It's interesting in a few different ways. It differs from the tanker screen. The tanker gets the classic game over visual, the exact same as MGS1 with the classic MGS music. It says, they both say game over, whereas this says mission failed, not game over. That's supposed to tie in with the whole simulation VR narrative that's going on in this game. There was a game that released in between MGS1 and MGS2. It was a game called MGS VR Missions. And whenever you failed a mission in VR Missions, it would say mission failed, not game over. So it's there to make you wonder what's going on with this simulation. Is this all VR? Is it real? What's going on? What is real? So yeah, it's just a cool little thing to tie in with that whole part of the story. But all of the code underneath continue and exit, all those random letters and numbers, those are all your stats, your in-game stats. Like I said, vanished point highlights the area that you're currently in, the area where you died. Arm strength shows you your grip gauge. Underneath that, it says prudence. A lot of these are words you can actually make out. They're just kind of split up awkwardly to make them look less like words that you can make out. Under that, it says ammo used. Underneath that is alert number. So the amount of ammo that you've used, the amount of times that you've saved, that's prudence. Remember in MGS1, if you saved a lot, Mantis will call you a prudent person. NUET, that's your kill count, which I think is supposed to be like neutralizations. Yeah, damage amount under that. And then under that, you have camera coordinates. Camera coordinates. I'm not sure what the... I think the camera... I used to think that the camera coordinates were like references to the cameras in the game. But no, I think it's like the player's camera. And maybe like the coordinates of the player's camera at the moment they died or something. Is that what the idea is? Like the what the player cam was at the exact moment that you died, that you game overed, I guess. Yeah. Area move is underneath that. And I used to think that was analyzing the amount of times that you've moved between areas, like the amount of loading screens that you've triggered in total. But I don't think it is. I'm not sure what the deal is with area move, but something like that, something along those lines. Maybe someone in chat knows. I always forget. And then there's the other stuff up on the top right. Onikamoto YK, which I think is an anagram for Konami Tokyo. But isn't there also a double meaning behind that, where it's also referencing another place? Like, isn't Onikamoto also a real place? And at the bottom, the DSJWS, I think that is supposed to be the signature of the guy who created this UI. What's his name again? Juntaro Saito. He created a lot of the really nice UI for this game. He created the Otacon computer on the tanker. You know, the where you upload the photographs. I think he created that slick UI for that too. But yeah, this is supposed to be like GW's interface, analyzing Raiden's performance, the player's performance. And it's partly why you see the Fish and Mailed screen pop up at the end of the game. It's just another part of the virus affecting GW. The Colonel starts to go crazy because he's a part of GW. And the mission failed screen also goes crazy because it's supposed to be kind of like a part of GW as well. It's all of this code looking at your performance, analyzing your performance. Pretty cool. Oh, nice. I get another chance at this. Snake, come in. Bit fishy.
Raiden, don't get yourself worked up. It's safer to take out the enemy first, then look for the bomb. Don't even think about searching for the bomb while looking over your shoulder for the enemy. Knock them unconscious or take them out altogether first.
Get real.
We should be able to call the Colonel and follow up on this.
If you see an approximately waist-high railing, push the action button near it. You will be able to climb over the railing and hang down from the other side. This is referred to as hanging. Not only does it allow you to stay out of the enemy's sight, you will be able to reach locations that are otherwise inaccessible.
Yeah, Juntaro Saito is the guy's name. Professionally known as JNT HED. Or JNT. Yeah. Yeah, he did a lot of that slick UI stuff. Display design, 2D design, director of 2D CG design, storyboard artist. Oh, he did the comic strips for the in-game manuals as well. You know how the manuals for the classic MGS games had those really nice illustrations inside it, the comic strips? He did those as well. Nice concept art for Peace Walker. Oh, cool. He did mech designs for the Acid games as well, and the card designs.
Thanks.
You will be able to move left and right while hanging.
Get real.
Lasso Boy with the 29, thank you.
A grip gauge is
Get real.
Raiden should call to ask about the guy in the cardboard box, but I guess we have to leave the area. Can't wait to play Acid again. It was a lot of fun playing Acid and voicing all the characters.
The sensor you receive from Stillman visualizes the C4's detected odor on the radar screen. This means that the radar must...
Definitely not.
Give me something good, Colonel.
Raiden, Stillman is a top-notch explosives technician. Follow his orders and disarm the explosives.
Okay, but exactly who is Peter Stillman?
Gotcha. I'll look him up. Hold on a moment.
But who is Peter Stillman?
Make doubly sure you stay out of the enemy's sight. If the radar goes offline, the sensor is useless. The C4s will become invisible to you again.
Okay, there's more silly stuff we can do here as well before we move on. Let's get rid of this guy.
Everything's okay in here. Get to work on those bombs. No need to worry. If you need to talk to me, use the codec. No need to worry. I'm all right. Everything's okay in here. Get to work on those bombs. If you need to talk to me, use the codec. If you need to talk to me, use the Kodak. You need to go and take care of the C4s now.
Love the little shimmy you can do here.
Lay off the knocking already.
Takes a while to really get him angry.
Stop bothering me. Stop bothering me.
All right. A shame he doesn't react when you call him here.
Looks like there's a lot of stuff laying about. Make sure not to scatter it around. The enemy will increase their security if they discover anything out of place.
Don't worry. I'm used to cleaning things up. Rose's room is...
Jack, don't say any more.
fine.
Anyway, the key element of covert operations is not to leave anything behind. Understand?
Yeah, but she was serious about that. Scary. Let's get the radar here at the node. I'm sweating like crazy again. Let me turn the air conditioner back on. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. There we go.
Freeze!
Stillman should have a good call here about the bathroom. You get a different call depending on whether you've been here or not before you call him. I was glancing at the chat there. Wrong frequency.
Right. There's still C4 in the strut where you are.
Where?
All right, let me give you a hint. Look for a place that guys have never entered up to this point. A special place that guys have wanted to enter but simply couldn't. A place that you couldn't enter if the situation wasn't as such. Oh, looks like you were in there already. My.
Why can't he just say the woman's bathroom? Why does he have to make a mystery out of it? A place where guys have always wanted to enter up until this point. A place where you couldn't enter if the situation wasn't as such. The mystique of the woman's bathroom in Metal Gear. Whoa, oh damn, he's getting up quickly.
I'm under attack. Stay alert.
Oh, it's because I spanked him.
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way to Strut C. Intensify security measures.
Yeah, I didn't trank him.
It's possible the terrorists will attempt to destroy the big shell in retaliation for the SEAL strike. Defuse the bombs before they make that move.
Rose, do you have any of this information for me? I've been waiting forever.
It's possible the
Colonel, I just saw this guy go running by wearing a cardboard box.
A cardboard box?
Who do you think he was? A dead cell?
The dead cells are a bunch of weirdos, that's for sure. But they don't wear cardboard boxes.
I'll look into it.
I'm counting on you.
There we go. At least we got a follow-up on that.
Colonel, do you really think they'll blow up the big shell?
It's highly possible. We'll have to listen to their demands in full. They are pros. They won't hesitate to take the upper hand if they see an opening.
Do you plan on meeting their demands?
Absolutely not. You're the only person I can depend on. You must remove the explosives quickly.
The bathroom looks like the one from Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. It's really the outside that is kind of similar, with the plants outside in a similar position. Could just be a coincidence.
If the big shell explodes, massive quantities of chlorinated chemicals used in killing marine bacteria will go up in flames along with the crude oil. If that happens, expect a large amount of harmful chemical substances, including dioxins, to be released into the atmosphere. Dioxins are common nomenclature for polychlorinated dibenzodioxin and polychlorinated dibenzofuran. They are organic chloride compounds that are highly acute and toxic, and are powerful chemicals that can cause cancer, genetic disorders, and birth defects. On top of that, they do not decompose easily, nor dissolve in water, making it easy for them to accumulate within the bodies of living organisms. The environmental impact on the bay and coastal area ecosystem would be unfathomable. Environmental restoration would likely require several generations. That is why we cannot allow them to blow up the big shell. Raiden, you must disarm the C4.
You're really overselling it here, Colonel. There must be something else going on. That really what this big shell is all about? You can get a pretty interesting clearing sequence here. I forget exactly how to trigger it properly. If you hide in the stalls. Let me just fuck around here for a bit.
Thanks.
See if I can do it. Ephemeral Epiphany. Thank you for the sub. That's a cool name.
There's somebody there. Who is that? It's the enemy. I need help.
Come on. Yeah, I think it might be kind of random if we get the clearing here or not. I like how they knock. They're being very polite. A shame we're not getting a video, though. It'd be cool to see them. Yeah, he's peeking. He's climbing up to peek over. Oh! That's right! If you're crouching, he won't see you somehow.
Clear.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Reinforcements are on their way to Strut C. Intensify security measures.
Damn, I really wish we got a video, though. It'd be cool to see them climbing up. To get a better view of it. Hold on, I want to try something else here.
There's somebody. Who is that? It's the enemy. I need help.
Understood. Backup unit, head to Strut C ASAP. Corner the subject and neutralize.
Move. Stop.
Oh, I knocked on it by mistake. I smacked my head against it. Hello. Nice.
No. No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
What I want to do is open the door while they're climbing over to peek in. I think maybe we get a more unique animation. That'll do. Oh! Nice. The alert cleared straight away there. Idiots. Hey, Ichiban, welcome back. Do I want to freeze this?
Raiden here. I took care of the C4 in Strut C. The ceiling of the women's bathroom was set to blow.
That's not like him.
Anything wrong?
Maybe. Pliskin's reported other locations too, and none of them are effective demolition points.
What do you mean?
It means that they wouldn't be the best places to choose if you wanted to destroy this place.
Are you saying they don't plan on blowing the shell up?
It certainly seems that way. So far, we haven't seen anything but a waste of good explosives. Unless, of course, we're missing something.
A trap?
He couldn't have overlooked the fact that I would be called into this. There's something going on.
All right. Let's leave Strut C. We've been here for a long time. Oh, hi.
Freeze!
5 hours in Strut C. Oh, hi. Yeah, I forgot I was in a caution there. Hey, Billy.
Raiden reporting. The C4 in Strut B has been disposed of. The wall containing the transformer panel was set to blow.
You're taking too much time. You should work a little faster.
There's no time, Raiden. I've got my hands full here, so it doesn't look like I can help you. It's in your hands.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
Some of these calls are optional. You know, sometimes you'll get a mandatory call where they follow up on the bomb that you froze, but they don't do it with every single bomb. However, you can call manually after you freeze the bombs, and they will always talk about it. You can choose to follow up on some of them if you don't get a mandatory call. Ooh. Go, go, go. Little scene there alerting you to the new cameras that they put here. That's a good question. Does Stillman ever compliment you for being fast here? I feel like he always says you're too slow. These calls, I'm not sure if it's exclusive to the HD collection. He should have calls for when you're fast. But yeah, on the HD collection at least, you'll always just get the slow ones, and it's impossible to be fast enough to get the calls where he comments on you being fast. I'm not sure if it's a fuck up across all versions of the game. But yeah, he should comment on when you're fast. And there are recorded calls for those situations. It might not be a blue point issue. It could be a problem in the base game as well. I can't remember. Because I think all versions do have a couple of issues like that where there were recorded calls that are impossible to trigger. We were talking about one of these earlier. The Colonel should have a call in Arsenal Gear where he gets angry at you for not calling him enough during the game. But it's impossible to trigger because it takes mandatory calls into account. And I think that was just a programming error. It should just take optional calls into account, but it takes mandatory calls into account as well. Bad Humans has a video on Stillman's reactions. There you go. Yeah, I remember talking to Bad Humans about this thing with Stillman as well, but I can't remember what the conclusion was, if it was an issue across all versions. I think it's an issue across all versions. But yeah, there's a video for you. Maybe someone can watch the video and get back to us with confirmation. Ooh. Ooh, we heard that from there. Let's do some calls with Snake. Ask him about Dead Cell while we listen to this funky music.
I'm done with one more C4. This one was in a spot so narrow I had to crawl in to get at it.
PNTN, can you remember if it's possible to trigger them legitimately in the game? I know, like, if you hack the game, you can trick it into thinking that you're faster than you are, and you can trigger some of these calls that way. But if you're playing legitimately, I'm not sure if you can.
Tell me a little more about Dead Cell.
Dead Cell was a shadow unit within the SEALs organization.
Right. They handled surprise raids on vital government facilities, didn't they?
Yes. They were originally put together to check the nation's military security system. The unit was the brainchild of ex-President George Sears. Dead Cell was a secret unit positioned at the opposite end of anti-terrorist outfits such as Delta Force and SEALs.
Were they always a
group of madmen?
Yeah.
No. They got weird when Colonel Jackson, Fortune's husband, was sent to jail.
Sent to jail? For what?
Corruption. He misappropriated government funds.
Sounds like he deserved it.
That's what everybody else thought, except for the members of Dead Cell.
Dick Marcinko.
The colonel was falsely accused. Fact is, they took the case to the powers that be, but they never managed to reopen the case.
Was there any truth to their claim?
Who knows? Whatever the situation is, Dead Cell's name was tainted.
And Colonel Jackson?
He was being held at Leavenworth.
Was? Meaning he's been released?
Well, in a manner of speaking, the colonel's dead.
Oh.
Apparently, he lost the will to live and died in prison. The members of Dead Cell snapped with the loss of their leader. They underwent a radical change and became uncontrollable.
And that's why they undertook this terrorist operation.
Seems as good a reason as any.
I never really thought about that line. They underwent a change and became uncontrollable. Underwent a radical change and became uncontrollable. Well, the opposite is true. The Patriots specifically orchestrated the death of Fortune's husband in order to more easily control them and make them be a part of this scenario. The S3 plan. But yeah, there's more backstory on Fortune's husband. We were talking about all of the real life influence behind that earlier, where his backstory is basically identical to the real life leader of Red Cell, Dick Marcinko. Bam, bam, bam. Ichiban, no, I did not say fucking music. I said funky music. Platonic, you were posting something interesting there as well, that it is possible on the Master Collection Yeah, maybe on like slower versions it's not possible. I think I remember Bad Humans testing Strut D. Like, it's like how it's faster to run to Strut D first because it's right outside the door from Strut C. And maybe if you get the bomb, the first few bombs there or something, you can more easily get those calls. Where he compliments you on being quick. Either way, I can't check these videos at the moment, unfortunately. Pliskin, keep telling me about Dead Cell. William with the 40 as well, thank you.
Vamp is a member of Dead Cell. Born in Romania, his specialty is knives. But I guess you know that by now. When he was just a kid, he lost his family to a terrorist bomb that went off in a church they were attending. His body pierced by a crucifix, Vamp was buried under the rubble for 2 days before he was finally rescued. During those 2 days, he survived by feeding on the blood of his family to quench his thirst. That was how he acquired a taste for blood.
So that's why they call him Vamp.
No, Vamp isn't for vampire, it's because he's bisexual. Rumor has it, Vamp was the lover of Scott Dolph, the Marine Commandant who accidentally died 2 years ago. Scott Dolph was also the father of Fortune, the Dead Cell leader.
Fortune's old man? But Fortune and Vamp?
You noticed, eh? Not bad for a rookie.
Right.
As you say, Vamp and Fortune are very close. Not lovers, but very close.
Friends?
No, there's more to their relationship than that.
But Vamp was her father's lover.
Would it have been better if it was with her mother?
Well,
I don't really think they care what you think. Focus on the mission.
By the way, have you ever met the guy before?
No.
But he seemed to know you.
Right. Well, No, it can't be.
What?
Nothing. I told you the Dead Cell is a group of madmen. I wouldn't take anything they say very seriously.
There it is, the ridiculous Vamp backstory. The hater's performance of that line is just perfect as well, how nonchalant he is. No, it's because he's bisexual. He says it so casually. As if, you know, like, why wouldn't you think that? Is that strange? No, of course that isn't why he's called Vamp. He's called Vamp because he's bisexual, you fucking idiot.
What do you know about that strange woman?
You mean Fortune? She's the Dead Cell leader. Her real name is Helena Dolph Jackson, known to her friends as Lady Luck.
Lady Luck?
Yeah, she got the name because bullets seemed to veer away from her in battle.
Oh.
People have heard her say that her fortune in battle was payback for the lousy luck she's had in life.
Lousy luck?
The death of her father, the Marine commander, the conviction of husband and Dead Cell leader Colonel Jackson. These events were followed by her mother's suicide, the loss of a husband, and the idea of a convict in the family apparently took her over the edge. Fortune was 3 months pregnant at the time, and the shock of her mother's death led to the loss of her child. Add to this her husband's death in prison a few months later, and to sum it up, in the 6 months after her father's death, she lost her family and everything that mattered in her life.
Jeez, she's had it rough.
Yeah. The thing is, she didn't grieve long. Instead, she joined the military.
Now why is that?
Do I look psychic? My best guess is revenge. I heard that she firmly believed that her husband was framed. Anyway, by the time she came out of basic training, she'd proven many times over that she was gifted with an unusual streak of luck. In fact, some say she sold her soul for it.
Her soul?
Her uncanny luck earned her a reputation that led to her appointment as the head of her husband's unit, Dead Cell.
All right. So I guess the Patriots thought that she would be easier to control after losing everything. Keep spitting these facts, Snake.
Fat Man. Supposedly, he's nicknamed after an atomic bomb, but to me, he's just a fat man. Something straight out of a sideshow.
Classic.
If he even has a bit of spare time, he spends it disassembling and assembling his Glock over and over again. He can't stand to have his hands still. He's extremely vain about his hands, keeps his fingers as slender and soft as a woman's. They say he's always looking at his hands, giving himself manicures.
That one's pretty short and sweet. No in-depth background. Okay. Pliskin, anything else?
Pliskin, I saw someone wearing a cardboard box just now.
A box? I don't know anything about that. You sure you weren't imagining things?
Of course I'm sure. Do you think it's one of the members of Dead Cell?
How should I know?
I don't want to fight someone like that.
Why not?
Because it looks so dumb. Anyone who's willing to be seen like that must be completely insane. I mean, he's a psycho, there's no question about it.
Oh. Yeah.
We'll definitely do the vamp fight legit, Ichiban, yeah. Yeah, the vamp fight is tough if you don't know what you're doing and you're going in blind on the higher difficulties. If you're trying to fight him properly. But once you know the tricks to it, it's not too bad.
Pliskin, what do you know about Stillman?
He's a bomb disposal expert. Probably the best in the world.
What else?
What do you mean?
Like why he retired?
Are you here to gossip?
No.
Then get back to work defusing those C4s. If there's something you need to know about Stillman, go ask him yourself.
Pliskin, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team's been wiped out.
Is that right?
Is that all you have to say? I thought they were your comrades.
Yeah, too bad.
Too bad? Did you know they were used as a decoy to support my infiltration?
No, but it doesn't surprise me.
Man, you are cold. They were your friends.
What do you want me to say? That you killed them? Or do you want me to say it wasn't your fault?
Oh,
Listen, kid, I don't have time to wet nurse you, or provide you with a shoulder to cry on. You got a problem with your conscience, you take care of it. Don't bother me.
That's a good one. Damn, Snake's getting pretty ticked off there.
Pliskin, you seemed pretty focused on the Navy captain. Something catch your eye?
Yeah. Remember the handcuffs were cut? There was something on the other end of that.
Do you know what it was?
Well, No. Forget it.
What do you mean, forget it?
Just what I said. Forget it. Talk to you later, kid.
Damn, Snake gets a lot of calls after the Stillman scene.
Hey, Pliskin, were you really a SEAL?
That's what I told you.
But
what?
Nothing.
Listen, kid, you're on a mission. Thinking about anything else can get you killed. That's a tranquilizer gun with a sound suppressor. Hit an enemy with that, and it's good night.
That's not it.
There we go. All right, let's play for a little bit longer. You got a lot of calls to do during this whole sequence. Can be hard to space them all out. All right, let's get the bomb up here.
Freeze!
There we go. Give me your tag. Just about get it from that range. Check in with Stillman.
This is Raiden. The C4 found in Strut A has been frozen and disposed of.
Raiden, there's a possibility that C4 was planted indoors as well as on the roof. Go inside and confirm this.
Yeah, another one inside. You check the map. The map will tell you if you still have a bomb in the area that you're currently in. Whoa. Hey, Fat Man. You haven't missed Fat Man. Still have a way to go before we get to Fat Man. Oh, da, ba, da, whoa.
There's somebody there.
Please don't go
Thanks.
through the door.
Freeze!
Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Fat Man Sucks at Games. This can be a pretty sneaky bomb. Catches a lot of people out when they're going in blind. It's not the most obvious thing that you can crawl under here. People just think they can crawl through here and nothing else. Oh. What call was that? But to me, he's just a fat man. Did Dog get the message?
This is Raiden.
I didn't.
The C4 found in Strut A has been frozen and disposed of. Explosives were planted in the pump room on the first floor.
This is all wrong. This is something only an amateur would do.
What do you mean?
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
Even Fat Man can make mistakes, right?
No, there's something else going on here. Get a move on with the disposal, Raiden. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think it's a trap?
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell Pliskin to watch his back too. Just hurry.
That's a great mustache you have, Stillman. Beef loved your greeting, Dog, and is sad he wasn't present to respond in a timely and appropriate manner. That's okay. We can also find one of the cardboard boxes here. Let's stick another dart in that guy. Bum. Anything to do over here? Oh, da do do. Wait a second. How do I get to this? How have I forgotten this? Oh, da do do. Ah, there we go. Bit of a maze, these pipes.
Thanks.
Where can I destroy the camera from here without the guy outside hearing me? Probably a fair distance away. Yeah. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting the sub to Suck My Balls. Cheers. Check in with Pliskin.
One more bomb defused. There was one I managed to find only because I took a good look in first-person view. You should try it too.
I haven't been keeping up with these calls with Pliskin. Hopefully we can still get the one where he talks about the bomb on the guy's back. I could only find it because I had a good look in first-person view. So that means that Snake is also being controlled by someone in third-person view. Snake is also able to look in third-person and first-person view. I guess he could be controlling himself in third person.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs.
That's wrong. Stillman, tell me something about Fat Man.
Well, to start, he was born the son of a clockmaker, neglected by his parents and without friends. It seems that he spent a lot of time by himself in his father's workshop. Maybe that was the reason, I'm not sure, but apparently he has had a tremendous fascination with clock mechanics since he was a child. It was at the age of 10 that a guidebook that he found on the internet changed his life forever. That guidebook served as a basis of his eventually piecing together an atomic bomb. It was from there that he came to be known as Fat Man. And soon enough, there was no one associated with bombs that didn't know his name. In a sense, Fat Man was a hero. Although what he did was recognized only by those in the trade, I'm sure that it served to greatly stir the ego of the teenage boy at the center of it all. But he leaves his mark nowhere else. Apparently he was hated and shunned by everyone in school. So he went on to focus all his energy on explosives. He scorned the reality that surrounded him and instead chose to embrace a world that would easily grant him recognition. Well, to be sure, it never amounted to anything more than, say, occasionally bringing a gun into school. Eventually, Fat Man came to Indian Head, the exercise training facilities of the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal, at which I was a lecturer. He absorbed all kinds of knowledge, as if he hungered for bombs. Close to 20% of the students at Indian Head flunk out of what is truly a hellish curriculum. Despite this environment, he achieved extraordinarily high marks that were without precedent. After leaving Indian Head, he joined up with NEST, said to be the most accomplished bomb disposal unit. It was there that he apparently got into some trouble.
What exactly?
You got me, but Fat Man was definitely not cut out for group operations from the very start. Having been ousted from NEST, he was picked up by Dead Cell, which was already becoming notorious for being a motley crew of sorts. It seems that it was through surprise attack maneuvers later conducted by Dead Cell that Fat Man completely subdued his former companions from NEST. While being the most peculiar individual among my students, he was also the most talented. Be sure not to underestimate him. Are we clear?
See, back in 2001, this wasn't such an absurd backstory, you see? It was plausible. Like, who knew what the internet was capable of? Maybe a 10-year-old could just go online and order some enriched uranium and, you know, build their own atomic bomb in the kitchen. There's a whole new world of possibilities opened up. No one knew what was capable. No one knew what was possible. All right, am I done here? Let me do another few calls here.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
Stillman, I heard you made quite a name for yourself in the bomb disposal field.
Nothing of the sort. It's only that you never hear people badmouth retirees.
Why did you retire?
I forgot. At any rate, rather than dwelling on past occurrences, shouldn't we focus on taking care of the pressing issue currently at hand?
True enough. I'll get back to work.
Looks like Pliskin shouldn't be having any problems. You'd better look sharp as well.
Stillman, do you really believe that Pliskin is not a member of SEAL Team 10?
He's probably not.
Then exactly what is he?
I'm not sure. But there are other things that I am sure of.
Like what?
Like that I can believe in him, that's what. There's something about him. A certain something that's found only in men of strength, trustworthiness, and reliability.
I see. Anyway, I'm getting back to the mission.
There was that infamous terrorist's handbook that was distributed online. Didn't tell you how to make nukes, though. When was that? No atomic bomb walkthroughs for dummies, for 10-year-olds.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
Stillman, are you all right over there?
Yeah, no problem.
You must be bored.
Hardly. Between dealing with you guys and calibrating this, I've got my hands full.
What did you say?
Nothing. Look, it's just that it would be best if we didn't have to use this. Anyway, Get to those bombs.
A lot of the stuff in the Anarchist's cookbook is fake, like getting high off banana peels. Oh my god, that brings back memories. I'm pretty sure I tried to do that with one of my friends who I guess he was reading the Anarchist's cookbook. I think we might have tried to get high off a few other things as well that were just as stupid. Oh yeah! Of this same friend. This might have been a different friend actually, but I had a friend who was convinced that you could get drunk by drinking water. You just had to drink enough water and it would be just like alcohol. He was also convinced that if you ejaculated into a tissue and then placed the tissue in your pocket hanging out a little bit, that women would find this irresistible. That they would be subconsciously attracted to you because they could smell your cum. This friend I had, he talked a lot of shit. I played in a band with him for years. He played bass. He wasn't his skills at playing bass were about as good as these theories he had for getting high and picking up women. He wasn't the best bassist in the world. Really didn't have any sense of rhythm. But, oh man. Thankfully, I wasn't stupid enough to believe that idea about the tissue. That was not plausible. Even as stupid teenagers, we just laughed about that as soon as we heard about it. I'm not sure if we told it to his... did we tell him to his face that we thought that was bullshit? Did we play along with it? I can't remember. Did he ever come to school with the hanky? I never saw him... I never saw him with the tissue. No, I never saw him in the middle of the act.
By the way, Raiden, did you happen to see the technician that came down along with me?
No, I didn't.
I see.
Wait, Stillman. Is that guy really...
Raiden.
What?
Disposing of the C4 is our first priority. There's no time. Get back to the task at hand.
Right. Gotcha.
He wasn't a true believer in the concept. Maybe he was just trying to fool us. Maybe he was just trying to pull a prank on us, but it didn't work if that's what he was doing. But I don't think he was, because it fit with all the other bullshit that he used to talk.
Put simply, bomb disposal is a one-on-one with fear itself. Don't try to run away from it. Instead, acknowledge the fear and take it straight on.
Did he even talk to women, or was he just acting cool? Oh no, he was a cool guy. Yeah, like he was all right. He pissed us off because he couldn't really play bass. It was crazy as well. We auditioned him for playing bass, and he did fine in the audition. He nailed the audition. Said, "Yeah, you can join the band." And then when he joined the band properly, he just forgot how to play, constantly playing out of time. And we just put up with him because we liked hanging out with him. But he came from a kind of hippie-ish family. He'd always bring in like weed and hash brownies that his mother made for us to eat while we were in school and shit. We'd be eating his mother's hash brownies when we were going for lunch at school. But yeah, no, he had a few girlfriends in school. Maybe it worked. Maybe the strategy worked. Hold on a second. But yeah, he was all right. Wexford, what were you saying here? I know a guy who made a guide for 3D printing weapons and crimping ammo and put it online. He died of a heart attack or something in the last few years. Oh, damn. 3D printing weapons. Maybe we will have 10-year-olds building atomic bombs in the future. Stillman. Keep talking.
Equipping yourself with Sensor A will bring up a visual representation of the odor of C4s on your radar. It will appear as a mist-like image. C4 is sure to be planted anywhere where there is a response. Search carefully.
That's been a real thing. Oh yeah, no, I wasn't trying to question it.
Sensor A can't specify the exact location of bombs. It's unfortunate, but only the area can be localized. Once you've got the area, you'll have to continue your search using your own two eyes.
Anything else, Stillman?
The sensor has a high dependability factor. Consider it error-proof. Even if a glance reveals nothing, you can be sure there is C4 in the vicinity if the sensor responds. Try thinking from Fat Man's perspective, and you're sure to find something. Look carefully.
Okay, let's continue, shall we? Bam, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. I'm just thinking about the tissue. Oh, I forgot to throw the chaff. He talked like a real stoner as well, really kind of slow, lazy voice. What you need to do is come on the tissue and put it in your pocket. We used to impersonate him like that as well, and the way he told the story about the tissue. All right. Back to the game. I need to focus here. What am I doing?
Nothing here.
Guess we'll just go for the simple strat here with these guys. Ah, and I get caught immediately. Nope. This guy's coming up.
What's going on? Respond. Communications with Strut F have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Bam, ba-dum.
The situation is normal. All clear. Nothing here.
I'm not going to reveal the name. I'm scared. I don't know where the guards are. I have no radar. Ba-dum. Bum, bum. Let's reset the whole area. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. There we go.
Nothing here.
Wait for him to make his call. Oh! Okay, that scared me.
Be careful. He's still in this area. Understood. Reinforcements are on the way to Strut F. Intensify the level of security.
Fuck off. Jump down, quick, before the reinforcements come.
Encounter the enemy requesting them.
Made a balls out of this.
Understood. I want an additional unit sent to Strut F. Don't allow the enemy to escape.
Forget what the clearing sequence is. It's a good thing about getting caught. You get to see these cool clearing sequences. Is he gonna look under? Yeah. What?
Oh God, no! Jack! Jack! Jack!
How the hell? Were they shooting through the vent? No way. I forgot to wait for him to call. That's okay. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. There we go. Get the radar. I think to get the Gazelle rank, you need 50 tanker clearings and 150 plant clearings. Oh, wow. There's probably a good few clearings that I haven't seen. Should do a full clearing playthrough one of these days.
Communications with Strut F have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Ba-dum, bum, bum. Here they come. Jesus, this is scary.
The situation is normal. All clear.
Yeah, I wonder, are they always able to shoot through the walls there?
Nothing here.
Here we got the suppressor. I think it's just that your hitbox is enormous when you lie down. Maybe. I felt like I crawled a good way up, though. Maybe. Get the mine detector here as well. We don't need it, but it's nice to pick up. Another little crawl space here. These guys still asleep. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna scoot up here while you're waking him up.
This is Raiden. I just finished disposing of the C4 in Strut F. Found explosives on B1.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
Vomit Bog. I don't know who I'd get to play Raiden.
The coolant spray will never run out, no matter how much you use it. Go ahead and utilize it freely. Note, however, that the spray has a range of only several meters. Be sure to factor in the distance between you and the bombs when you use it.
Timothy Chalamet? Maybe, a skinny little twig.
Discretion is a key when taking on a bomb. A degree of caution that taxes your sense of meticulousness. Don't confuse this with cowardice, as it is the extreme opposite. Carefully conduct yourself with a courage that ensures you get the job done right.
Everything's going smoothly over here. I just finished defusing another C4. For some reason, there was one planted on an enemy soldier's back.
Hey, there it is.
Shoot a fire extinguisher.
Definitely not.
Ba-dum-bum-bum.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts. Listen up, Raiden. No matter what, don't be impatient. Impatience is questionably the one state of mind absolutely guaranteed to seal your fate when defusing a bomb. No matter how the situation presents itself, you must never lose your composure.
Good advice.
Understood?
You can get frustrated.
When you equip yourself with the coolant spray, you will enter the first-person view screen. Now be careful, as this means that you can't move while spraying.
Did you see the melting corpse spray from the leaked source code? I think I heard about it. Remind me, what was the deal with the melting corpse spray? You could just... You use the spray to get rid of corpses so other guards couldn't find them? Were you going to get really gory animations where you get to see the skin dissolve on the bodies and they turn into skeletons? Sounds kind of gruesome.
Bomb disposal is also a race against time. The slightest hesitation can lead to a loss of time and inevitably lives. Don't do anything rash. Focus yourself on being fast and efficient. Even in places that you can't reach, or narrow areas that you can't enter, the spray should reach provided you stretch out your arm.
You can get some rare calls from Stillman.
With the bomb directly. The only one you can depend on is yourself. Don't count on anyone else. Foolishly doing so will bring death upon you. Believe in yourself, and you'll be all right.
Or the one where he calls you out for being a maniac if you kill too many guards or something. I always forget about that one. I think it's based on your kill count. You know, he calls you out for being a bit of a psycho.
When dealing with the bomb directly.
Yeah.
When the lamp on the detonator stops pulsating, it indicates that the bomb has been frozen, meaning that the bomb has been successfully defused. Apply the spray until the lamp stops blinking.
The lamp.
Even in places that... Bomb disposal is also a race against time. The slightest hesitation can lead to a loss of time and inevitably lives. Don't do anything rash. Focus yourself on being fast and efficient.
Okay, I just want to sit here for a minute to...
Discretion is a key when taking on a bomb. A degree of caution...
Make sure I've done all these little calls.
Don't confuse this with cowardice, as it is the extreme opposite. Carefully conduct yourself with the courage that ensures you get the job done right. The coolant spray will never run out, no matter... coolant spray.
Okay. I think we can continue. Let me see with Rose here.
Jack, is that you?
Want to see if I can get her story call early here.
I looked into Mr. Peter Stillman's file.
Ah, there we go.
Full name is Peter Stillman, known as Pegleg Peter. He is a legendary bomb disposal technician. He is also a longtime instructor at the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal and a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad. But 5 years ago, he lost his leg in an accident. And since then, he hung up his gloves to focus on being a lecturer. He was called back into service because, as he said, he is the only explosive specialist who can stop Fat Man. Although no longer an active consultant, he is still without a doubt the #1 guy when it comes to disarming explosives. He should be very helpful to you.
Thank you, Rose. So dry.
Make doubly.
Let's see if I can get the rest of the calls from Rose just by calling the Colonel.
Rosemary researched Fortune for you.
Jack, here's the data I found on Fortune. She goes by Fortune. She leads Dead Cell. Her real name is Helena Dolph Jackson. 2 years ago, her father, Commandant of the Marine Corps Scott Dolph, was killed in a training accident. Her husband was the former Dead Cell leader, Colonel Jackson. Died in captivity, my data says. After her husband's death, she joined the military. She didn't have any combat experience, but was soon singled out for a particular trait and was reassigned to Dead Cell.
What trait?
Luck. She was real lucky, like miraculously lucky. Wherever she went, bullets curved away, and missions always ended in success.
Is that some kind of joke?
I thought so too, but there is not a single record of her ever being wounded, not even a scratch. Jack, be careful, please.
Tell me what you know about Fat Man.
Tell me what you know
hold on
about
a minute.
Batman.
I'll look him up.
Oh, we haven't even asked about Fat Man yet.
It's possible the terrorists will. Make doubly sure.
Doubly my balls. Make doubly my balls, Colonel. Doubly bastard. Doubly this, doubly that. Oh, you're lucky. Let's take him out first. Boom. One shot on the gun. We'll take them out. One shot on the gun or 3 shots on the body.
Be careful. There are Claymore mines around there.
Who is this?
Stealth-equipped Claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye. Use the mine detector.
Identify yourself.
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? You mean from Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter if I called you Deep Throat?
Never mind about that.
Why did you contact me?
Let's just say I'm one of your fans.
Colonel, someone calling himself Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about it?
No. And whoever it wasn't a burst transmission. The transmission was sent from within the big shell.
He called himself Deep Throat at first. Do you think...
I caught that part too. But the possibility of it being true is none. Gray Fox was the one who used that alias in Shadow Moses, and he's dead.
Is it an enemy trap?
Could be. Exercise extreme caution.
All right, here's our introduction to Mr. X. Something cool to note that in the Japanese version of the game, whenever Mr. X repeats lines that are note for note, word for word lines from MGS1, they actually play the MGS1 audio. Like when she says neither enemy nor friend in the Japanese version, they just play the MGS1 audio to make it even more weird and uncanny. Make it seem even more surreal. Think about how weird that would be if they did that in English. Suddenly Greg Eagles chimes in to repeat his lines. We did get the mine detector. Where is it? There we go. Usually I don't bother with this, you know, because I know where the mines are. I can just move to avoid them. Can pick them up. Maybe I'll use them against Fat Man. I never do that. Oh, here we go.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
I'm kind of busy right now, Rose.
You're right. Sorry.
I do remember. It was right after I transferred to New York. There were all these tourists around you in front of the Federal Hall.
A group of middle-aged Japanese ladies came up and asked me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building, and then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists. I was insisting that I was right, and you were doing the same. The next thing we knew, the Japanese women had gone away, and we ended up going to the Skyscraper Museum to see who had the better recall.
We argued all the way to Battery Park.
And for nothing.
Since the museum was closed, we went our separate ways from the museum. And then I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence that we were actually working at the same place.
That night we went up to the top of the Empire State.
It was so beautiful. I could look down on the Chrysler Building from 120 stories above ground.
I felt overwhelmed. I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning. If it weren't for that coincidence, we wouldn't be together.
I know. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm taking up your time again.
What?
Take care.
You think Raiden was using the tissue strat on the first date? Might have been. Whoa! Hold on. Or maybe Rose was. She was the one luring him in, right? Let's get rid of that. Nice. Wasn't sure if it would be here on this NG Plus cycle. Maybe this one is always here. Get rid of the last two cameras. He watches a movie a bunch of times in a single night. Yeah, that's really the most absurd part of that story. Like, it implies more than twice. A bunch of times. More than 3 times, you would think. Maybe it's, maybe it comes across differently in the original Japanese. Were they supposed to be watching all of the different versions of King Kong? That's probably what they were doing. I don't think I've watched any version of King Kong all the way through.
Puzzling. I saw a man dressed like a ninja just now.
Ninja?
It's the only way to describe it. A kind of cyborg ninja, complete with a sword.
What?
Are you hiding something from me?
Olga, are you sure it wasn't an Arsenal Tengu?
Don't be a fool. Think I wouldn't know the difference? I've never seen field gear like that ever.
All right, we'll intensify patrols. Anything else?
Actually, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe, though. I saw a man hiding under a cardboard box.
Where?
On the connecting bridge to Shell 2. So you believe me this time?
I've seen someone use that box trick before. We'll lay a trap on the Shell 2 connecting bridge.
Over and out, then.
Freeze! You must be one of Dead Cell.
Of course not. What a thing to say.
Drop your gun!
Not a chance.
I saw a female soldier. Russian.
Must be Olga Gerlukovich.
How do you know?
Unlike you, I've been briefed.
She's not a Dead Cell?
No. She commands a Russian private army.
They must be the ones patrolling the Big Shell.
That's right. She's led the group ever since her old man, Colonel Gerlukovich, died. Watch yourself with her. She's a tough one.
Alright. I like how Olga is the first character that we see really questioning the ninja. Maybe that's something that throws you off Olga on a first playthrough as well, that makes people not suspect Olga. A stark contrast to Snake as well. Does not feel threatened one bit. There we go.
Raiden here. The C4 reported on the roof of Strut E has been taken care of. Explosives were planted on the Harrier 2 stationed on the roof.
Good work. Only one more left to go.
This is Pliskin. Do you read me, Pete?
I'm here. What's up?
Raiden, you need to hear this too.
I'm listening.
I checked out the bottom of Strut H for you, Pete.
Wait, what's this about?
I asked Pliskin to look around. Knowing Fat Man, I can't shake the feeling that all the bombs so far were just wrong.
So did you find anything?
Yeah, a hell of a lot of C4s packed into the bottom of the strut. Pete called it right.
I knew he had the real thing up his sleeve.
So all the other ones were dummies?
No, they're a threat, all right. But the detonation wouldn't be enough to destroy the entire shell. But the C4s Pliskin found would inflict serious structural damage.
That's not the bad news either. These are sensor-proof.
What?
New model, I guess. The ionization sensor can't detect them. The whole thing is sealed tight to prevent vapor leak, and there's no trace of that cologne signature. Pete, looks like he fooled you.
Yes.
But you managed to find the thing anyway.
It was sheer luck.
Bombs that are invisible to the sensor?
Any ideas, Pete?
Are there more out there?
I'll go see for myself.
You can't move fast enough.
He's right. I can try the spray from a distance.
Hold on. There's something not right about this one. I can feel it.
Well, Pete, should I come back and get you?
No, there's no need. Raiden, you have one left to go, correct?
Right, except for those scentless ones.
How about you, Pliskin?
I have 2 left, not counting this one.
Okay. It'll have to be me. I have the level 4 card that'll get me into Shell 2 in any case.
You'll never make it. With that bad leg of yours, they'll spot you for sure.
That won't happen. I can walk just fine. I can even run.
Get real.
What do you mean?
That bomb 5 years ago, I messed up. Even with all my experience, I lost it. And the church was lost in the explosion. All those kids playing nearby, too. These past 5 years, I've lived a lie.
Lied?
Yes, lied. I didn't lose my leg in the explosion. So many dead. All because of my mistake.
That's not fair.
All I could think about was hiding from the crime, shielding myself from the public outcry.
How shameful.
I wanted people to be sorry for me, for my weakness.
How shameful.
I faked being a victim myself because I couldn't bear to face the families of the real victims.
How shameful.
This is no prosthetic. I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over deserts. I lived my life so well, I haven't even answered to myself for my sins. It was supposed to be a shield, and it's become a shroud instead. I've killed my soul by playing the victim. Instead of protecting me, it's made my life even more hellish.
What good can that do the victims?
I know. I'm a coward.
Hey, Pete.
God forgive me. I can walk with my own 2 feet, and I need them to stop Fat Man. His crimes are also mine. One of omission and arrogance. No one should teach the skills I taught him without a clear conscience. This is the only way I can diffuse my own sins.
That's going a bit
I
too
get
far.
you, Pete. That one's all yours. You got it, Raiden?
I understand.
Pete, I've taken care of guards in struts G and H of Shell 2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe you one.
I'll get back to freezing the baby bombs then.
You do that too, Raiden.
I'm on it.
I'll have the radio with me if you need to get in touch. Just don't ask for Peg Leg Peter. He's gone for good.
Usually I don't interrupt Stillman's story at all here with Raiden's thoughts. You know, I let Stillman have his moment. Yeah, I let him have his moment. I don't want to shit on it. But some of those reactions were perfect. Very suitable. That's going a bit too far when he goes for the diffusing sins bomb disposal metaphor. It's pretty over the top there, Stillman. Diffuse my own sins? That's going a bit too far! Alright. Oh, I never got the call about the Harrier, did I? Here we can see the Harrier parked up here. The same Harrier we fight later on. Kojima seemed a bit inspired by the last book in the New York trilogy. That's where the name Peter Stillman comes from. Yeah. City of Glass.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Whatever.
See ya.
Right. That's a Harrier 2 you see over there.
That's what shot down the SEAL chopper?
That's right. Unfortunately, the weapons you have at the moment aren't up to the task of neutralizing this plane. Leave it alone for now. Right. Leave the odorless C4 on Strut H to Stillman. Your job is to dispose of the C4s left on Shell 1. Locate every last one.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
Whatever.
I have no time for you anymore, Stillman.
Stillman, how you feeling?
All right. It's been a while since I've run, though.
Guess that means it's also been a while since you've run out of breath, huh?
Are you accusing me of something, Raiden?
No, I didn't mean anything by it.
No, I should be condemned.
What the heck are you talking about? Everybody makes mistakes.
But it's the reasons behind those mistakes that become the real issue.
What do you mean?
The reason that bomb exploded, and the reason that I was saved, is because I was confronted by fear, and I couldn't handle it. Halfway through disposing of the bomb, I succumbed to that fear. And when I realized what was going on, I had turned around and was running away from the bomb. The one who paid the price, however, wasn't me. After I regained consciousness from the shock of the blast, the first thing that my eyes met were the corpses of children crushed under a pile of rubble.
Stillman.
Yet, what do you think I felt at that time? A sense of relief. Relieved that it wasn't me.
Oh.
That's not all. At the time, I was known as the top bomb disposal technician in the United States. And to someone like me, who had neither a wife nor children, that reputation was everything. I didn't want to lose it. That's why I lied about losing my leg. Ran away from the responsibility that was mine. Closed my eyes to the victims. Stirred up the sympathy of the public.
All right, Stillman, that's enough. For now, let's just worry about what we're going to do about Fat Man's bombs.
Yeah.
You're about as low as it gets.
Okay, for future playthroughs, I'll just do the reaction at the very end, because he gets the last line in that call. It's worth doing the reactions during some of these calls, because they're very context sensitive, some of them. Like, you'll only get some of these reactions during these specific calls. You know, there's only a few calls where you can get some of these reactions. Sorry, Stillman, I feel bad.
Is that you, Raiden? I haven't reached strut 8 yet.
Stillman, do you really think there are bombs that the sensor's not picking up?
Right. Sealing the entire casing of the bomb prevents the odor from leaking outside.
How do you know
It's a technique that I, for one, didn't teach.
But wasn't leaving a signature of sorts Fat Man's aesthetic touch?
Perhaps this Fat Man is not the one I knew.
What?
Fat Man right now is fragile and weak. What's more, he's dangerous. Watch yourself, okay? When dealing with the bomb directly.
Okay. Whoop. I just remembered the pigeon shooting. It's been a long time since I shot some pigeons in this game. Or some seagulls, rather. Alright, strut 8.
Freeze!
Oh. Yeah, the bombs are in their alternate positions. No fancy strut D today, I'm afraid. Let's go in and get to the node first. Bow-da-down. Wouldn't you like to know, Bad Humans? No, didn't have any singles with that band. There we go. Let's switch back to the sensor so I can find these bombs. Oh, he teaches you how to open up the things.
Raiden, at your feet, there's a hatch for pipe or gauge maintenance. Face the hatch and push the action button to open it. There may be something you can use, so check the inside thoroughly.
Nothing here.
There it is. Bo-da-do. Nice sneaky position for that one. Another one here. Yeah. Okay. Only one of them changes position.
I have the last C4 frozen. There's nothing showing up on the sensor now.
Good work, Raiden.
You're way ahead of me, kid. I still have one to go.
How's your bomb, Peter?
It's a bomb, all right. Sealed C4, and in huge quantities.
You think there's another one in Shell 1?
For sure. Somewhere at the bottom of Strut A.
Why are you so certain?
If this bottom section of the strut is demolished, Shell 2 will be well on its way to destruction.
You mean that Shell 2 will actually sink?
Not immediately. There'll still be 5 struts left. But if Shell 1 loses a strut at the same time, it'll be a very different story. The big shell's structural integrity depends on a very exact balance. If both shells lose a strut each, the whole structure will tear itself apart under its own weight.
What do we do?
I have a sensor that can locate even those scentless C4s. It makes combined use of a neutron scintillator and a hydrogen bomb detector.
You brought that stuff with you?
Of course. I made the calibrations while I was in the pantry.
Does it work?
I just tested it, and it definitely responds. But the best I can do is a sound beacon, not the radar.
Sound?
The shorter the interval between beacons, the closer the target.
I get you.
There's another one in that pantry I was in. You can go back and get it.
It's all yours, Raiden.
I'm going to study it some more and see if the freezing process will work. Don't touch the other one until I say so.
Okay. I'll stand by until you radio in.
Sound? We should be able to get a follow-up with Rose as well about Stillman.
What's up, Jack?
She really gives the game away here if you go to save right after the Stillman scene.
I looked up information on Fat Man. Fat Man, the emperor of explosives.
Oh,
You've
no.
already heard how he manufactured an atomic bomb at the age of 10. He appears to have been known throughout the world of explosives since he was a child. He entered the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal at Indian Head and graduated at the top of his class. That's around the time that he met Stillman. He was assigned to the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. He quit soon after, though. After that, he joined Dead Cell as an explosive specialist. He's been there ever since.
I could have got that call just by calling the Colonel. She'll give you her information calls when you go to save as well, if you haven't already done them, by calling 0.85. Is that the last one we needed from her here?
Raiden, go pick up...
Yeah. I don't want to waste another save on that.
Raiden, I trust that you don't actually believe what that guy Pliskin told you, right?
I believe him. There's something about him, like an iron will. Enough to trust.
Raiden. He's not included in the simulation. Don't trust him, ever. You got it?
Roger that.
Like an iron will. Anything else, Colonel?
Raiden, go pick up the new sensor Stillman...
Strut D is sediment pool number 1. It's a facility where extracted polluted water is stored without being disturbed, so that its large pollutants settle and are purged from it.
Lean the left stick only very
Lean the left stick. Okay, let's save again with Rose, see if I can get the call that I want to get.
What's up, Jack?
I love you.
Talk to you soon, Jack.
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
What can I do for you, Jack?
I like you.
Take it easy.
I love you.
What's up, Jack?
I love you.
I like you. I think that's my favorite one. I like you.
See ya.
I love you.
Jack, is that you?
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
Take it easy.
Oh, I can't get it. Huh, they should have a call where they talk about Stillman's leg. Oh, damn it, hold on.
You made a case with Strut D have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Let me leave and come back in. It's a save call. I know, I just did a save call.
What's up, Jack?
Bow-da-do.
I can't believe it.
There we go.
Stillman's prosthetic leg was all a big lie.
Don't be too hard on him, Rose.
But he's got no right to go around pretending he's got a prosthetic leg. That's an insult to people who really can't walk.
Everyone's got their own reasons. Sometimes you've got no choice but to lie.
You're right. I guess it is necessary sometimes.
Rose?
Rose.
It's nothing. Well, see ya.
Rose. I don't think you're telling the truth, Rose. Let's see if I can get the box call. He sounds like such a nerd sometimes.
What can I do for you, Jack? What? I can't believe this. What are you wearing?
Oh, it's a disguise.
A disguise? What kind of disguise?
Well, I was hoping I could use it kind of like camouflage. You know, fool the enemy into thinking I was a box.
You'd have to be an absolute idiot to be fooled by that.
Yeah, maybe. But there are more idiots in this world than you think.
You mean like you?
What?
Never mind. Anyway, good luck. You'll probably need it with that stupid box on your head.
She doesn't realize the slander she's just committed. Capture card color range might be set to the wrong value. Are you sure? I can check.
Why are you late with your status report?
Hold on a second. Wait a second, I'll test it. Does that look better now? I feel like that might look even more washed out. Yeah, no, I think That looks right to me on my end.
Communications with Strut D have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I didn't even see what happened in the gameplay there. Go. Whoa, lucky. I forgot that he stops there to look over the rail. That's cool. Guess you can get caught by him if you're running under at the wrong time. And these guys trigger the trap floor here. Oh my god. Oh, Alton.
Peter, I have sensor B.
Good. Head to the bottom of strut A.
How's your invisible bomb?
I'm looking at it, but I'm keeping my distance. How's Pliskin doing?
A few more minutes. I just got to the last strut, but there are a few enemy sentries I have to take care of.
Does it look bad, Peter?
Maybe. It's an odd one. The detonator hasn't been activated.
What?
But the sensors are live, which means...
This is Pliskin. I've located the last C4.
Is that it?
I'm about to freeze it. Then...
Wait! Pliskin! Damn! That was it!
What's going on?
The detonator just woke up. It's counting down!
What happened?
The big ones were rigged to be activated when all the baby C4s went offline. Right. The one in Shell 1 should be counting down too. Hurry!
What's the remaining time?
200 seconds.
200 seconds?
Right. Move! Get to the bottom of strut A now!
Now! Yeah, the kick can be a bit all over the place. You send them flying all over the screen. What am I doing here? What do I want?
Freeze!
Love how the music only plays indoors. They don't have speakers outside. Take him out real quick. It's cool when it kicks back in when you go inside.
Raiden. Pliskin. Listen carefully.
What is it?
I fell for it.
Fell for what?
Fat man has my number. A proximity trigger. Microwave.
Microwave?
With a 7-foot range. It's not a technique I taught him. Neither was that multi-bomb booby trap. Looks like he's far surpassed me as far as explosives technique goes. As for the rest...
Pete, get the hell out of there.
There's less than 30 seconds left. It's too late.
No!
Pliskin, get away from Strut H as fast as you can.
Pete!
Raiden, keep your distance. Use the spray from as far away as possible.
Me?
You can do it. I know that.
I'm not so sure.
But I am. Do it. I know you can.
Whatever.
Got it. Sometimes that doesn't trigger. Sometimes you get another line instead. Sorry, Pete. We've been making a fool out of Pete in this run. Hey, and there's our last bomb.
Colonel, I've neutralized the bomb.
Good work, Raiden.
It was a great loss for everyone.
Yes, it was.
Colonel, any damage report on the explosion?
Seems that the duct for diverting the contaminated seawater was destroyed, and the central section of Shell 2 is flooding. The explosions ignited the oil slick on the surface.
What about the toxins?
The chemicals stayed in containment. There's no immediate danger.
Is the big shell stable?
Shell 1 was unaffected. The price was high, but the threat of the bomb is over for now.
What's the next objective?
Rescue the President. Get back to the upper level.
Roger that.
There is a proximity trigger on this one, isn't there? Usually I don't even... I should equip the sensor just to show the sound. But yeah, I remember the other ones on the other difficulties having a proximity trigger as well. There were certain areas that you couldn't go to. You'd set it off. If I remember correctly, the proximity trigger doesn't actually work in the main game. Maybe you're right. Yeah, maybe I'm just remembering it from VR. I thought I remembered setting off the proximity trigger on the lower difficulties, like when the bomb is up there, if you ran over here or something, you would trigger it. I can't remember.
Raiden, the terrorists have retaliated for our bomb neutralization.
What?
A hostage has been killed, shot in the head. They shot one of them on the roof, just to make sure we caught it. One of our satellites caught it clear as day.
Damn.
They announced they would kill one every hour from now on.
What are my orders? What should I do?
Stay with your mission objective. Rescue the President.
What about the other hostages?
President Johnson is your first priority.
Priority my butt. They're all in danger.
Jack, be reasonable. I know what you're feeling, but you can't save them all.
No, not by myself.
Are you expecting that Pliskin to come through?
Well,
looks like he's turned his radio off too.
I can't complete this mission by myself.
That man was not included in the simulation. He is not a factor in this mission.
What do you mean by that, Colonel?
Your mission must remain a solo effort.
What about the SEALs? No second attempt?
They haven't even gotten to planning that. All we can do is wait. In the meantime, you're our only hope.
I understand.
Raiden, go and rescue the President. You can start off by getting to the upper level of Strut A.
Strut A. Alright. Here we get this thing about the hostages. The Colonel talking absolute bullshit as usual. And that'll all be revealed later. Yeah, Bad Humans. I definitely remember setting off the proximity trigger here. And maybe it is a Sons of Liberty thing. I remember being confused and having to do this part repeatedly. Using the sound. Wondering where the trigger was. Okay, let's do it.
I can't tell you how happy I am that you were alive after all. I knew this moment would come. Show yourself and finish me. Like you finished off my father. Otherwise, you'll be the one to die.
Oh, crap.
That's not him. This could be interesting. You've seen the fires of hell, haven't you? Maybe you can give me death. My name is Fortune, lucky in war and nothing else. And without a death to call my own. Hurry, kill me, please.
All right, let's do it. Look at all the props. Look at all the crates and everything. They've been set up. Olga was down here setting up this whole arena.
Fortune's railgun packs some power. A direct hit will kill you. Do not present her with a target under any condition. Stay behind cover. Right. Rose did a bit of research on Fortune's weapon.
The big rifle that she carries appears to be a personal railgun.
Railgun?
Yes, an electromagnetic gun that fires bullets with magnetic force. As a movable conductor, it uses plasma electrons to boost acceleration capabilities. The kinetic energy of the ammunition is approximately 10 megajoules. Incidentally, that of a 140mm smooth bore gun ammunition is 20 megajoules.
I can't believe something like that even exists.
It's not available, though. What she has is only a prototype.
That thing sure doesn't sound like a prototype.
Problems with the rail plasma and inner rail electromagnetic release have yet to be solved. Evaluations exist that criticize it as unacceptable as a field weapon because of the high risk of accidental discharge.
But hers doesn't?
Most likely, probably because she's lucky.
Unbelievable.
Either way, it's a weapon that she alone can wield, that's for sure.
Yeah, and a weapon that's uncontrollable, too.
Be very careful, Jack.
Unbelievable. I think those are the only interesting calls you can get here for the Rose fight.
Fortune's railgun packs some power. A direct hit will kill you. Do not present her with a target under any condition. Stay behind cover.
Did I say Rose fight, not Fortune fight? Whoop. Damn, I wanted to get one of her reactions. I'm probably dead. Yeah.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
She should have a few different lines if you try and shoot at her. I wanted to try and get a couple at the end. Fuck! It's really hard to find the time on this difficulty.
Right. Fat Man just contacted us directly.
Fat Man called us?
Yes. Looks like he placed a bomb on the heliport. He specifically asked for you, right?
What?
He's killed off Peter. Now he's after you.
Why me?
How should I know?
Look, this is really not a good time for this.
The countdown's already begun, Raiden.
Great. How much time do I have left?
I'll show you the count. 200 seconds remaining.
So he's planning on taking this place out.
It looks like he has a different agenda from that of Dead Cell.
What about backup?
None. There's no time.
Which type of explosives is it?
He didn't say.
I'll take over, Queen.
What is it?
It seems our friend Fat Man is out of control.
He'll actually try to destroy this place?
Yes, this could unravel everything we've planned.
But why would he do such a thing?
Who knows? But he's nothing more than a stereotypical mad bomber now. He's completely lost sight of our ideals. And with it, his loyalty to Commander Jackson.
All right. I'll take care of the wayward soul. It wasn't him.
Unfortunate.
I expected more of this one, really.
But he couldn't kill you, I see.
Completely useless.
Then he's all mine.
Later. Then.
Now!
Now!
Damn!
Vamp. Are you gone? No. No. That death was meant for me. Why am I the only one that can't die? Alone again? Cheated out of death again? How long will you force me to live? How much longer, Dad? You've punished me enough. I thought you could give me peace. But you couldn't kill me either.
There's no need for sorrow, Queen. I died once already. I can't die twice.
All right, now we wait for this very polite timer. It's gonna wait until I'm in control. It knows it's a game. All right. Let's see, what am I doing? Back to strut E. Whoop. This is where I fucked up my last big boss run. Bumping into this guy. Ooh, tricky. That line that Fortune has when she says, "You've seen the fires of hell, haven't you?" I think that's supposed to mirror Mantis. When Mantis says to Snake, "I see you have suffered the same trauma." You know, he can look, he looks into Snake and he sees his past and his history with Big Boss. And it foreshadows the later revelation where Snake reveals his history to Naomi and all these things that happened to him. And I think that's kind of this game's version of that. Fortune looks at Raiden and she can see the real truth behind Raiden's history. Whether it's supposed to mirror that exact line from Mantis, I don't know, but it feels like a very similar kind of line that's there for similar reasons. Both characters looking into the protagonist's eyes and seeing this war-torn history that they have. Whoop. Distract him with the wall shot. She has the fortune cookie. Originally, she was gonna have fortune cookies. Whoop. Well, I'm a bit close to the edge there. Spray his ass, flip him over. People of similar pasts can see the truth in the eyes of Snake and Raiden. Like, you know, you could compare the powers of Fortune and Mantis in that way, you know, like someone referencing the fortune cookie there, seeing the character's future. Reading minds, predicting the future, predicting someone's fortune. teasing us with the last bomb here out in the open.
So you're the one. You're right on time, I see. I like a punctual man.
Is he Dead Cell?
I am Fat Man. I am the greatest that humanity has to offer, and can you hear it? Hear this rhythm? It's the rhythm of time and life. Don't you love this sound? I used to hang around department store clock counters. Life is short. Bombs tell the time with every moment of their existence, and nothing else announces its own end with such a fanfare. Glad you could make it. The party's about to start. Yum. Good year. Let's drink to Stillman, shall we?
If you destroy the big shell, you'll never collect your ransom.
Ransom? What are you talking about?
$30 billion in cash.
So that's what's going on.
What the hell are you talking about?
Almost soon enough.
Amazing
And
laugh.
that's what they plan to do. My ambitions are much more simple. To be the most famous bomber of them all.
You're nuts. No one's gonna give a damn about you.
Oh, yes, they will. I'll go down in history as the man who beat Peter Stillman. That's the only reason I assisted them.
Like hell you beat Stillman. He had your number.
What did you say?
You have nothing of his courage. Or... What are you laughing at?
That croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago.
6 months ago. The liquidation of Dead Cell.
Call it what you want. Only the right stuff survived that hell. It set me free, you know. Opened the way to a new dimension. So that I could become the Emperor among detonation devotees.
You're nothing but a common criminal, and that's the only way people will ever remember you.
How dare you! I'm an artist! That is why I dislike boorish military types. It's time to start the party. This is how it works. I plant a bomb, and it'll explode soon after that. If you prefer to stay in one piece, you'll have to disable my bombs. Laugh and grow fat. Let's move!
All right, let's do it. Ben, I never understood this. Who died a dishonorable death? That's a big mistranslation in that scene. I'll talk about it after we kill Fat Man. Here we go. We give him a head start. Let's give him a bit of a head start here. Nice.
Time to get back to the bar. Where'd you go?
Nice. Whoa, close. Oh! If you shoot his skates just as he's about to take off, you get a really unique stun animation. But it can be hard to do deliberately. Uh-oh. I might be in trouble here. Nice. Oh, got him with the claymore. Nice. I forgot that I planted it. I might be in trouble. Oh no, it's over. It's over.
10 seconds and it's all
Oh my god. Oh, so close.
Right, come in. Right. Right.
He only won because I gave him a chance. Nice. Got the double.
My suit. Oh no. I've nothing to wear to the party.
The party's over for you.
That's what you think.
What do you mean? What did you just do? What is this?
I have beautiful hands. These delicate hands can craft works of art.
Answer me, what the hell is this?
It's the switch for the biggest bomb in the entire place.
Huh?
No use. Once it's activated, there's no stopping the count.
Where did you plant it? Where is it?
Somewhere in this area. Don't worry, it's very close by.
Where is it? Go ahead, shoot me. I'm already dead.
Damn!
Think you can find it? When it goes off, it'll take the big shell with it.
Tell me where I can find the bomb!
That's your problem. This is the highlight of the party. Bring it on, I say. They'll be happy too. I die here and start my legend. Too bad you won't be around to see the movies. Laugh and grow fat.
Where is it? It must be close by. I can hear it beeping. Colonel, come in. We have a situation.
Colonel, where's that bomb?
We have no information on that. Sweep the area.
Hurry, Jack.
The bomb has to be somewhere on the heliport. Use whatever means necessary to locate it.
There's those manicured hands. Snake was right. His info was good. No, it's not the sun.
Raiden, have you located the bomb yet?
No, not yet.
Hurry, Jack. We don't have a lot of time left.
He wouldn't have had the time to find a good hiding place. It must be somewhere near him. Take a closer look. Raiden, the bomb?
Nothing yet.
Where is that damn thing? We're running out of time.
Have you checked under Fat Man's body?
What? Of course not. It can't be there.
You don't know that.
Okay, what evidence do you have that it's there?
Just a hunch, all right?
Look, Rose, I know what I'm doing, and this is my life on the line. You don't have any experience in this type of work, so just...
Raiden, don't turn down a good suggestion when you hear one. Check it out.
All right. I know what I'm doing. What does she think? Ooh, close.
Good work, Raiden. Looks like all the bombs are neutralized. One of their main leverages is now gone. That leaves...
Colonel, Fat Man didn't seem to know about the ransom demands.
Intentionally kept in the dark, I'd say. He seemed to be coming from a very different place from the other terrorists. Raiden, a lot of hostages, our president included, are still in danger. Keep your mind focused on protecting them.
What are my orders?
Rescue the president.
We have no idea where he is.
You haven't been in the Central Core yet. I suggest you start there.
Wait, I have another call. Want me to take it?
No, I'll go offline. Best to keep our presence unknown.
How you doing, kid?
Pliskin, is everything all right?
Could be better. Looks like I was out cold for a while.
How did you manage to stay alive?
Had a little help from a friend.
Friend?
What about the bomb?
Defused.
Friend?
And Fat Man, too.
That's good news.
How's Shell, too?
It's a mess. The bomb crippled H-Strut.
What about the toxins?
The what?
If the big shell blows up, the explosion is expected to produce massive amounts of toxins.
Never heard anything about that.
Huh?
Well, looks like there's not much danger of that in any case. But the central core is starting to flood. It won't last much longer.
Well, what about the president and the other hostages?
They weren't in Shell 2. They must be in Shell 1.
We need to get the hostages out of here now.
It's too far from Manhattan for a swim.
What about the lifeboats?
There doesn't seem to be any. It doesn't make sense.
So a chopper is our only extraction?
Right. And it comes with a passenger limit. Intel has it that there are about 30 hostages.
It'd take more than a single trip.
We'll have to come back.
Can you pilot a chopper?
No, but I brought a gearhead with me. He's a good guy. I'll introduce you later.
Pliskin, I'm on the heliport right now, but I don't see their Harrier. It's out somewhere.
We'd better move now, then. Our chances with a Harrier after us are close to nothing.
Do you know where the president is?
No, that one's all yours.
The president is at the top of our rescue list. These are our orders, Lieutenant JG.
Your orders, not mine.
What?
See you later.
What? Lieutenant JG. Alright, let's pick up the dog tag. Peter Stillman! Fat Man was Peter Stillman this whole time? That shit blew my mind when I was a kid. I thought Fat Man was Stillman when I picked this up. Any of you guys think that when you were playing this for the first time as a kid? I was like, what the fuck? What kind of twist is this? Who the fuck was Peter Stillman? If this is Peter Stillman. What did you think when you were playing it as a kid? Didn't think there was anything fishy about it? Why does he have Stillman's dog tag? But it's a cool detail, you know, because the story is all about Fat Man carrying on Stillman's legacy and Stillman trying to make up for his sin, creating Fat Man, believing himself to be a father to Fat Man. But yeah, someone was asking about that line. What is the line again? Hold on. What is the exchange again? Hold on 1 second, guys. Oh yeah, the dishonorable death, right? Yeah, that's actually really interesting. When Raiden is telling Fat Man that he could never be like Stillman, he doesn't have his courage. You had nothing of his courage and Fat Man starts laughing. Then Raiden says, what are you laughing at? And Fat Man says, that Croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago. Maybe that was a line that also made me question it as a kid. Wait, Stillman died 6 months ago? Maybe that also fucked with me as a kid. Either way, that line is a big mistranslation. What Fat Man should be saying there is those ambitions died 6 months ago with the liquidation of Dead Cell. Fat Man originally wanted to live up to Stillman. But with everything that happened to Fortune's husband and the liquidation of Dead Cell, those ambitions were shattered. And it opened a way to a new dimension so that he could become the Emperor of Explosives. You know, we learn earlier in the game that when Fortune's husband died, the whole group became radical and uncontrollable. And so too did Fat Man. What's interesting about all of this, though, is that Fat Man believes himself to be willingly helping the Patriots. In that scene where he introduces himself, he says, "It's the only reason I assisted them," when talking about the Patriots. So he could, you know, further fulfill his ambitions of becoming this master bomber that they would then go on to make movies about. He says that that's the only reason he assisted the Patriots. But the big irony is that the Patriots, of course, have orchestrated all of this. They're the ones responsible for Fortune's husband dying and causing Dead Cell to go crazy. And yeah, they have manipulated all of these events for this exact outcome. But yeah, there's a significant mistranslation there in English, and it's kind of confusing the way Fat Man reacts when he's talks about this Croc dying a dishonorable death. Yeah. Because before that, Raiden is telling him that, you know, that he's talking to him about how he's unable to live up to Stillman, and that he doesn't have the courage to be like Stillman, to live up to Stillman's legacy. And his reaction is supposed to be all about how those ambitions were once there, but they have since died ever since the liquidation of Dead Cell. Hopefully I've made that a bit clearer. But yeah, when you have the full gist of the scene there, it becomes a bit more interesting. Stillman is worried about the legacy he's leaving with Fat Man, and Fat Man 2 is also concerned with the idea of legacy. He wants his legacy to be movies. He wants fame. He thinks they're gonna make movies about him and he'll become famous. Let's do the Rose follow-up call here.
Jack, is that you?
His aspiration was to follow in Stillman's footsteps, and it died. That's the Croc, yeah. I still don't think it's a particularly good translation, though. But yeah, it's you could still make sense of it, though, I guess, yeah. That's how he's now viewing those ambitions. In retrospect, that was all just bullshit.
Jack.
What?
Those previous ambitions.
All right, all right. The bomb was where you guessed it would be. You were right. You saved my butt.
As long as you realize that.
I was pretty surprised, though. I never expected to find it where I did.
You must think I'm pretty clueless, huh?
Of course not. And I have a pretty healthy respect for the woman's intuition thing now.
That is such a sexist thing to say, you know that?
Come on, don't be mad. I apologized already.
Don't sweat it. I'm just messing with you. I want you to recognize that I can help you through this thing, and that I care about you.
Rose?
Hang in there, okay?
There it is. These are some of the most well-hidden calls in the game. Because to get this save call, you have to have done those previous optional calls where she tells you where the bomb is. But you can only get those calls if you wait until the last 10 seconds of that sequence. You can only get that final call where Rose tells you where the bomb is when you hit the 10-second mark. So, very well hidden. I'm just thinking about that dialogue again. Yeah, the Croc bit makes sense, but to describe those ambitions as dying a dishonorable death, I guess that's the part that just really feels like a wonky translation. That Croc died a dishonorable death. It's weird. Okay. MGS3 has an ungodly amount of optional calls as well. But there are probably, like, less weirdly context-sensitive calls. I know he's saying Dead Cell fell from grace, but he's also supposed to be talking about his ambitions that died with that line of dialogue. And I just think that's a weird way to describe it. If the Croc is supposed to be referring to his old ambitions of living up to Stillman's legacy, describing it as a Croc that died a dishonorable death is just weird. I know he's tying it in with everything that happened to Dead Cell. But, yeah, I don't know. It feels kind of muddled. I think if he said those ambitions died 6 months ago, it might have been a bit better. And it is strangely worded, I think. Like, it's easy to lose the gist of what he's even talking about there, and that he is talking about Stillman's, his Stillman ambitions at all there. Okay, we keep going. For a while I thought the Croc was Jackson. Yeah, I don't know what I used to think it was. I think they probably just wanted to avoid having him say crock of shit. No, I don't think the original Japanese mentioned crock of shit. In the original Japanese, I think he just says, you know, those ambitions died 6 months ago. Along with Dead Cell when, you know, everything went down with Colonel Jackson. When that whole hell happened. Only the right stuff survived that hell. Those ambitions died with everything else that happened to Dead Cell at that time. But yeah, I just like that it almost turns Batman into a bit of a tragic character. So you can't really feel sorry for him. He's kind of egotistical in the way that he talks about helping the Patriots as well, you know? Like, that's the only reason I assisted them. They needed my help. And I was willing to do this favor for them. You know, that's kind of how it comes across. But it was, he has it the wrong way round. Everything was orchestrated for him to play this very specific role. The Patriots knew that he was gonna assist them.
We passed with flying colors.
Identify yourself.
I'm like you. I have no name.
Are you Mr. X?
If you like. But come, let's get out of the open. Follow me.
Are you with Foxhound too?
Neither enemy nor friend. Just a messenger from the Lali Lulelo. This is safer, I think.
Safe from what?
Eavesdropping, of course.
All right. Why did you contact me?
I've been ordered to give you backup, including the relaying of necessary intel.
Ordered by whom? Why won't you identify yourself?
There is no need for you to know.
I'll decide whether I need to know.
You are not yet trusted to make such decisions. I'll tell you something you do need to know instead. The current location of the president.
What?
Or rather, the person who knows the current location of the president.
Who is it?
A Secret Service agent named Ames, currently being held with other hostages.
Secret Service, huh?
The head of the president's security detail, Ames, has been fitted with the same type of VIP nanomachine system as the president. If you're within range, you should be able to communicate.
Why are you telling me this?
Do I need to repeat myself?
There's no reason for me to believe any of this. You understand that?
Of course, but you also have no choice but to believe. Do you have any other leads?
Where are those hostages?
The hostages are being held in the B1 conference hall in the Shell 1 core. You'll find Ames there.
What does he look like?
We don't know if it is indeed a he. I've never met this person either.
How am I supposed to look for someone without even a description?
Use your ears.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ames has a pacemaker. You'll be able to hear the machine sound in the heartbeat.
You expect me to walk up to these hostages and listen to every one of their heartbeats?
The sound is too minute to detect and amplify it. You'd be captured immediately.
So what am I supposed to do?
Use the directional microphone. There's one somewhere in the core. Take this. This security card will unlock all level 2 security doors, including the one into the core. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electronic field. And watch yourself. The core is more heavily guarded than any other section of the big shell. You'll get nowhere just like that. Try this instead.
One of the terrorists?
The surveillance camera won't let you on the elevator without the right uniform.
You want me to disguise myself?
Men assigned to the core and those on perimeter duty are given different colors to wear. Your new outfit will work in some areas, not others. The uniform alone won't fool them either.
You're talking about weapons.
Right, you need an AK.
But I saw them carrying an AN-94.
All men assigned to the core section carry AKs.
So without an AK-74U, someone will see through me really quick.
You could take care of the weapon issue yourself. One other thing.
There's more?
You'll also have to pass a retinal scan to get into the conference hall.
Biometrics. Crap.
Nothing but the real thing will suffice. Deception is not an option here. I suggest you hurry. They have a nuke on their side.
The nuke? They have a nuclear weapon with them?
You didn't find their continuing presence here unusual? Even with the president as hostage, this is an island, and they have no visible means of escape.
Even if they do have a nuke, the warhead is no good without an access code. The security lockout can't be bypassed.
They don't need to. They have the code. You saw it too, I believe. The Navy man with half a handcuff. The other half of it is on the football, or the black case if you like. The nuclear button. And now they have it.
Why did they have to bring the football along? To a decontamination plant of all places.
But they did have to. Because, after all, the big shell is the farthest thing from a cleanup plant there is.
What?
Dead Cell didn't have to bring a nuke along with them. It was right here to begin with. Nothing in this affair is what it seems.
A cover-up? But why? For what?
For Metal Gear that is housed here.
Metal Gear?
The very same. Bipedal capable aboard Shadow Moses infamy. This place is the R&D center for its newest incarnation.
What the hell is going on?
Better ask Ames the rest.
Love the deceptive shot of Ray here. Oh my god. It's Ray, a single Metal Gear Ray.
What's this for?
You might be glad you have it. Keep the controller's vibration function on.
What do I need a cell phone for? Colonel, who was that man just now?
He's not one of ours. No, we have no one like that in our unit.
He said that the big shell was housing a new model of Metal Gear.
First I've heard of it.
Colonel, what are you not telling me?
I've been completely open with you, Raiden. I've told you everything.
Is that everything you know? Or everything I need to know?
Snap out of it, Raiden. I'll have the Metal Gear rumor looked into. You need to make contact with this Ames.
So you believe that ninja?
Since we have no leads on the President's current location, we have no other alternatives. Right now, collect as much data as you can, including anything on Metal Gear.
Are those my orders?
Yes, they are. Disguise yourself as an enemy soldier and infiltrate the Shell 1 core.
Understood.
Alright. The Colonel glitching out again there, repeating his MGS1 lines awkwardly when there's really no need for them. Colonel, who was that man just now? He's not one of ours. No, we have no one like that in our unit. Take it easy, man. I didn't even ask you if he was in the unit. Wasn't accusing. I was just asking who he was, if you had any idea who this guy was. Alright, hold on a second here. I love that the ninja's first line at the start of that scene. You passed with flying colors. I don't think that one's a glitch. I didn't mean a glitch exactly. But, yeah. More like what Raiden expects to hear. He wants to hear he wants to hear it go according to simulation. Yeah. I'm still not convinced that the tutorial line at the start is him speaking his lines without context either. I know that's how you view that one. The beautiful woman call. Because I think the deception could be applied to it could be applied to Raiden and what he's withholding from Rose. Because that is characterized as a sort of deception. I think it works both ways. Anyway, what was I saying about the line? Yeah, you passed with flying colors. Later in the game as well, we'll hear this bomb disposal segment being characterized as a kind of exam, like a school exam. And we have passed. So now we can continue with the bulk of the exercise. And now that we've finished this test, things start to strongly resemble MGS1 again. We have to meet Ames, who is the stand-in for the DARPA chief. And then right after that, we have to meet President Baker. We have to meet the president, who's the stand-in for President Baker. And in the Japanese version, they go even further with it because they both have the same voice actors. Ames has the DARPA chief's voice actor in Japanese. And the president has Baker's VA. Both presidents, but different kinds of presidents. Baker, the president of the arms company. James Johnson, the president of the USA. Maybe they're not too different, really. But yeah, when you get to the late game, remember Ocelot has that line when he's revealing everything about the S3 plan, talking about Fat Man as someone they hired as an examiner. He was a sort of examiner we hired to test the boy's progress before letting him tackle the exercise. It's all being depicted as a kind of school exam. This whole bomb disposal was just a little diversion. Kind of makes Fat Man seem even more pathetic now, you know, if you go back to what we were just talking about. Fat Man's arrogance. That's the only reason I assisted them. Fat Man is just a side story here in the S3 plan. He was just hired as Raiden's school teacher. Unwillingly. Just here to give Raiden his entrance exams. Raiden also uses his MGS-1 expectations when telling the ninja the security lockout can't be bypassed, referring to the PAL. Oh. I'm not sure if I picked up on that before. What is this? Is this when they're talking about the retinal scanner? Oh, right. No. I see what you mean. Even if they do have a nuke, the warhead is no good without an access code. Right. Yeah. Yeah, no, I did pick up on that one before. Didn't mention it, though. Let's go get the camera, shall we? I think I can just jump on at any time here, but I'm going to wait and be safe. I had no idea this was a thing on my first playthrough. If you get off while the light is yellow, you become invisible. It's a bug. I didn't know about that. Oh, wait, yeah, I'm on NG+. I already have the camera. Well, anyway, if you're on New Game, this is where you get the camera, if you didn't know. I guess it's worth showing that you can do this anyway. Royal, I don't want to go on a big spiel about MGS4 Raiden, but I'm not the biggest fan. Yeah, they altered him considerably due to the backlash to the character. We'll talk more about that when we get to MGS4. But yeah, I don't really like MGS4 Raiden. It is kind of interesting, though. MGS4 is a really interesting game. Boom. Wait a second. I don't usually stop here. It's a very diplomatic term. I'm not trying to be diplomatic. Like, I genuinely find MGS4 to be really, really interesting. Why did I throw a chat? What the hell am I doing? I'm being distracted by the chat here. Okay, let's go get the AK, complete our disguise for the shell core. Ooh, almost got spotted there. Go.
Nothing here.
We good? Quickly in and out just to get the AK. I did my thing. I'm too conditioned. I did my big boss strat even though I already destroyed the Cypher.
Got a minute, Jack?
Rose?
I found some information on where Solid Snake is interred.
Great. Shoot.
I've located the grave site.
And the body?
Exhumed for DNA testing.
Well, do you have the results?
The right arm was missing, but there was no doubt that it was him. That body belongs to Solid Snake.
So the head of the terrorist group must be...
An imposter.
Right.
You sound disappointed.
I guess I was kind of hoping to meet the legend in the flesh.
I get you. But it looks like he's not behind this incident.
Raiden, the president needs you, I think. Disguise yourself as enemy personnel and infiltrate the core section. Your priority is to contact Agent Ames.
Yeah, I was really on autopilot there, playing according to the simulation. Yeah, lots of people comment on the "I think" line. I never really found that line too weird until I saw people in chat comment on it. Some people getting confused about the line, like as if the Colonel is genuinely confused. Like, I think he's looking for you. I guess it's because of the robotic tone that he has. You know, he's supposed to be hurrying him up. Like, the president needs you, I think. Can we move this along? He's not really thinking. He's being slightly passive-aggressive. It's supposed to be a sarcastic line. Yeah, Ludorous. But I think it still kind of works. I think it still works as a delivery. But, you know, the Colonel is a robot, so it comes out that way. Ba-da-lam-ba-doo-doo-doo. All right, let's go down and get the microphone.
Raiden, make contact with Ames and obtain information about the president. You're in the Shell 1 core now. Ames is being held on B1. Head for B1. Even the most successful disguise can't protect you if you decide to blow your own cover by attacking the enemy. Do not engage the enemy while you are in disguise. Raiden, don't act in any way that will excite the enemy's suspicion. A perfect disguise can be ruined by a single odd behavior. Be careful.
I completely forgot about doing the disguise calls.
If you make physical contact with the enemy while in disguise, the disguise will be deselected. Keep that in mind.
That uniform's probably not even close to your size.
Yeah, to tell you the truth, it feels pretty tight.
It's probably a better fit for Rosemary here than you.
Excuse me?
Colonel?
Just an observation. Let's get back to the mission, shall we?
That was inappropriate.
There we go. There's one of them. Just an observation. Pliskin should have a good one here as well.
Pliskin, do you read me?
What's up, Raiden?
I just ran into a guy decked out like a ninja.
A ninja?
Yeah. Do you know anything about this?
No. Can you trust that costume freak?
I don't know. But the colonel told me to follow the guy's instructions.
And like a good soldier, you'll do it, right? I'll let you in on a little secret, kid. The ninja that was publicized in the Shadow Moses incident no longer exists. The guy you met has no connection whatsoever with the incident.
And how do you know that?
Because I do.
Huh?
Just be careful who you trust, okay?
Pliskin, do you know anything about a Secret Service agent named Ames?
Ames?
You've heard of him?
No.
Listen, if you know anything...
No. I got the name mixed up with someone else. Forget it. So, you've got an AKS-74U. If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one of them. The AK is an outstanding rifle in terms of precision and reliability. As evidenced by widespread licensed manufacturing, not to mention large quantities of illegal reproductions, the AK is in high demand around the world. It is often used as reference for the design of new rifle models. Designs for Israel's Galil, Finland's Valmet, and other rifles are based on the basic structure of the AK. You have a smaller model of the AKS-74 that was designed for use by Special Forces personnel. The stock will only extend to a maximum length of 726 millimeters, a feature that makes the rifle easier to handle in small spaces. The AK can be fitted with a suppressor. With a suppressor, you won't have to worry about your gunshots being heard. Listen up, kid, and don't forget this. Only the guards in Shell 1's core are armed with AK rifles. The others are armed with the AN-94, the official rifle of the Russian army. If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's core.
Not sure how I feel about that.
I just remembered there's one really good reaction thought from Raiden that we haven't done yet. I'll try and get it soon here with Pliskin.
I see you're wearing the enemy field uniform. Looks pretty good on you.
Cut it out. It's bad enough that I'm dripping with sweat, wondering when somebody's gonna see through my disguise.
Don't worry. And quit being so sensitive. At least your walk won't give you away.
My walk? What do you mean, my walk?
Nothing. Forget I said it. I'd worry more about the fact that the uniform's a little small for your size. It just might come off when you bump into an enemy. Normally, a proper fitting uniform is issued to a soldier. You're just going to have to fit your movement to the uniform.
That's a good one. Of how immediately defensive he gets. Being compared to Meryl again, fitting. He is a bit of a Meryl stand-in in this game.
If you shoot those pipes along the ceiling or the floor, jets of steam will escape. Use it to distract or burn the enemy. Remember, always use the surroundings to your advantage.
We do one of the other weapon calls.
That pistol you have is a SOCOM. It's a .45 caliber offensive handgun designed for the American Special Ops Command. With 12 rounds of .45 ACPs, it has outstanding stopping power. The SOCOM has a minimum service life, averaging over 6,000 rounds, and has a 5-round group capacity that extends within a 1.4-inch radius. It's a bit large, but the SOCOM is a gun you can trust. It also comes equipped with a laser aiming module. You've got a suppressor, too.
Not a chance.
The suppressor uses multiple partitions to reduce
real.
gas discharge and keep sound and muzzle fire to a minimum. By keeping the internal baffles moist, sound can be reduced by approximately 38 decibels. That suppressor can be screwed and secured to 10 different positions. This function allows you to adjust the gun's impact point, but that doesn't really matter. That's because the suppressor's already been adjusted. You should be able to get the same results you got when you didn't have a suppressor attached. This'll reduce your chances of discovery, as long as you don't leave too many bodies around. Your ammo is also limited, so don't go shooting everything in sight.
I'm trying to get the reaction where he says such long-winded babble. It's amazing. And you'll get it in, you know, some of these calls that go on and on and on, where they keep going on about technical information, going into great technical detail. I remember being able to get them in some of the weapon calls. Let's try the Claymore.
That's a Claymore mine. The Claymore is a directional mine that can be set up on the ground. It's mainly used for ambush or defense. It can also be used against light vehicles and other soft-skinned targets. This mine goes off when it detects someone approaching from the front. The explosion fans out shrapnel and metal balls to create
There
a
it is.
shaped destructive zone. An important thing to remember is that the sensor is not selective. The mine will attack friend or foe. What I'm trying to say is, don't trigger your own trap. You can recover a set Claymore by crawling up to it carefully. That means you can collect enemy Claymores for your own use if necessary.
Maybe. He's starting to think about it. Maybe. I feel like that's one you don't hear too often. There are so many reaction lines. I feel like this always happens when I play the game. I'll hear one, I'm like, wait a second, have I heard that before? Maybe. Maybe they take into account the previous weapon calls. Because he wasn't going on for that long and he still said such long-winded babble. I was able to get it straight away. Kojima being self-aware about his own writing style. All right. Now, this room. Lots of shenanigans we can get up to here, as most people know. This guy here moves back and forth between two computers. Mum. Let's go up to the Police Knots poster here.
There's a desk that stands out.
It's oddly customized.
What kind of dork brings all this stuff to work? Must be a super freak.
I forgot about that one. Must be a super freak. So yeah, here's Emma's lab, which of course mirrors Otacon's lab in MGS1 with the posters. I'm not gonna pick up the mic just yet. Little Ghost Babel posters, Zone of the Enders. Bam, bam. Is this where you found Richard W. Hare?
Good morning.
DRK? He's in Strut A. So this guy's doing laps here. Those two guys are slacking off. With all the unique interactions here. Unique behavior from the guards. Right here, this is where you have the entrance to Arsenal gear. Now later, you get the scene in the computer room where the ninja appears. They're wondering how to get into Arsenal. That's because this is supposed to be the entrance here. You can even see the little outline of Arsenal there, the shape of Arsenal. Authorized personnel only.
Colonel, what's this door?
I don't know.
It's huge. What the hell is it? It's not in our intel.
Raiden, we have no way at the moment to open that door. Leave it alone and proceed with the mission. Understood?
Mysterious. It's supposed to be a middle finger. It's cool as well if you look up here. You actually have pipes and stuff up there. It's not just a flat ceiling like you have in so many of the areas in the game. It's like they actually took into account that the ninja would have to be up there. You know, because the ninja jumps down from there in that scene. Is that why we have all those pipes up there instead here? But yeah, you can actually imagine how the ninja would be up there. This guy's tired now. Bum, bum, bum. And off he goes again. Ba-dum, bum, bum.
Freeze!
Guess we'll do the usual here. Stick them in the lockers. Bam, 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 bam.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, we do the radio thing. There we go. Get rid of his radio. This guy as well. Funky with the 2 years. Thank you. Take out his leg. Not a launch title, but an early title.
Freeze! Move!
2001. Oh, damn, they can hear that.
What happened? Freeze! Huh? Freeze!
No, don't even think about it.
Freeze! 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 Freeze!
There we go. Ba-dum, ba-dum. I don't think I fucked up that second guy's arm properly. Suck my balls. Big fat balls. Hello there.
Whoa, whoa. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
No one's here.
Top of locker. Top of
No
locker.
one can hear you.
It's him. Someone get over here.
The parrot has Fortune's
Locker. Top of locker.
bullet deflecting device.
Whoa, whoa.
Emma installed it in the cage somewhere.
It's him. Someone get over here. It's him. Someone get over here.
See, look, even if you throw a grenade here.
Whoa, whoa.
A dud!
Ba-boom.
No, no baboom.
Hello?
Alright, now we have the mic.
Top of locker. Top of locker.
You must be Ames. You must
Time
be
for treat.
Ames. You must be Ames.
Top of
You
locker.
must be
Top of
Ames.
locker.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Top of locker.
You
Top
must
of locker.
be Ames. You must be Ames.
Top
You
of
must
locker.
be Ames.
Top of locker.
You must be Ames. 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 You must be Ames.
Top of locker.
You
Top
must
of
be
locker.
Ames.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Ames.
Good morning. Good
You
morning.
must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Top of locker.
You must
Top
be
of locker.
Ames. You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Baboom!
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Victory dance. There it is.
You must be Ames.
You must be Ames.
The classic.
Venus in Cancer.
All right, we go wake up these guys. Actually, there's another call we can do here, right?
What's that bird?
Parrot, isn't it?
Probably a large budgie. Parakeets get used to humans easily and are talkative, so they are real playful and fun. Hurts when they bite, though, and keeping their cage clean is quite a task. Having one isn't all fun and games.
You sure know a lot about parakeets.
I had my own once.
I didn't know that.
I never mentioned it?
No, this is the first time.
Really?
Yeah, there's probably a lot of other things that I don't know about you yet.
Yeah, actually, well, there's a lot more.
Rose?
Jack,
What?
after this mission is over, let's talk about lots of things.
Yeah, let's.
Good luck.
Not a chance.
Nice. All right, that's brutal.
Ba-boom!
Can you teach it to say other things? No, you can't, unfortunately.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Not a chance. How many books do I have? Will they even go to read these books if they're all fucked up? Hold on. Oh no. I meant to do a full combo there. Fuck it, I'll just leave those other books up there. That's what the parrot was getting at, the books at the top of the locker. To get them down, you have to kick the locker to shake them off, knock them over. Oh, wait, no, don't bump into me. And now they're going to be stuck in the endless loop. Fuck off. Their radios don't work, so now they're trying to leave the area. But this area only has an elevator as an exit, and they're not capable of using the elevator. Guards cannot use elevators. So what they're trying to do now is find a spawn warp point. But they will only use spawn warp points if I'm not looking. You're not supposed to be allowed to see them just disappear from the area. So they'll only disappear if I don't see them. They're trying to keep up the illusion here. In the Twin Snakes, you can see that they just magically radio anyway. They don't really disappear. Yeah, I forget what happens here if they... I think the warp point will also serve as a radio point or something. I'm just going to let those guys go up. See, if you look at the radar... Oh, wait, no, here... Here, they find magical radios. They don't warp out of the area. Okay. One of them found the magazine there. Maybe now they're going to warp out? Yeah, I reckon now they're gone. Hey, this guy's back. Hey, he's running again. Did he get patched up? It's supposed to be them using a radio elsewhere. They hide from the player in loading zones usually, but not here. They were trying to hide from me there, though, right? Like, they wouldn't let me follow them up here. Bam, bam, bam. And this is the room where you can really see the warp, the teleport areas.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
You can watch them teleport on the radar here. Hey, stalking you. I haven't seen you for a while. Let's log in, get the radar. This is the area with the funny clearing. Yeah, I always do the clearing here.
Thanks.
Here they come. Oh. Weird. Okay, I guess I need to get caught closer to the door. Oh my god, look how crowded the place is now.
Spotted the intruder. Send back of exposed.
Acknowledged. Assault team, check it out. Move! All the units remain in your positions.
Clear!
Right at the moment he opens the locker, he seems to get distracted by the guy coming in right behind him. I'm just gonna go back in.
Move!
But it looks kind of awkward. It makes you wonder, is that what's supposed to be happening? It's like he opens the locker door and turns around to look at the other guy in like one really swift motion. Like, what the hell is going on here? All right, I'm good. Oh my god. Oh yeah, now when the caution dies down, they're not going to have anywhere to go, so you're just going to see them run around like crazy trying to find the warp point. I'll try and stop as many as I can from teleporting. Where are you going? No. No. There's 2 teleport points. One in the room to the left and one up where the node is. Okay, I'll let them go into the room on the left. See, look. Look at the radar. They're all going to disappear. Gone. Cheating. Can you not see that room pressed against the wall? You can't see most rooms like that when you're against the wall. Just specific areas like with the DARPA chief or with Otacon's lab. I'm assuming you mean like this. No. No, there's no way to see it. These guys are kind of unique. They all take turns going out on patrol. One of them comes back and then the other one goes out. This guy's next. Grab him, please. Thank you.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
Raiden, one of those hostages in there is Ames. The only thing we know is that Ames wears a pacemaker. His heartbeat should sound different from other people's, so use the directional microphone to locate him. Once you recognize Ames by his heartbeat, Keep the microphone pointed toward him. Then push the action button and call out to him. If it really is Ames, he should respond in some way.
What if it's the wrong person?
The guards may get suspicious and come running instead. Security could get tighter, too.
Try to be sure before you take the risk.
Don't call out to a hostage with the action button until you're fairly sure that it's Ames. If you do make a mistake, switch the microphone for an AK and get out of there before a guard gets suspicious. If you're discovered inside, they'll cut off your retreat and call in the reinforcements. You won't make it out of the room. The mission will be over if you're discovered. Don your disguise and look for Ames while deflecting the enemy's suspicion.
Yeah, Dirk, I'll switch after Ames. I'll do this sequence and then we'll switch. So this place is a lot of fun. Easter egg heaven here.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
First thing we're gonna do
Hey, you! Just wait a minute.
is crawl under here. Yeah, I always wait until this section to do the Rose call. You can do it earlier with the bathroom calls, but I like to wait until this point.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you?
My name's Jennifer.
You're Jennifer.
Stay away from me.
She gets scared immediately. She doesn't like the sound of this guy.
You're Jennifer.
Stop! Don't touch me.
We know now that apparently she is named after Jennifer Love Hewitt. And they gave names to all of the other hostages here as well. But Jennifer is the only one we find out about. But when they were developing the game, they gave nicknames to all of these guys. And they're all named after actors of the time. Jennifer is named after Jennifer Love Hewitt. I think one of the people is supposed to be Will Smith. And a bunch of others. This was revealed with the most recent source code leak for the HD collection. At least I think it was a part of that HD collection leak, right? But yeah, all of the other guys have names too. We just don't learn about them.
You're Jennifer.
Stay away from me.
You're Jennifer. You're Jennifer.
Stop!
You're
Don't
Jennifer.
touch me.
You're Jennifer. You're Jennifer.
Stay away from me.
Colonel, what do you think about this?
Raiden, what are you doing? You forget yourself.
I can't believe you. What's wrong with you?
I highly disapprove.
I'm just...
What do you mean, I'm just?
Rosemary, you're right. One shouldn't stoop to vulgar levels just because they've set foot on the battlefield. But I can sympathize with you there.
You what?
Nothing.
How twisted. The both of you.
How self-centered.
Oh, God. God, she only thinks of herself. That's one you don't really hear too often either. That one must be pretty... That one must be pretty context sensitive. I don't think I usually do the reactions there during that call. Oh, boy. I'm just doing this to show off the Easter eggs, okay? This is not an indictment of my character. I'm just showing the content that's in the game. I'm not a bad person. Alright, now let's get a photograph.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Hold on. Hold on. There we go.
Jack, what the hell are you doing? You are sick, you know?
Rosemary,
Colonel, was I wrong in what I did?
perhaps. There are certain things that a person can and can't do.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Do you understand?
Yes.
Come out of this thing alive, both for yourself and so as not to waste your training.
No need to tell me that, Colonel.
Right. And I recommend you not throw away that picture.
Colonel?
What?
You're not joking.
Huh.
Are you?
Continue your duties. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Jesus. Does that photograph have to be a close-up? The calls here are pretty context sensitive, aren't they? Like, you can only get the first call while her legs are apart. I think I remember testing this before, and I was unable to get the call when her legs were together. But I'm not sure if the photograph has to be, like, as perverted as possible.
So, Jack, what do you want?
What do I want? Well, I'd like to save, if that's okay.
Then go ahead.
This is a bit of a mistranslation here, isn't it? What is it supposed to say instead of "I won't make you save"? Like... I forget. I won't let you save? It's supposed to be from Raiden's perspective, though, right? It's supposed to say, "I won't let you be just a dream."
This is a joke, right? Rose.
What now?
What do you mean, what now? Save my data, please.
Fine. Don't you have something you want to say before that?
Like what?
Ugh.
All right, I get it. I'm sorry. There. You satisfied?
Close enough.
You selfish.
What was that?
Nothing. Just talking to myself.
You sound so bitter there, Raiden. He's really feeling it there. You selfish.
Take it easy.
Get real.
I don't think she's supposed to sound so happy at the end there. All right, now let's go make a granny piss herself.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to? Hey, you! Just wait a minute.
Here she is.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
We didn't get the audio.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
She's gonna blow! I think we can do it again as well if you put her to sleep and wake her up. Another thing I forgot to show. if you equip your bomb sensor here, the piss shows up as a yellow stain. Just like Fat Man's bombs. And remember how we were told that Fat Man leaves a scent on his bombs as a signature? A trace of the cologne that he uses? Well, what if that cologne is actually his piss? How else do you explain this? Why does the piss here have the... Why does it come up on the sensor in the same way, with the same visual?
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
We can also see another red scent. Oh god, I forgot to put the uniform back on.
What the hell happened? Raiden!
There's a bit of a fuck up here on this screen. Can you notice it? The guards here. It's the tanker model for the guards. With the backpacks. These guys don't wear backpacks, do they? Those are the tanker soldiers. Another cool thing as well that I forgot to mention. The music here is dynamic. It shifts depending on whether you have the uniform equipped or not. If you have the uniform equipped, it's more subdued, like you're undercover. When you unequip it, the strings come in, it gets louder. It conveys danger. Whereas with the uniform, it's much more subdued. We're undercover. Pretty cool little touch.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Freeze! Didn't mean to bump into you there.
Raiden, is everything all right? Raiden!
Hey, Grenold. It's good seeing some of these names in the chat that I haven't seen in a long time. Grenold stalking you. Saw Hopsinka the other day. That was crazy. This guy down here as well. This guy's pretty unique. With every other hostage here, you can step over them, no problem.
He's
just
packing.
like this. Hey, La Bomball with the 5 as well. Thank you. Cheers. Much appreciated. Enjoy whoever got a free sub. Cheers, Bomball. But yeah, what was I saying? This guy here. He's unique. He won't let you step over him.
Thanks.
The way the music shifts instantly when I lose my uniform. Yeah, this guy trips you up. Oh, fuck!
Thanks.
Clutch Kid. Clutch the Kid with the 6. Thank you. Firelord with the gifted sub to Grenold as well. Cheers.
Raiden!
Raiden! I want to see if... I think all the grannies might piss themselves. I can't remember. I want to check here. Hold on. Maybe there's an easier target over here.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
No, she doesn't. I got a treasure train. I still don't know what these other trains are. But enjoy your treasure or whatever you're getting.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Oh yeah, we can also beat up the hostages. It can randomize stuff like sub discounts. Okay. It's not random. I just keep hitting the same guys here to get the call.
Wait a minute. What are you up to?
Can take a bit of time to go through all the stuff here. There's a lot of stuff.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
What's on a discount at the moment? Are subs at a discount right now?
Thanks.
DRK, thank you for the 33.
He's packing.
Hey, GTA Freak with the 5 as well. Thank you. Cheers, everyone. If you knock out Ames, the cutscene doesn't start. He needs to be awake, yeah. There's some other funny stuff as well that prevent you from triggering the scene, which you'll see soon. I'll show it. Maybe I actually do need to knock out other guys.
Thanks.
Mr. Kittenzilla as well with the 5-pack. Thank you.
No problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
He's packing.
And Sky Dragon with the 5. Thank you. What is the discount at the moment? What's the percentage off? Cheers. 35% off. I see it at the top now. It wasn't showing up for me. 35% off 5-packs. Okay, the classic. There it is.
Raiden, you appear to be enjoying yourself slapping around defenseless hostages.
I can't believe you. I didn't think you were the kind of person to do such a thing.
Good thing you saw him for what he really was, huh, Rosemary?
Yeah, I don't know this person anymore. Goodbye.
How self-centered.
There it is. We're not done yet, though.
Reporting no problems in the hall.
He's packing.
In the Shell 1 core.
Now, with this next thing, you need to be really precise. Now I'm going to deliberately ask everyone other than Ames if they're Ames.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Fuck off. Now this guy is coming over here. What's up, man? With the 5 as well. Thank you. Just seeing that now. Cheers. Ogro-chan with the 4. Thank you.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. I bet you're not Ames either.
Oh, he's already getting angry. Okay. Maybe you can build up Raiden's anger here just by asking the same person if they're Ames.
I bet you're not Ames either. I bet you're not Ames either. Frankly, I don't care whether you're Ames or not.
There it is.
Frankly, I don't care whether you're Ames or not. Frankly, I don't care whether you're Ames or not.
Hey, you!
Oh.
Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
So we never spoke about the red stain that was on the radar. If we go up here, we can see that there is a lavatory, a toilet. And you can see that there's someone there. See, there's a flashing dot behind the wall. That means there's someone in there. If we equip sensor A again, see, look, the red scent. It's right behind the door. And if you remember, this next cutscene that we get, we can listen in on Johnny. There's a secret scene where you can listen in on Johnny. So here we can see on the radar, we get to see Johnny's scent here on the radar. We get to see what Johnny is cooking up in there. You get a heartbeat here as well. You know, I'm not sure if I ever used the microphone. There it is, because he's sitting down. He's fairly low down, though. Bent over. Sitting down, bent over, trying to squeeze it out. Fuck, I think that's the first time I've seen that. I don't think I ever thought to use the microphone there. Sitting on the floor because he's a hostage in there. You can knock on the door, you don't get any reaction though. Let me just show the thing with the...
Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
With the yellow scent here. So I only showed it after the fact last time. I didn't show it actually appearing.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Oh, nasty. Hey, there we go. Cheers, everyone, for all the subs. Christ. GTA Free, Kittenzilla, Sky. What's up, man? That's a lot of subs. Thank you.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Okay, now there's just one more thing I want to show, I think.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
This one is pretty good. But I need to be careful. If you put the guards to sleep here, we don't have to put many of them to sleep, but let's just do this anyway.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
So you might think to yourself, this is a good idea. Put the guards to sleep and then go contact Ames, right? Nice and easy, safe way to go about it. But if you do that...
You're Ames, aren't you?
The snoring gets picked up on the mic and it's too loud. He can't hear you.
You're Ames, aren't you? 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 You're Ames, aren't you?
Yeah, I think a lot of people don't see this because when they try to take out the guards, when you try to take out the guards here for the first time, you're probably going to try and go up to them and freeze them. But if you do that, a cutscene triggers where they get called in and you get caught immediately. So when you see that, you might think that you can't really engage with the guards here and that you're not allowed to trank them. But you can trank them as long as you just do it from afar and you don't freeze them. But all it takes is just one sleeping guard to do this, by the way. If just one of them is asleep, you won't be able to contact Ames. And I don't think it matters where the guard is on the map. The snoring is just always going to be extremely loud.
It's that guy. Send the cavalry now. Freeze!
Right, come in. Right.
I just want to show off what happens when you try to freeze the guards here, because I'm starting to second guess myself. You're not allowed to freeze them, right? Like here, if I try and freeze this guy and then trank him.
Freeze!
Yeah.
What's going on? Respond. Trouble in Shell 1 Core B1 Hall. Check it immediately.
Freeze!
Suddenly, they all need to call in for backup.
Raiden!
And I guess they're not afraid that they're being frozen. Alright. Let's talk to Ames, shall we?
You're Ames, aren't you? You must be Ames. Keep still and listen to me. I'm not a terrorist. I got in here using one of their uniforms. I'm taking off the tape. Stay quiet.
Who told you about me?
An informer calling himself Mr. X, dressed like a ninja.
I see. Take this thing off me, will you?
Thanks.
I'm Richard Ames.
Secret Service?
No, I was sent in by the Lali Lule Lo, just like you.
What?
You're here to find out where the president is. We have little time, so I'll be brief. How about switching to nanocommunications first?
Nanocommunications?
Right, silence beats talk when it comes to safety. Are you on?
Right here. Do you really know where the president is?
Almost certainly. He was moved to the first floor of Shell 2's core section.
The first floor. The core of Shell 2. Is he still there?
I don't know. I can't get a response.
You don't think he's been like the other hostages? A hostage was killed in retaliation after the SEAL 10 disaster, remember?
What are you talking about? Regardless of what they do to other hostages, they won't touch the president.
What makes you so sure?
The case.
You mean the nuclear button they took?
Right, and the case won't do a thing by itself. That case may be the single most advanced example of a weapons failsafe system. The password is nothing less than the physiological data of the US president.
Physiological data?
The president's own vital signs, heartbeat, brainwave pattern, blood pressure, and so on, are constantly monitored and relayed by his internal nanomachines. This information, along with the DNA pattern, serve as a biometric password, unbreakable even by the latest parallel processor supercomputers. The password entry itself cannot be performed unless brainwave patterns and heartbeats fall within normal parameters, rendering chemical and other forms of coercion impractical. In other words, the login must be made of the president's own free will. As a failsafe, the input must also be reconfirmed hourly, even after the initial login. If a valid confirmation is not forthcoming, the system will automatically cancel the login.
And that's why they can't harm the president.
At least until the bird flies.
Is there really a new model of Metal Gear here?
Absolutely. The black case serves as the launch key to Metal Gear as well.
Why would they hide Metal Gear in an offshore plant?
Haven't they told you anything? The entire thing was planned. The oil spill, the tanker accident that caused it, everything. The big shell was built specifically for the development of a new Metal Gear model. The inspection tour was to check its progress.
What's going on around here?
Wait. Here comes Snake.
That's him?
Use the microphone to listen in.
King, Fat Man is dead.
It doesn't matter. Saved us the trouble of getting rid of him ourselves.
Why did he betray us?
Who knows? They're a band of lunatics to begin with. Nothing they do should come as a surprise.
I'll have his background rechecked, just in case.
You think he was working for them?
We can't discount the possibility. Especially with that intruder still at large.
Yes. The man in the sneaking suit.
You know more about those suits than I do.
But Foxhound was disbanded 4 years ago. So it must be the Patriots. What about the damage to Shell 2?
The circulation system for the contaminated water has been damaged. The water being drawn in is overflowing, and the lower block of the central section is flooding.
Seal the connecting pathway between Shells 1 and 2.
The Simtex and IR sensors are already in place.
Any effect on it?
No.
What about the President?
The password entry has already been made to the black case. In 1 hour, we'll need a confirmation from him. His work is done after that.
Make sure you keep him alive until then.
Yes, I know.
What about the unit's activation?
Almost complete. The code has already been entered. All we need now is for the girl to start the system.
The usual method, I assume?
No. The drugs took care of everything.
Only a few more steps to outer heaven.
Who is that cyborg ninja, Shalashaska?
I cannot even guess.
What about you?
I'm having the matter looked into.
Olga, don't cast suspicion where it isn't due.
Where it isn't due? When you watched my father die and did nothing.
It's been 2 years ago, Olga. Let it go.
I read the case file for Shadow Moses, by the way.
Olga, how could you suspect me?
I know that the ninja is not one of my men.
How meaningful you make that sound. If Sergei were still alive...
If the old man were still alive, I wouldn't need to take orders from you.
Olga, Sergei was my best friend.
If you sell us out, I'll kill you myself.
Listen, daughter of Sergei. Don't ever let me see your gun pointed at me again.
If you wish, I'll put a bullet in your back instead.
Stop this infighting. I took you both in when no one else would. You think any government would have you as irregulars in this political climate? The worst kind of wet works, maybe. But even that's doubtful. I recommend against switching camps. You've nowhere left to go.
To come all the way to New York just to get hit with a bowel attack. What luck. Oh. This one's worse than that one up in Alaska. Come to think of it, that commander chick really reminds me of someone. Who is she like again? Oh. Well, yeah. She's like her. Now that's a time I'd like to forget. Ridiculous that I had to get jacked for everything that was on me. When I think about it, that's when everything started to hit the skids. It's a shame. Up to that point, I was steady cruising on the elite course. Oh, here we go again. Oh. Still, that Russian crew is a pretty decent bunch. The president's escort guys get on my nerves, though. Oh, whatever. For now, just gotta hang in there. Oh, there's no paper.
It's happening again.
Damn right, liquid. It's almost as if it's having its revenge.
Now he's gonna take a shit.
How much do you think we spent on that arm in Lyon? The best transplant surgery team in the world.
I never trust a Frenchman. There's something going on. The incidents are becoming more frequent. Maybe that man's presence.
Ocelot, I leave this place in your hands. I have the intruder to take care of.
Yes, King.
Is that really Solid Snake?
That's what he claims.
I thought Snake was dead.
Solid Snake did die. But he's also here in the shell. Either he survived or there are two of them.
Two of them?
And that's impossible. Anyway, what did you manage to catch?
They said password input was complete.
I thought so.
You said the password entry into the black case had to be made by the president willingly.
That's right.
So this means the president is cooperating with them.
It would have to be, yes.
Why?
Probably tired of being a puppet, but it wasn't a smart move to betray us.
A puppet?
We're running out of time. They will fire a nuke. You know what you need to do before then.
Fire the nuke, but it's nowhere close to the ransom deadline.
Ransom?
$30 billion in cash.
What are you babbling about? The nuclear strike is not a threat. It's been the objective all along.
They plan to slaughter millions of people.
No, a high-altitude detonation. You've heard of the Compton effect?
Total disruption of electronic equipment caused by EMMA pulse.
Textbook answer. Well, when an average nuclear warhead goes off within the atmosphere, the result is an electromagnetic pulse of up to 50 billion megawatts. The EMMA field can reach tens of thousands of volts per meter, and most electronic equipment will be toast in an instant.
If one of the key movers of world economy stops functioning, it could mean the beginning of a global depression.
But that isn't their aim. What they plan to do is liberate Manhattan. Pull it offline and turn it into some kind of a republic. Hence, Sons of Liberty, I suppose.
Sons of Liberty?
Damn! Ocelot is coming. I'm going offline. Search my pocket. Hurry! It's a security card. You'll be able to unlock doors of up to level 3 security. Use it to get to Shell 2. Take care of the President before they launch the nuke. He's coming here. Pick up your AK. He's coming here. Pick up your AK.
Fuck this, I'm out of here.
You, where are you going?
Freeze!
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
He's... You, where are you going?
Freeze!
Right, what's wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
Wait, what? Are you hearing my Discord messages? Oh my god. Hold on a second. I'm not even talking to DRK on this device on my streaming PC. Yeah, I just had that open on my streaming PC. God, sorry about that. Yeah, now it should be okay. Hold on. The funny thing is, I wasn't hearing any bleeps on my end. Yeah, DRK is about to take over, so we're just getting that organized. The funny thing about this sequence is that you can get much further in the box than you can just walking normally.
You, where are you going?
If you walk normally, that's as far as you get.
Raiden, what's wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
Saving here messes with the caution. Do you want me to save right here instead? We'll switch here then.
Jack, you okay?
Sorry about the Discord bleeps there if I fucked up the end of that scene. You should start Delta, I think, DRK. Well, assuming that you still have... You'll probably have to play like the first hour or so of it. First couple of hours, depending how long you take with the end of MGS2. Yeah, I think we're going to do Delta. Just because we've barely streamed it.
Hang in there.
You know, you've watched us stream MGS3 in-depth playthroughs a million fucking times. I just think it'd be more interesting for the stream, given that we haven't really played it much. And DRK's only kidding you anyway. There's nothing he wants to do more than play Delta and rant about it. And talk about the controls. Wait a second, did I save there? I did just save, didn't I? Hold on. Just double check in here. Shell 1 core, B1
Careful,
hall.
Jack.
Okay.
He's coming here.
Now, I need to figure out how to upload the save here. Shell 1 core, B1 hall. That's not right. And cleared. Bear with me here. Shell 1 core, B1 hall. Online storage. If you overwrite it, the saved data stored on online storage will be lost. Are you sure you want to overwrite the saved data? I think so. Okay. All right, guys. I'm done for today's session. I'll be back tomorrow, most likely with Delta, assuming we're going to pull the trigger on Delta and do a Delta run instead of an OG run. I think we should. But yeah, guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. It was a fun MGS2 session. The stream is going to go down for a few seconds. And DRK, I'll be right back up with some MGS2 to finish the rest of the run. Cheers, everyone. Thanks for watching. Don't go anywhere. DRK, I'll be right back up. Assuming this goes smoothly. Either way, it won't take too long. Cheers, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the run.